Wagers here today, which we hope. This afternoon, win, play, show, and exacta wagering.
Good afternoon, race fans.
Yeehaw!
Thanks for joining us. We are in Warren County in Lebanon, Ohio. You're joining myself, Ashley Daly, and who do I have to my left?
My name is Michael Langer, and it is a pleasure to be sitting next to you again, Ashley.
It is. It's been
welcome
a while.
home.
Well, hey, I appreciate it. Glad to be back. I'm still getting my feet under me.
Of course.
I landed about a week ago, and it has been non-stop ever since.
I told Ashley you get 1 day for each day you're away when the time changes more than 6 hours. So you got 3 days to get caught up.
But we currently, we're going to knock on wood, Michael, because we did not have great luck last year with the weather. But right now it is cloudy and beautiful, a little hot. It's probably about, mid-80s or so.
Mid-80s, a little humid, but not threatening in the least right now.
Yeah.
Which is, radically different from what we went through last year, where we were bailing out of here when the sky turned black.
Yes.
Early in the program.
It was a little questionable. We basically had hurricane-type monsoons come through.
We did.
We lost equipment and everything. But thankfully, I think we are good to go, and we have 18 races to bring to you this afternoon.
Yes, we do, and a diversity of 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, trotters, pacers, colts, and Phillies. A busy day around the state with the fairs. And where's the one tonight? Oak Harbor? Is it 5 o'clock?
We have, yes. We actually have 3 fairs today. That's why I was so surprised we have so many still on our cards. Everywhere, we just have a plethora of horses. We have 3 fairs going on today. I believe Hilliard changed their post time, so they went off earlier this afternoon. And then, of course, here we are at 4 p.m. and at 5 o'clock is Oak Harbor up north.
Yeah, so get out your laptops, your iPads, your telephones, and look on both of them, or 2 of the 3, and try to stay with us for our broadcast. It should be a great day of racing.
And that is a perfect segue into, if you would like to view any of the programs this afternoon, they are free for download. Head on over to harnessracingohio.com. About an hour before every single post, you can see our programs, and you can follow right along to check out what Michael and I are seeing today.
Absolutely. And what you're going to see is you're going to see some experienced 3-year-olds, and you're going to see some 2-year-olds, a couple of which I think are making their first lifetime start today. So
we do. We got them, all over the board, and there's never one way. There's no trainer that does things to a perfect tee. Some of them have 2-year-olds have plenty of starts under their belts already, and some are just getting their feet under them.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So, yeah, welcome aboard, folks. Thanks for being with us. This should be great.
It is. It will be, and we'll have plenty of stories about Warren County here in Lebanon. It looks like we are trying to gather for a post parade. We have nice big fields in some of our races this afternoon. If we remember, if you've been around the scene for a while, this used to be Lebanon Raceway. Old Lebanon Raceway shut down. It's been over a decade now, but this, as we will see later on, and the way that some of the signature series are named. This was a cradle of drivers. There was a lot of great horsemen that came out of Old Lebanon Raceway. There's so much history here, and because of that, the track is very nice.
The track is very nice. They go 8 across, everybody on the gate here, so that makes it nice, especially for the 2-year-olds to have next to you, not in front of you or behind you. It's just better for everybody. And I was talking to some folks this weekend. They told me that a lot of people used to come up from Kentucky to race here in Lebanon because it was the closest harness track inside of Ohio.
Yep.
And Ashley asked me before we went on air if I'd ever been here when it was a racetrack, and I did, and I'm not going to tell you the rest of
Yeah,
the story.
no,
but it was in
you
the,
can't cheat
it
yourself
was,
like that.
It was in the early '80s, and it was a great time. And there was a grandstand here. I remember that.
That grandstand was something else. I spent, because I was, here as a kid.
I'm
I
sure. Yeah.
spent a lot of time. I remember I was here on the last closing day,
Oh.
and I spent a lot of time trugging along
Sure.
right here. Had a great track kitchen. The track kitchen is still open,
Oh,
but
is
I'm
that
sure it's
right?
quite a bit different than what I remember.
How many people estimated, do you know, are still here year-round training?
A handful.
It
I think,
is, right?
but it looks like before we go into that, 'cause
Yeah.
we are
We're
gonna
have a real post parade.
gonna say we're gonna throw it on over to our announcer. Here's the post parade of the first.
Bugle's not working, so we'll just go on and without it. Number 1 here in race 1 is Dancing in My Sleep, owned by Marjorie Polhamus, trained by Scott Ferguson. Randy Tharps is in the bike. Number 2, Hold My Halo, owned by Myron and Sharon Custer. Brian Georges is the trainer, Alex Hawk the driver. Number 3, Sharon O'Sharon, owned by David Willis and Richard Cote. That is trained and driven by Bo Brown. Number 4, Fear the Hammer, owned by Mr. Ronald Simons, trained by Tisha Lohman. Sam the Widgerator Widger is in the race bike. The 5, Aruba Cat, owned, trained, and now driven by Michael Richardson Jr. The 6 is Fuddy Duddy, owned by Tommy Jones and Trotter Jarbo. Tommy Jones trains. Roy Wilson is the driver. 7 is Witching Blue Chip, owned by Miller Racing Stable and Chris Gilbert. Ryan Miller trains. Jason Beatty is in the bike. And number 8, May the Horse Be With You. Greg Luther Racing owns. Kenny Holliday trains and drives.
Of our field of 8, reminder, this is the first division of 3-year-old Philly Pacers. A decent purse, $7,119 on the rail. Randy Tharps is going to be in the bike of Dancing in My Sleep. Scott Ferguson trains this filly by Dancing Yankee out of a Jate Lobel mare, sidewalk sleeper. Marjorie Polhamus owns this filly. She did not start last year at all and kind of slow starting again this year as a 3-year-old. Just 3 lifetime starts. She's made a touch of money but is still looking to hit the board for the first time.
Number 2 is Hold My Halo. Alex Hawk in the bike for Brian Georges. Myron Sharon Coaster of Sydney, Ohio, owned this Fear the Dragon filly by the Better's Delight mare Barbuda Babe. 13 starts so far this year, 3 wins, a second and a third, an impressive lifetime mark of 153-3 at Hoosier Park. Had a nice wire-to-wire win at Wilmington just a few days ago, 157 flat there with the last quarter and 28-3, and should be just as tough here today.
We are already moving behind the gate, so
Yeehaw.
I guess we're going to have to start rolling through them right with them. So our 3 horses, Sharon O'Sharon, Bo Brown, trains and drives this filly.
Fear the Hammer, Sam Widger in the bike for Tisha Lohman.
Michael Richardson Jr. trains and drives the 5, Aruba Cat.
Fuddy Duddy with Roy Wilson in the bike. Tommy Jones is the trainer and owner.
And Witching Blue Trip is our 7-horse. Ryan Miller trains and Jason Beatty in the bike.
And Kenny Holliday, may the horse be with you as the horses come into the stretch for this afternoon's first race. 3-year-old fillies, $7,119 purse. Let's take it upstairs for the call of the race.
There, off and pacing from the inside, Hold My Halo. Alex Hawk wanted the lead. He got there. Back in second, dropping in is Sharon O'Sharon. Getting away third, Dancing in My Sleep. Then we come back to Fear the Hammer. Looking for a friend is Witching Blue Chip, who's parked out now in fourth. Back to fifth is Fear the Hammer. Back in sixth, about 3 lengths back, is Aruba Cat. Then we come back a length back to Fuddy Duddy. And trailing the field is May the Horse Be With You. They motor up the backside and head to the quarter pole. It's Hold My Halo. Alex Hawk with the lead. 29-3 opening quarter here for Hold My Halo as they roll into that turn and head to the stretch for the first time. Moving to the outside, here comes Dancing in My Sleep. Randy Tharps is on the move with this one. Then we come back on the inside to Sharon O'Sharon. Second up in the cover flow, Witching Blue Chip. as they come here in front of the grandstands and say, hello, fans. On the lead, it's Hold My Halo under the wire to that half-mile station. 58-4. Hold My Halo with the lead. Second on the inside, Sharon O'Sharon. Fighting on and parked out in third is Dancing in My Sleep. Back to fourth is Fear the Hammer. Fifth on the outside, Witching Blue Chip. Then we come back to sixth is Fuddy Duddy. Seventh is May the Horse Be With You, off stride, but now back pacing is Aruba Cat in last. They motor up the backstretch. Alex Hawk goes to work on Hold My Halo to the three-quarters. 128-3. Hold My Halo is going to try to hold on here. Got the lead by 2 as they go through that final turn and come to that Boulevard of Broken Dreams. It's Hold My Halo on the lead. Hold My Halo on the far outside. Flying is Fear the Hammer into second. Hold My Halo. Fear the Hammer with one final surge. Hold My Halo in front. 156-3. Giddy up.
56-3. Nice way to start the day.
It definitely was. Our
Wow.
3-year-old filly is going to give us a little bit of a show. Alex Hawk did what Alex Hawk does.
Yeah, that was a pretty stereotypical Alex Hawk performance there. I got a little concerned at the half when he went down to 58-4 after the 59-1 at Wilmington. And then I looked over and saw that he actually increased his lead after the three-quarters in that last race. So Alex Hawk for Brian George's, the Fear the Dragon filly had plenty left in the tank when they turned for home.
And honestly, though, it was a nice big move by Fear the Hammer. Ended up second. He just ran out of racetrack.
Ran out of racetrack, yeah. A bold move at the stretch. So the final quarter was 28 flat. And tough to make up ground. The 28 flat final quarter,
right,
you know,
exactly.
unless you're right there. So, yeah, that was a good one. Blistering start, if we will.
So hopefully that will set the stage. I have unofficially, 2, 4, 7, 1 across.
6-3.
Oh, I see. I didn't even go that deep. I was like, what do you mean? You
Can only do that when they're spread out a little bit, yeah. But I have it also as 2, 4, 7, 1. Alex My Halo first. Fear the Hammer second. Witching Blue Chip third, and Dancing in My Sleep. Really, I couldn't figure out why Randy pulled when he did. He was sitting pretty good in the three-hole with that pace. Came out a little early. Might have just burned out a little bit too soon.
And here is Alex back into the winner's circle.
Mare, Barbuda Babe, owned by Myron and Sharon Coaster, Sydney, Ohio. Brian George is the winning trainer. Alex Hawk taking the first half of the early daily double here. Taking that mile in 156-3. That is the 7th career victory for Hold My Halo. 2 in a row here in Ohio.
About this group of fillies just because we went to the gate so fast.
Yeah.
So lesson learned, we'll start before the post parade.
Absolutely, yeah. Once they come out, we'll good to go.
This was a nice group of fillies. Really, there were 2 big standouts as far as, last year's performance. Taking that into consideration, of course, Hold My Halo was 1.
Right.
But again, gonna talk about that 4-horse Fear the Hammer. Very lightly started last year, but I'm sure the trainer, Tisha Lohman, was pretty content with the performance she saw today. Absolutely.
Been racing for $20,000 at Scioto with lousy post positions the last 4 starts.
Right, and she just put up her last start, 152-4.
Right, closing.
Looks like it's hard to hear. Say, do you want to hop the announcer back on for us?
Colt Racing Association action continues here. 3-year-old Colts and Geldings. Trotters going postered. Get those horses to the track here for race 2, please.
All right. So he was calling out. I guess we missed that quick rundown, but we'll go back through. So again, it was 2, 4, 7, 1 across the wire. It was 29-3, 58-4 to the three-quarters, and 128-3 in that final mile time. 156-3, putting us out on a good first step here this afternoon.
Absolutely right. We're going to take a break and come back for the
Well, there's,
Okay,
yeah, so we're
there's-
going to roll right through this program.
Yes,
That
we
is
are.
what Ken is telling us. So, Michael, you were leading us out, and I will
Yeah.
let you finish.
Let's take a short break here and come back for the second, which is 3-year-old Colt and gelding Trot, $6,898 purse. You're watching live harness racing from Lebanon, Ohio, and the Warren County Fair, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association and our sponsors. Be right back.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Here we are in Lebanon, Ohio. Pretty far south.
The races are going to be quick, and the commercials are going to be quick.
Yep, so we're just, and look, we have another field of 7 for our first division of 3-year-old Colt Trotters. So, Michael, because we are two talkers, I guess we should just
We should
go
just,
ahead
We should
and
probably get it over with. Yeah.
say, unfortunately, we do not have driver changes for this entire card. Ken did not give us a rundown before, so we're going to give you what is printed on the program. We will keep an eye out of that post parade for further changes. But again, as we roll through this, we're going to give you the drivers that are listed in the program.
And then we'll make the announcement with anything changes, as Ashley said, when they come out, because we're not sure how well you can hear
Right.
him out there. So we'll
Right.
make sure to point that out to you.
All right, so on the rail, we have Skyway Slick. Jason Beatty is listed for Bobby Joe Brewer. This is a brown colt by Long Tom out of Short Vacation, a Dream Vacation mare. Another one that I wouldn't say was lightly started, but only had 6 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Still made almost $20,000. This year has 4 starts. Most recently at Northfield Park, did try his go in the Buckeye Stallion Series, so made that jump up. Fortunately, made a break. And before that, though, at Scioto Downs, went wire to wire in 154-1.
Yeah, that kind of performance today will probably put them very close to the lead throughout this race. Number 2 is Last Rail Standing. Bruce Sturgeon in the bike from Matt Waltz. Matt owns this horse from here in Lebanon, Ohio. This is a Long Tom gelding from the Donerail mare above the rail. It's just had 1 start, and that was at Wilmington last week on the 8th, and sat in the 2-hole and closed in the stretch and got a nice victory for $4,600. So 1 for 1 as a 3-year-old.
Sounds like that announcement does not relate to us. So moving on to the 3-horse, Amazing Tom. This is one I remember very clearly as a 2-year-old just last year. Dan Cribahani does train. Ron Gillespie is listed. Ronnie was not down in the last race, so we'll see if he is out here today. However, this is a black colt by another one by Long Tom out of Playful Credit, a credit winner mare owned by Dan and Mary of Richwood, Ohio. Last year as a 2-year-old, he won 10 of 17.
Dominant.
Yes, to say the least. And he was only a $9,500 purchase. Lifetime, he's about $55,000 on his card. Still looking for the first seasonal win, but this is his first fair start of the season as well.
Right. Number 4, 90 Proof. Pat Malloy Jr. trains, drives, and owns along with Lisa Goslin from Eaton. This is an Uncle Peter gelding from the Jailhouse Jesse mare, Big Girl Pants. 8 starts so far this year, 1 win, 1 second place finish. Gets scratched due to the weather at Wilmington last week. Week before that was in a little tough for 16,000 a couple of times in a row. The Gable at Scioto, and probably looking for a better performance here today.
Done It will lead from the 5th post position. Dan O'Mara is the trainer. Austin Hanners currently listed as our driver. Marjorie Paul Hamus bred and still owns this gelding by Marseille out of Modestly Done. Did not start at all as a 2-year-old, has 7 starts on the year. Has recently had some braking issues, so I'm sure they're looking to stay flat. However, I'm going to say they saw something in this colt. He did make a step up earlier in the year and tried his go at the Buckeye Stallion Series and even that Greenfield Mini Series at Scioto Downs. So far, it looks like he's fastest he's posted is about 159.1 at Scioto.
You would think without a break, you know, once they get that figured out, done, it'll be right there.
Right. They obviously have some hope for him.
Absolutely. Number 6 is Oh Mickey. Jeff Neisinger in the bike and trains. My Neisinger stable shares ownership with Benson Roth, Myron Coster of Sydney, a long Tom Gelding from the Master Levesque mare Mickey Levesque. 12 starts this year, a win, 2 seconds and a third. Last 4 finishes, second by 3/4, second by a half, third by 11, and a 9 3/4 victory. Opening fair day at Circleville.
Sneak past him will leave from the 7-hole. Colton Noble listed. Jessica Smith trains and owns this gelding. Another one by Marseille of Donato Hanover. And there is our bugle. So I'm going to roll it over to Ken for the post parade.
Race horses. The Trotters are on the track for a purse of $6,898. Sponsored by Trotters Run Farm, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old Colt and Geldings, First Division. Number 1 is Skyway Slick, owned by Michelle Herman and Matthew Kiesler, trained by Bobby Joe Brewer. Jason Beatty's in the bike. The 2 is Last Rail Standing, owned and trained by Matt Waltz. Bruce Sturgeon is in the sulky. 3 is Amazing Tom, owned by Dan and Mary Nibblehenny. I'll say Cribblehenny. I can't even pronounce it. Owned and trained by Dan. Kenny Holiday does the driving. The 4 is 90 Proof. Patrick Malloy Jr. and Lisa Goslin owned. Pat Malloy Jr. trains and drives. The 5 is Done It, owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus. Dan O'Mara does the training. Sam Widger in the bike. The 6 Oh Mickey, owned by Myron Coaster, the Nysonger stable, and Benson Roth. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. Rounding out the field is the 7, Sneak Past Them, owned and trained by Jessica Smith. Colton Noble does the driving here in race 2. Win, play, show, and exacta. It's the second half of that early daily double. Good luck here in race 2. Horses will be going to the post here in just a minute. Get your wagers in. Don't be shut out.
This was another one that I remember on the circuit last year. He's recently coming off of a 2nd place finish at Wilmington. Timed his mile in 2:01 and 2. Final quarter there in 29 and 4. Has 10 seasonal starts on the year. Still looking to notch a seasonal win. It is a little hard for us to hear the announcer, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're trying to make sure that we are not missing anything, any kind of information that you guys need to know. But it sounds like Ken is just talking about where to find programs.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're good. Thank you.
Sometimes, though, when we do hear the announcer in one ear, it's like, I can't think.
You know, I get a fast headache when it's bouncing off. It's like bouncing off the walls. Oh, here we go. Oh, they are going to get them rolling along pretty good. That's awesome. Yeah, for 18, you'd like to do 4 an hour. So we'll see how we do against that trend here today.
Have track lights, but I don't know if they work here.
Okay, well, hopefully we won't have to find out. We'll be out of here by 8:45, and we should be okay. But we can stand this. I mean, we've got a little shade now. Breeze kicks up every 3 or 4 minutes. It's not too bad. The 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters, First Division, of a few are behind the gate and rolling into the stretch. Let's go inside the pylons for the call of the second race.
Race 2. Off stride behind the car, Amazing Tom has made a break. They're off and trotting. From the center is 90 Proof. Sliding up the pegs on the inside is Skyway Slick in between horses. Last Rail Standing. They're fighting it out up front for the lead. Skyway Slick on the inside, 90 Proof. Looking for that pocket ride, and we'll get that now, and drops into that second spot. Back in third is Last Rail Standing. In fourth is O Mickey. Then we come back behind O Mickey to sneak past them. Behind them is Done It. And trailing the field after that early miscue, Amazing Tom as they mosey 30-4. 30-4 to that opening quarter. On the lead, it's Skyway Slick. Jason Beatty showing the way. Back on the inside in second is 90 Proof. Going along in third is Last Rail Standing. Back in fourth, O Mickey as they come through the stretch for the first time. Skyway Slick on the lead by 2. 90 Proof in second. Last Rail Standing third. Half-mile time. 1 minute and 3/5. As they motor into that next turn now, Skyway Slick still with the lead. Still second, 90 Proof. Here comes Last Rail Standing, making a first-up charge. Is now third on the outside. Fourth to O Mickey. Now Jeff Neissager will follow that move. Now going off stride from fifth was Sneak Past Them. Sneak Past Them is on a break. Then we come back to Done It. And trailing the field, Amazing Tom as they go to the 3/4 mile marker. Skyway Slick with the lead. 1:31-1 for Skyway Slick. Skyway Slick trying to give him the slip here. Opens up by 2. Back on the inside, we have 90 Proof and Pat Malloy. Swinging 3 high for the drive from the back is O Mickey. As they motor through the stretch, it's Skyway Slick still there, trying to go coast to coast, and will do so. Skyway Slick in victory this afternoon. Last Rail Standing second, 90 Proof third. 1:59 flat.
59. Let's take a look. We have not talked about
Track records?
track records yet. That equals our track record.
Is that right?
It does.
For 3-year-old trotters?
It does for 3-year-old trotters, all age trot. So it's kind of confusing. We have a couple things listed in our records because this used to be a raceway.
Yep.
So, of course, the raceway times are much faster than the fair
Sure.
times, naturally. But when it comes to the fair, our all-age trot was set in 2020. Big Box Hanover went 1:59 flat. It was also, I'd say there was a ton of horses that have equaled that. Just last year, it was equaled as well. So, very
Pretty
nice
good.
performance.
Yeah,
Skyway Slick.
Wire to wire. Wire to wire. Just like 2 weeks ago, it took a shot in the Buckeye Stallion Series up in Northfield on July 7th and sitting in the 2-hole and then broke at about the 3/4 pole. But the week before that at Scioto for 12,000. A very impressive wire-to-wire win in 54-1. So keep it flat and get to the winner's circle.
I have unofficial 1, 2, 4, 6 across the wire.
I have the same.
Returning trackside, your official winner. Skyway Slick, 3-year-old brown colt by Long Tom. Out of the Dream Vacation mare, Short Vacation, owned by Michelle Herman of Xenia, Ohio, and Matthew Kiesler of Dickinson, North Dakota. Bobby Joe Burr gets the training victory. Jason Beatty with the driving victory to take the second half of the early Dilly Double here today. Skyway Slick's 4th victory on the year, or excuse me, on his career. 2nd of the year, and today, that time, 1:59 here, 1:59 flat equals today's track record, and the all-time track record here, 1:59 flat, equaling the track record. Skyway Slick, congratulations.
Every year they just get faster and faster and faster. It's ridiculous how quickly they fall.
We had a fair in Kentucky a couple of weeks ago at a brand new facility, and after the first race, which was won by Joey Putnam, came off the winner's circle, and they congratulated him for establishing a track record. The first race ever at the place. It was quite a laugh and a good time.
Got to start somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. Well, that was great. Skyway Slick, that wire-to-wire performance. Not a lot of shuffling going on in that race. The 1, 2, 4, and 6 all were in the top 4 positions for pretty much the whole race.
He's
so,
a good, big black colt.
Yeah, he's a big black colt. He sure is. He's a good-looking animal. Look at that.
Always, I say it every time, especially early in the season. I love seeing Jason Beatty down at these fairs. Which he's starting to drive more and more fairs, but he can just tear it up.
Yeah. Yep. Shall we?
I'm going to say, I don't think we have that official rundown.
I think we might have to pay for it.
I don't know if we're just not doing our jobs correctly today,
or we're not hearing it.
I say Ken doesn't look like he's about to give it, and I'm afraid we're gonna just keep on rolling. Oh, here we go.
Hey,
Race 2, the winner, Skyway Slick. Last Rail Standing was second. Amazing Tom 5th. 90 Proof 3rd. Done It 7th. O'Mickey 4th. Sneak past them 6th. Checking top down 1, 2, 5, 3, 7, 4, 6 on the bottom. 159 flat, equaling the track record here today. Skyway Slick. Let's get those horses to the track for race 3. Horses to the track for race 3, please. Please note, fans, in race 3, just the field of 4. So there's only win and place wagering, win and place, as well as exacta wagering here in race 3.
That is probably our cue. Will give us just a moment. Obviously having some speaker issues. So as Steven works on that,
we're good.
They tore down, I don't know how long ago, they tore down the grandstand here in Warren County. It's many moons at this point, but we at least brought our tent, so we have some shade today.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it looking at the way the sweat is beating up on my forehead and face, but yes, we are sitting in the shade without much of a breeze.
But there's still a nice little crowd. And there's not even a ton of protection for them, but people still came out.
Yep, there are people sitting in the temporary bleachers, and everybody seems to be enjoying some sort of a snack to keep them cool. So, yeah, we're all good.
All right. So before we introduce you to the field of 4, let's hear a message from our sponsors.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Moving now into our 2-year-olds, our Colt Trotters. First division going for a purse of $6,900. This is a smallest field that we have seen so far.
Yep, it is. And got some babies here, if you will. And it should be interesting, although a couple of these, I mean, all of the breeding here is outstanding. And a couple of good performances already so far. Shall we start from the rail out?
We might as well.
After you.
All right, on the rail, we have Backstage Memories.
Still waiting on horses here for race 3. Still waiting
Kane,
on horses for race 3.
ooh, Kane Kaufman is listed. Jess Smith does train as well. Well, she bred and still currently owns this gelding by Uncle Peter out of a Yankee Glide mare. I'm your biggest fan. Only one start so far, and that was at Circleville. Had some issues, some braking issues, pretty much the entire mile. And that was with Randy Smith, so that was Jess's husband was down. So we'll see what maybe if Kane is here today, what he can get done.
Number 2 is Winding Path. Ed Greeno Jr. is the trainer and the driver, and the owner, E.G. Trot LLC, an enterprise
One on, I need 3 more. 1 on, I need 3 more.
An enterprise gelding from the Cantab Hall mare. Why did I Hanover? It's never a bad idea to do a Hanover, you know. At 4 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 third-place finishes, $5,400 in earnings, coming off a wire-to-wire win at Wilmington in 2:05 and 3. Had a tough second-tier race at Marion on a sloppy track. I remember it well. Came in 3rd. Week before that at Otto on a fast track, won by 14 lengths. And Paulding, first time out, just went around the track to warm up this little 2-year-old.
And our 3 horse is Drinks on Royal Ray. Jason Beatty is listed for Roger Hughes Jr. This is a gelding by Royalty for Life. This is a stud I'm not familiar with. However, out of a Donato Hanover mare, Drinks on the House. Roger, of course, does own this gelding. Has made his 1 lifetime start a win. This was came wire to wire at Wilmington in 2:04. Has already put $2,400 in the bank, and he was just a $3,200 purchase from the Blooded Horse sale.
Pretty cool. Number 4, Golden Enterprise. Ed Greeno Jr. Is going to be driving both the 2 and the 4 today.
I'm going to say I'm going to assume Cody might be up on one of those, but I guess we will see come the post parade.
As is the case with the 2.
1 more. 3 on, I need 1 more, please.
Ed trains, drives, and owns. This one is also by Enterprise and also a Cantab Hall mare, Up Front and Bye-Bye. 3 starts this year. Braking issue at Marion and a couple of nowhere trips in the first 2 fairgrounds. Probably looking to tighten things up and get a little sharper here today.
And Stephen, I'm going to request we mute the announcer because it is so loud we cannot hear our thoughts.
And
so we're just
going to applaud Ashley's decision.
We're going to keep. We're just going to have to pay attention and do our jobs.
Yes.
And we will relay all the information to you as we see it ourselves. Only 4 horses in this field, and it has taken the longest for them to get out so far.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just going to say that's because they're Colts, right? This is our first Colt
let's
class.
do that. Yeah, they're Colts and they're trotters and 2-year-olds. And yeah, we can come up with many excuses as you'll allow us to.
And here is that bugle.
Race 3 trotters are on the track. Ohio Colt Racing Association in memory of Devin Poling. A purse of $6,900. Trotters here. 2-year-old Colts and Geldings. Number 1 is Backstage Memories, owned and trained by Jessica Smith. Randy Smith is in the bike. 2 is Winding Path, owned by E.G. Trot. Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives. Number 3, Jason Beatty driving Drinkson Royal Ray, owned and trained by Roger Hughes Jr. Rounding out the field is the 4, Golden Enterprise, also owned by E.G. Trot. Trained by Ed Greeno Jr. and Cody Greeno getting the call here in race 3. Field of 4, win in place and exact the wagering here in race 3. Get your wagers in, avoid being shut out. They're going to go 1 score and go right to the gate.
Right to the gate.
Say I am not right about a lot of things, but Cody is going to be listed. Cody Greeno is going to be listed.
Nice call.
On the 4, and it does look like King Kaufman is not here, which does not surprise me too much, but Randy Smith is going to be in the sulky for our 1 horse, Backstage Memories.
I've had the blessing of watching the 2-year-olds this year, starting way back on May 24th, and it has been really interesting, talking to the trainers after the first start, after the second start, after the third start. I mean, it takes a handful to get a pretty good idea of what it is you've got on your hands to work with. It really takes a few races. There's no instant winners.
No.
There's no
Very
instant
well,
winners.
we say that, but then there are some just monsters
Okay, yeah.
that come out swinging, and every year it's more impressive.
Yeah.
What did we had? Was it last race? We had Ronnie G listed down. Yeah, I'm going to assume he's not here today. That guy has got his hands on Colt trotters, to say the least.
He does.
And he just 2 nights ago, of course, our sire stakes for the 2-year-olds have now, that first leg is completed, and his Colt trotter not only won the Next Generation on July 5th, $150,000 race pretty easily. He went and won the first leg of the sire stake at Scioto 2 nights ago now?
Yes, Saturday night. Absolutely. Yeah, Ronnie and baby trotters is always something to try to take advantage of if you're anywhere close to the betting windows. And yeah, he's going to break every once in a while with one, but there are many opportunities to take advantage of the way he brings those babies along. Ronnie is a great trainer for young trotters and really does a good job behind them. So the horses are headed towards the starting gate. Again, this is 2-year-old Colton Geldings with a very hefty purse of $6,900.
I know, that's what even, because we are still not quite in the middle of the season, still pretty early.
Yep.
The purses tend to be a little bit lighter because, we have so many divisions. But, hey, I mean, if I'm winning $7,000 in a race, I don't think I'm going to be too upset with it.
No, not at all.
Drinks in Royal Ray, Jason Beatty drives, and Golden Enterprise.
The over-under on breaks in this race, by the way, folks, is just 1. We're only allowing 1 horse to go off stride.
They're off and trotting from the center. It's Drinks and Royal Ray going for that early lead. Along the inside, securing that 2-path is Winding Path. In third now is Golden Enterprise, and about 4 lengths back. In fourth is Backstage Memories. They roll through that first turn and head to the backstretch. Drinks and Royal Ray with the lead. Winding Path in the pocket in second. Golden Enterprise third. Trying to close the gap up in fourth is Backstage Memories. As they motor down that backstretch and head to the 3/4 pole, it is Drinks and Royal Ray getting to that quarter in 34-2. 34-2 opening quarter for Drinks and Royal Ray. Half in, half out. Now out of that pocket, here comes Winding Path and Ed Greeno to challenge. Said this pace is too slow, and he's trying to do battle here up front with Drinks and Royal Ray. Drinks and Royal Ray and Winding Path battling it out. Back in third, watching on, Cody Greeno and Golden Enterprise. 105-4 to that half-mile station. Back in fourth, we come back to Backstage Memories. As the quartet of trotters heads through that final turn to the backstretch, and on the lead, it's Drinks and Royal Ray. Back into the pocket is Winding Path. A length and a half back in third to Golden Enterprise, about 8 lengths back in fourth to Backstage Memories. Motoring up to the 3/4 pole. Drinks and Royal Ray now back out again. Here comes Winding Path. 138 flat to 3/4. And they set through to do battle through the final turn. It is Drinks and Royal Ray with the lead, now backing out. From the outside there is Winding Path. Taking up that second position is Golden Enterprise. As into the stretch they come, it is Drinks and Royal Ray. Going to go coast to coast. Jason Beatty with a driving double. Finishing second, Golden Enterprise. Winding Path third, and Backstage Memories fourth. 207-2.
Pretty easy mile.
Pretty easy mile, 207-2.
But
they did pick up the pace after that crawling first quarter at 34-2. But you know what? I don't blame these guys for taking it easy on the first quarter with horses that have never raced or raced only a few times.
That's really what should be happening.
Yeah,
we just
absolutely.
don't give them that opportunity much.
Yep.
Don't go faster than you have to, right?
Yeah.
Jason Beatty, that is two on the card already, back to back for him.
Yeah.
You had mentioned though, it was our two horse, right? Winding Path made a pretty confident move in that, what was it, second turn?
Yes. Yes. Didn't like the 34 and 2. Thought maybe it'd be a little problem, so tried to go out. Went out one time, and I think Winding Path just opened it up a little bit, right?
And so he has a ton of action. If you were really watching his knees, he has so much action,
Yeah.
so much movement in his front, and has a ton of speed. We saw him make up ground once he hit that pocket.
Yeah, when they were at the 3/8, I made the comment to Ashley that I thought that they all looked beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, good gaits. I mean, looked really nice out there.
Here is Jason Beatty back to the winner's circle.
I like to hear that. Owned and trained by Roger Hughes Jr. of Jamestown, Ohio. Jason Beatty getting the winning drive. Back-to-back victories for Drinks and Royal Ray. Second career win as well. Taking the mile today in 2:07 and 2. Race 3 again in memory of Devin Pulling. I want to thank all of our sponsors here today. Appreciate everyone here turning out for our sponsorships for the races here today. Couldn't do that without you, so we do appreciate you.
Of Devin's family in
Yeah.
the winner's circle. This is named in memory of Devin Pulling. He was a very young man when he passed away, and I think it's been just a handful of years since we've lost Devin.
I was going to ask if you knew of this family, because there is a really nice turnout in there in memorying and memorializing him. You knew them? Know them? A little?
In passing,
Yeah,
yes, in passing.
okay.
I can't say that I knew Devin very personally, but
We're a big family out here. We were talking about that before we got started today, and referencing late Hunter Myers and how the industry has come together, continuing to come together, both here domestically and internationally, to support Hunter's family. That's the third Hunter T-shirt that I've seen. It's a different Myers stable, but I'll take it.
oh,
One over there, the orange one. But that was great. So we'll get a rundown here, hopefully. But an impressive, good rating there. You know, got the 34 and 2 in, and then got a 31 second quarter, a 31 second quarter, and a 32 second quarter. So pretty fair.
don't think we had any breakers, did we?
No, we did not.
Everybody stayed flat.
No, and I took the over.
Yeah. I said it was our one horse, Backstage Memories. He wasn't totally with the pack, but hey, he stayed flat, and sometimes a win is a win.
And a check.
Yeah, it's true. Fourth place check is still cash is the same.
Here's your official rundown for race 3. 1, Backstage Memories was 4th. The 2, Winding Path was 3rd. Drinks and Royal Ray, your race winner. And Golden Enterprise was 2nd. Checking top down 4, 3, 1 and 2. 207 and 2 for Drinks and Royal Ray. We flip over now to race 4 in memory of Ellis Ambergy, 2-year-old Phillies. Pacer is going poster for a purse of $7,422. Thank the driver of the 1, Dolly Jean Sam Widger. The driver of the 5, AVF Felicity Alex Hawk.
There we go. There's a couple of early
How about
changes
that?
for us.
Win, play, show.
So we are going to flip the page. Race 4 of 18 is next. This is going to be our first division of 2-year-old Philly Pacers, a field of 5. Sam Widger is now going to be on our 1 horse, Dolly Jean and Alex Hawk on our 5, AVF Felicity. Of course, we will give you that rundown after a brief message from our sponsors.
The Fayette County Fair is back July 14th through the 19th, and that means the community night at the races. Enjoy an evening of great harness racing Wednesday, July 16th. Post time is 5 p.m. Everyone that enters the grandstand receives a free raffle ticket for their chance to win great prizes. Plus, wiener dog races. Community night at the races is presented by the Fayette County Agricultural Society and Fayette County Travel and Tourism Bureau. Don't miss the Fayette County Fair.
Welcome back to Warren County here in Lebanon, Ohio. Gave a couple of quick changes before we went to break. However, here's your reminder. If you want to follow along with a program with Michael and I, head on over to harnessracingohio.com. That is where you will find a free and available to you an hour before post, a program before every single race.
And if you have your passport, come see us.
I say a perfect time. Here
We're
we are. I'm
giving
doing
away
passports.
stickers like crazy up here. And a lot of people have a handful of them done already. So this passport thing is working out good. We met Miranda, our third place finisher in last year's contest, came up before the first race today. It's always pleasant to visit with our folks. We appreciate you watching and letting us know where you are watching from. We are, as Ashley said, in Lebanon, Ohio. Not to be at all confused with Lebanon, Kentucky, or Lebanon, Indiana, or I believe 27 other Lebanons across the United States. Our fourth race, which is coming up next, 2-year-old Phillies with a purse, Pacers, 2-year-old Philly Pacers with a purse of $7,422. And there are 5 of them, and they're all babies. Most horses in here with with 2 starts. So let us start from the rail. Number 1 is Dolly Jean. Sam Widger is driving for Tisha Lohman. John Fitzwalter, Miamisburg, is the owner. This is a Pet Rot filly out of the Sun Beach Somewhere mare, Olivia Snow Angel. 1 start so far this year was at Wilmington, had a break at the half, came back on gate, but finished 5th.
Rockin' and Knockin' leads from our second post position. Randy Tharp's going to drive for Greg Smith, who bred and still owns this filly by Pet Rock out of Knockout Pout, a Western Terror mare. 1 purse start and 1 qualifier under her belt. She has made breaks for both, so this is another one I'm sure we are just trying to teach something and stay flat here this afternoon. She has finished at distance in both of those starts that I had mentioned, so I don't have a time to give you reference to.
Number 3, Crosswind Susie Q. It's not your fault, Ashley. Don't worry. Crosswind Susie Q. Jason Beatty on the bike for David Elliott. A Western Fame filly from the Genis Beach Boy mare Ambro Alta, owned by Crosswind Standardbred Farm up in Waynesville. 2 starts this year, includes a 3rd place finish at Wilmington last week.
Dances with Gators, very interesting name here. Ken Holliday trains and drives for owner George Burkhold of Sarasota, Florida. This is a filly by Dancing Yankee out of Gator Won't Tell. Guess that puts all the pieces together of the name, right?
Yeah, it certainly does. Yep, absolutely.
Gator Won't Tell is a tell-all mare. Just 1 start per start under her belt, and that came at Ottawa. Made a break right before the gate, however, stayed flat the rest of the mile and went in 2:10-1.
Alex Hawk will be steering Tyler Cook's AVF Felicity, a Fear the Dragon filly from the Pet Rock mare Miss Annabella. Lucky 5 Stables LLC from Ohio City, Ohio, are the owners of this lady. 2 starts this year. Raced at Wilmington last week, had some broken equipment towards the end. Tried in a first lifetime start for $12,000 at Scioto and just went around the track. And previous to that, a qualifier as well.
On the 3, Crosswind Susie Q. David Elliott, we need your horses.
Looks like waiting for just 1 horse
We're all on the track. Gather them up for a post parade, please.
to make it out.
Or race 4.
So later on, we will see a couple signature series.
Yes.
Some older horses are going to pave their way into the stands. Well, listen, I get cut off every single time I have a thought. There is our bugle. So here is Ken with the post parade of the fourth race.
2-year-old Phillies division. These are Pacers going for a purse of $7,422. The one is Dolly Jean, owned by John Fitzwater, trained by Tisha Lohman. Sam Widgers in the bike. Number 2 is Rockin' and Knockin', owned and trained by Greg Smith. Randy Tharps is in the sulky. Number 3, Crosswind Susie Q, owned by Crosswind Standardbred Farm, trained by David Elliott. Jason Beatty gets the call. The 4 is Dances with Gators, owned by George Burkhold, trained and driven by Doc Holliday. And the 5 is AVF Felicity, owned by Lucky 5 Stables, trained by Tyler Cook. Alex Hawk in the sulky. Win and place show exact wagering here in race 4. Wagers in.
All right, so Alex Hawk on the 5. Is he going to go right to the front? Over under.
Yeah. Let me take a look here and see. Yes,
Yeah,
he
to say.
is. Yeah,
This horse
I
most.
think so.
I'm gonna say in the last start he got away in the pocket, but with this group,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
looks
say none
like,
of these horses, which we're so early in the season, it's hard to make that prediction.
Nobody's left yet. No, nobody's. None of these guys have come out and tried to take control, which is fine. They don't need to yet. But yeah, I would expect Alex will try to get to the front. 5.
This field of 5. We have 3 homebreds in here: Dolly Jean, Rockin' and Knockin', and our 4-horse Dances with Gators, all homebreds. And our 3-horse Crosswind Susie Q was a $3,500 purchase out of the Blooded Horse sale, and our 5-horse was a $3,000 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic. So plenty of room to have some return on investment hopefully this year for these 2-year-olds.
I mean, either one of those wins, and these guys have made back their money. You know, this is a
Yeah,
purse of
good point.
$7,400. So good luck to them. Nothing like getting your cash back on the 3rd lifetime start, right? That's pretty cool. Did we get loud? Or is it just me?
I don't know. We are having some speaker issues here and there, so we apologize if that is coming through to you guys. But as always, we're doing our best. We appreciate the patience. Sometime working with these fairs, you think 5 years into it, we know what we're doing, but not all the time. We mostly know what we're doing, but it's hard. You know, these fairs change, the sound people change. Everything is kind of always up in the air until we get here and get rolling. Especially with places like Lebanon, where we're here one day and one day only.
And then we're at the mercy of the Wi-Fi.
True.
The Wi-Fi
the internet
monster.
Yeah. Some places the internet can be very questionable, and thankfully Lebanon's usually pretty good. But when we start going to Southern Valley, you know, even Home Talent up north, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
There are some fairs that are
hot,
smack in
hot
the middle.
spots and cold spots.
Smack in the middle of nothing.
Very much so.
And that doesn't always agree with our broadcast.
Yeah. Horses are behind the gate. Top of the final turn and headed towards the stretch. Again, this is a 5-horse field of fillies, first division of 2-year-old Pacers with a purse of $7,422. I'm going to take $1 exact at 5 all here, but I'm not getting out of my chair.
I'm going to assume that front end speed's going to hold up here,
Yep.
but let's throw it up to Ken.
There, off and basing from the outside, Dances with Gators. Further to the outside, AVF Felicity. You're battling up front early here. AVF Felicity, Alex Salk looking to secure that pocket ride and does so. Now taking over the lead, Dances with Gators. Seating AVF Felicity back into second. In third, Crosswind Susie Q is third. Fourth, we come back to Rockin' and Knockin', and after an early miscue, Dolly Jean can see them all as they motor up the back stretch and head to the quarter. Dances with Gators, Doc Holliday with the lead. 31-2 for Dances with Gators. Dances with Gators by a length and a half. Back in second is AVF Felicity. 2 lengths back in third is Crosswind Susie Q. Then we come back to Rockin' and Knockin' and Dolly Jean as they motor here now in front of the fans. come to that half-mile station. It is Dances with Gators in second. AVF Felicity off stride there. With broken equipment is the 2 Rockin' and Knockin'. Take 101 and 3 to that half. Taking over third now, Crosswind Susie Q. Trying to close the gap now from fourth is Dolly Jean. And now back pacing there in last is Rockin' and Knockin'. Is going to have a lot of work to do with that broken equipment just dangling. As they motor now up the back stretch. Dances with Gators with the lead. Going to work on the outside is AVF Felicity and Alex Hawk. Back in third, Crosswind Susie Q. 132 and 4 3/4 as they motor through the turn and opening up in the turn. Dances with Gators. Doc Holliday says, let's go. Catch me if you can. Has the lead by 2 lengths as they come to the top of the stretch. Dances with Gators still there. Moving on the outside now with a flourish is AVF Felicity. But it's all Dances with Gators. Coast to coast. AVF Felicity second. Crosswind Susie Q third. Dolly Jean fourth. 202 flat.
Start 202 flat for our Philly Pacers. I have 4, 5, 3, 1.
Ditto.
I'm gonna say, and I would say, front end speed did hold up. Maybe we expected Alex to go a little bit, but Ken Holliday, Doc, shut him out. Said not today.
Absolutely.
I know what I got a hold of under here.
Yep. Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, 202 for what her second lifetime start.
Second lifetime start. Her first back at Ottawa, she made a break right
At the
behind,
start.
right
That's
behind
right.
the gate, and I
Yep.
almost wonder if that was just the gate scaring her a little bit.
Well, quite possible.
But she seemed very confident today. Her nice long strides on her. She's a little bit bigger than the rest of the field, at least from our angle, looked like.
Yeah, Doc got her past AVF Felicity pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
that was a nice quick move there to take control before they got to the half. We have some a little bleacher section that is just blocking the very end of the stretch, so we can't see exactly what's going on for like about 300 feet down there. So when they came out of that, we saw Doc in front and looked strong at that point, looked real strong, and held on for the win. So congratulations to George Burkhold and the Dances with Gators team. Dancing Yankee Philly from the Tell-All Mare Gator Won't Tell.
And Holliday gets his first training and driving wins of the day.
Top 3 here in race 4. Returning back here in front of the stands is your unofficial winner of race 4, Dances with Gators, 2-year-old Bay Filly by Dancing Yankee. Out of the Tell-All Mare Gator Won't Tell, and by George Burkhold of Sarasota, Florida. Kenny Holliday trains and drives. Dances with Gators' first career victory, taking that mile 202 flat, establishing a new lifetime mark.
Yeah, right. She certainly rigged like one, didn't she?
In memory of Ellis Ambergy. Blanket presentation there in the winner's circle.
Looks like Dances with Gators went off at the 4-5 favorite in that race.
Where do you see the board? Oh, right in front of us?
Well, yeah.
Kind of.
That'd be probably closer for you than it is for me, but yeah, I can see it out there.
So she acted like a professional. That's her first winner circle photo,
Yeah.
and she didn't.
No, she
didn't
was
bat
cool,
an eye
calm,
at
and
it, yeah.
cool, calm, and collected. No, she looked good. She looked good.
And that was Ashley Holliday catching her, our outrider. Well, sometimes our outrider. We'll see her mainly at the Miami Valley meet.
Oh, is that where she is?
Yep, she
Oh.
is also, I believe her title now, she works for Belterra. Well, here, let's hear the rundown first.
Rockin' and knockin' fifth, Crosswind Susie Q third. Dances with Gators, your race winner, and AVF Felicity was second. Checking top down, 4-5-3, 1-2 on the bottom, 2-2 flat. New lifetime mark, a maiden victory score for Dances with Gators here in race 4. We roll on now to the 5th race. Horsemen, get your horses to the track for the 5th. Here in race 5, make the driver of the 2, Zip It, My Pet, Devin Tharps. Devin Tharps drives the 2. Number 6, Damn Dan, is going to be driven by Chuck Boland. Chuck Boland drives the 6, Damn Dan.
All right, so finishing my thoughts then
Yes,
before we
please.
talk about
By all
those
means.
upcoming changes. Ashley has been at Belterra Park, so that's close to here, Cincinnati area. That is a thoroughbred
track, right.
If somebody is not familiar with all the racing we have here in Ohio. And she was out riding there, and now she's moved her way up to director of racing, I believe.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's the real deal when it comes to Belterra. And then if I remember correctly, their racing season is May through October down there. And then she does a Miami beat. So winter is the outrider for our standardbreds at Miami Valley.
I'm going to question your memory because I don't remember.
Okay.
What was the name of that track before it became Belterra? I don't remember.
Did it have a river?
Was it River Downs?
River Downs?
Is that what it was?
I think, unless, listen, I'm going to be so honest. I know so little about thoroughbred
Oh,
racing.
no, me
I'm
too.
never going to pretend that I follow them.
Me too.
I
watch 3 races a year.
Yes. And is it the Preakness?
Yeah,
It's the Triple
yes.
Crown
Yeah,
races.
absolutely.
That's about as far as it extends for
Yeah.
me, too. I do believe it was River Downs because
Somebody
it's
let
on
us
the
know.
river.
If you know what it is down there, guys, if somebody knows that's watching, please let us know if we can confirm that. If that was River Downs.
Say we'll keep an eye on comments, but that was our official. So we're going to turn next to the 5th race with our 2-year-olds. First division of Colt Pacers. A field of 6. Looks like we already have some on the track, so let's take a very quick break and meet us back here.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit ohiohorsejobs.com. That's ohiohorsejobs.com.
Welcome back. Here we are, headed next into the 5th race, still in our first division. 2-year-old Colt Pacers up next.
Driver change here in race 5. Number 2, Zip It, My Pet, will now be driven by Colton Noble.
All right, we have lots of back and forth driver changes.
We do.
So I guess that's our cue then. Do you want to go ahead and start with who is on the rail?
Shelley's Fast Fool. Alex Hawk in the bike for Brian George's. Kent Walker from New Vienna owns this Fool Me Once gelding from the Yankee Cruiser mare Shell Cruise. 3 starts this year, 1 second, 1 third place finish. Raced pretty nice at the fairgrounds, a third, a fourth, a second, and a fourth in the first in the qualifier at Scioto. But decent times, 58 at Wilmington last week.
Colton Noble is now going to drive Zip It My Pet. This is trained by Jim Arledge Jr., a gelding by Pet Rock out of Fran Anna. And if we have time, I've got a story here. And that's an expensive scooter mare, JR Stable. of Orient, Ohio, does own Jerry Zozell and Kathy Ratcliffe, who make up that stable, did breed this colt. Most recently went a mile and 1:56.1, was out of the money at Scioto Downs, but had a final quarter in 28. So I'm sure he can get it done here today.
Number 3, KB Full Moon, Jason Beatty for Deborah Schwartz. Bradley Delaney owns this Fool Me Once gelding from the Western Ideal mare Luna. Hanover just had one start at Scioto for $12,000 out of the 8-hole. Raced pretty good, 8th, 5th, 2nd on the outside. Came home in 28-3 and got a 5th place finish.
Grayland is our 4-horse. Kane Kaufman trains. Randy Tharp's listed. This is a gelding by Down by the Seaside out of a well-said filly owned by a few different people. We've got Redline Racing Stable of Troy, Red Racer LLC of Arcanum, and David Van Dusen of Madison, Ohio. This is the very first lifetime start for this gelding. He has 2 qualifiers under his belt, both at Scioto. Had some braking issues kind of around that 3/4 pull and just had some went inside the pylons. Did time the mile still at his last qualifier in 2:01.2. I'm going to say, though, that is obviously not his best effort. We can get him flat out here today. He was a $35,000 purchase out of the Lexington Select.
Love the mare's name there, Allison Chains. Pretty cool. Number 5, our Colt of many color. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives. CIS Racing from Wilmington owns his Fool Me Once gelding from the Whitefish Falls mare, Our Gray Girl. 3 starts this year, a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd. Let's get the call to the gate, and then we'll be back for the 6-horse.
Thrace, Ohio Colt Racing Association. It is 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers for a purse of $7,664. The one is Shelley's Fast Fool, owned by Kent Walker, trained by Brian Georges. Alex Hawk does the driving. The 2 is Zip It My Pet, owned by J.R. Stable, trained by Jim Arledge Jr. Colton Noble gets the call. The 3, KB Full Moon. Bradley Delaney owns. Deborah Schwartz trains Jason Beatty in the bike. The 4 is Grayland, owned by Redline Racing Stables. Red Racer and David Van Dusen, trained by Kane Kaufman. Randy Tharps is in the bike. The 5 is our Colt of Many Color, owned by CLS Racing, trained by Jeff Neisinger, who does the driving. And the 6 is Damn Dan, owned and trained by Tommy Jones. Tommy Jones owns and trains. Chuck Bolin is in the bike. Win, place, show, exacta wagering.
On your 5-horse before we move on?
Nah, you can have it.
All right, so rounding out the field, we have the 6. Damn Dan. Tommy Jones does train and own this colt. He is by Western fame out of Nothing But Style, a Mach 3 mare. Chucky Bolin is now going to drive this colt. 3 lifetime starts, has made a little bit of money, but has yet to hit the board. Most recently at Wilmington, he did have a 5th place finish in 2:04.1. He was a $1,500 purchase from the Blooded Horse Sale.
Okay, you have a story on Fran Anna?
So I do, well, kind of, sorry. It's really not that interesting. It's interesting to me because I'm
Well, then share it, for God's sakes. That's what we're here for.
Fran Anna was the mommy of I Got a Feelin' Fran, who also the JR stable still owns. She's a brood mare now, but we had her for a very long time. She was our open level mare. Long story short, she's now a brood mare. We've got a couple of her babies. Last night up at Northfield Park, we had our 2-year-old Colt Pacers go. Her baby, so Fran Anna's grandson went, and my mom trains him, looked like a monster, and so that's one that we are very hopeful for. And I just love seeing. I didn't realize she was still having babies. Fran Anna.
I was gonna, because that's been a while, right?
Yeah, and she's getting a little older. No, she's getting a little older, but it's always fun to see. I try to keep track of the families that we've ever touched at our stables, and I love seeing, still down the line.
The best. Let's go to Ken for the call, the 5th. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, mid-stretch. Here we go.
They're off and pacing, charging hard off the car is the one Shelley's Fast Fool. Right alongside is KB Full Moon. Getting away in 3rd, our Colt of Many Color. Back in 4th is Zip It My Pet. And then we come back to Grayland. And trailing the field is Damn Dan as they motor off the turn and head to the back stretch. He wanted the lead. He got there. Alex Salk and Shelley's Fast Full with the lead by a length and a half. Over KB Full Moon in second. 3 lengths back in third to our Colt of Many Color. 29-3 to that opening quarter. As they motor through the turn now and head to the top of the stretch the first time, Shelley's Fast Full on top by a length and a half over KB Full Moon in second. Our Colt of Many Color is third. Going along in fourth is Zip It My Pet. Trying to close the gap up from fifth is Grayland, and then we come back to Damn Dan, who could see them all. 1 minute and a fifth for that half-mile stanza, and it is Shelley's Fast Full with the lead by a length. KB Full Moon in second. Our Colt of Many Color are closer third and looking to the outside. Along the inside, fourth is Zip It My Pet. Fifth to Grayland, and way back to Damn Dan, who trails. Moving on the outside now to challenge for the lead is KB Full Moon. Also moving out from the inside to the outside there is our Colt of Many Color. 1:30 3 3/4, and battling back on the inside, Shelley's Fast Full. Splitting rivals now. Here comes our Colt of Many Color, bursting through the seam. Our Colt of Many Color looks to take over the lead. Fighting back on the inside, Shelley's Fast Full as they come down to the finish line. It is our Colt of Many Color, Shelley's Fast Full. One final surge. Close at the wire photo finish. It's either Shelley's Fast Full or our Colt of Many Color. 1:59-1.
I believe it was our Colt of Many Color.
With an impressive move, split them right down the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a cool move.
Our king of the fairs, right?
Yeah,
Nicehonger found some space and said, you know what?
I'll take it.
Yeah, he trains his Colt, so he knows it. Must have been pretty confident in his ability by all means.
Absolutely. That was great.
But
coming off a win at Wilmington.
And 1:59-1. Pretty impressive mile. This is a 2-year-old, guys.
Yeah.
And if we take a step back, our 2-year-old Colt pace. I do not have a record of what our 2-year-old Colt pace.
Nope, that was the first one. Oh, on the records?
Yes,
yeah,
sorry, for our all-time
records.
Gotcha. Doesn't of course meet our all-track pace record, but I do not have specific notes for our 2-year-old. So, but 1:59-1, not a bad effort by any means.
Yeah, it was third at the quarter, third at the half, I believe, and. Yeah, great move by Jeff, who probably handles these racetracks at the fairs as good as any of them.
And Jeff trains here, if somebody doesn't know that. And say what you want, there has to be a home field advantage because all of these little fair tracks are shaped different. They've got different,
I couldn't agree with you more, 100%.
And he knows this one. He knows this track like the back of his hand. And this Colt is probably pretty familiar with everything that's going on, of course, too. And he's a looker. He's hard to miss. Named correctly, our Colt of Many Colors. He is a roan.
It's beautiful.
It's been so much fun. In the last handful of years, we've seen so much more color introduced.
I know.
Here in the United States. And this is... Well, in the last maybe not even 4 years, we've seen Pintos hit the scene. Lots of, I shouldn't say lots. It's still few and far in between. We have many black, brown bays, but he is hard to miss.
Yeah. No, that is a beautiful animal right there. Look at that horse.
Here he is back in the winner's circle.
Colt of Many Color is a 2-year-old roan gelding by Fool Me Once out of Whitefish Follows mares. Our Gray Girl, owned by CLS Racing of Wilmington, Ohio. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives our Colt of Many Colors. Second career win. Back-to-back victories for our Colt of Many Color, taking the mile today, 1:59-1. Congratulations. Race 5 was sponsored by King's Bar and Grill with that blanket presentation.
We're supposed to move on the tracks.
Yeah, right. I heard a bugle. I want to run.
Well, it didn't help the golf cart. Oh, here's our rundown.
Pool was second. Zip It My Pet fourth. KB Full Moon was third. Grayland fifth. Our Colt of Many Color, your race winner, and Damn Dan sixth. Checking top down 2-4, 3-5, 1-6 on the bottom. 1:59 and 1. Your final time here in race 5. As we move on now to the end of our first third of our 18 race program here coming up is race 6. Versus 7,177.
So we're almost to a third. Is that how we take that?
Trying to see if he's going to give us any changes. Here we go.
The Panda, Sam Widger. Sam Widger drives the 3. Penny Holiday will drive the 6. Sir Malachi here in race 6. Horsemen, get your
I'm going to say there's going to be another change in our 6 because Jason Beatty is listed on 2, so not sure which one he is going to choose to stay on. But that wraps up our 5th race, turning the page to the 6th.
3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace with a purse of $7,177. First of 2 divisions, sponsored by the Gray Hurst Wealth Advisors. And I guess we'll take a break. We'll take a short break and be back with the 6th race in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for being with us.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We are back, and the 6th race is coming up next. Again, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace with a purse of $7,177. We got a nice little breeze right now. This is going to be good. It should be getting a little cooler over the next couple hours as well. Let's take a look at these guys from the rail out, just like Lather. Colton Noble for Christy Noble, Dennis Owens, Norma Ray Racing from Xenia in Hamilton, Ohio, own this Lather Up Gelding. From the Palone Ranger mare, Just Like a Queen. Had 11 starts so far this year, 3 second-place finishes, 2 third-place finishes, earnings of $12,400. Bred here in Ohio. Last couple of starts at Wilmington last week, 158-1 for a second-place finish. Prior to that, Scioto Downs for $12,000 out of the 9-hole, paced in 54-2. Pretty solid here. 3-year-old with 11 starts, been going in 52, 53 at the big track. Number 2 is Sparky's Desire. Tyler Tinch trains, Jason Beatty in the bike, William Myers owns. This is a Western Terror gelding from the Feelin' Frisky mare, Raps Miss Frisky. 6 starts this year, 1 win, 2 second-place finishes. That win was in 57-3 at Ottawa back on the 25th of June. Bred by William Myers, the owner, and nice little Western Terror gelding we got going on here. 3 out of 6 in the money so far, and $5,800 in earnings. Number 3 is Fear the Panda. Sam Widger drives for Randy Smith. Amelia Smith is the owner of Fear the Dragon gelding from the Feelin' Frisky mare, APP Panda. 5 starts this year, still looking for a check. Had a decent 2-year-old session. 17 starts, 8 times in the money, and a mark of 58 and 3 last year with 19,000 in earnings. This is a Buckeye Classic purchase at $6,000. Number 4 is Garoppolo. Ryan Miller trains, Jason Beatty on the bike. Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, and M. Hayes share ownership of this bit of a legend gelding. Out of the well-said mare, Pretty Girl Hanover. Had 10 starts so far this year, 2 wins and 3 third-place finishes. Earnings of $16,000 and a mark of 52 and 2 at Scioto Downs. Number 5 is Cleveland top rookie. Alex Hawk on the bike for Philip Groves, who trains and owns a Catch the Fire gelding from the artificial mare Call Me Cowgirl. 9 starts this year, 2 wins, 3 second-place finishes. This was a $20,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. And number 6.
You can finish.
No, please.
No, you can. I'm still getting to.
You sure?
Yes, you do this one.
Okay, number 6, Sermalachi. Kenny Holliday takes the reins for Thomas Litt. Ronald B. Love from Westerville owns this Do Me That Again gelding from the Cambest mare, Southside Cammy. Vincent Moore bred this horse here in Ohio. Again, these are 3-year-old Colt and geldings with a purse of $7,177. And it looks like the crowd here really likes the 2-horse and 4-horse. 2-horse is currently 1-5. Playing off Jason Beatty's 2 wins so far today, and on a little bit of a hot streak. And again, this horse has been 57 at the fairs, 54 at Scioto. But I would keep an eye on a couple of these. Again, as we talked about, the one's been pacing in 52 and 53 with Danny Noble in the bike at Scioto. And the 6, Sermalachi with Kenny Holliday, also had a mile in 53 from the 10-hole, which is also a pretty impressive mile for Scioto as well.
Say naturally with our older Colts, the track record would usually fall to a colder gelding.
Sure.
And so our 3-year-olds are possible, but we do have a couple, like you mentioned, that have paced in 52 and a piece, but we will see what they can do today. A lot of them, I mean, at the fairs around the 57 mark, but it's so tough to compare fair to fair because of the differences in the track.
100%. They are all significantly different from each other, and week to week. And if you don't think the trainers have enough challenges to deal with, that's another one, because they have to change equipment depending on track surface sometimes, change shoes. There's a lot of things to consider before they bring them up on the fairgrounds racetracks. But these guys, for the most part, they know it all. I mean, they've been doing it and they know it, and we always see them get the best out of their horses that they can, and it's a pleasure watching them, construct their world every time they go to a new place.
Have we talked about track records while I was gone? Did we talk about
No. I just sang a couple of songs and did the intros.
You
that was it. Of course. Well, yeah.
We haven't done the post parade yet, have we? No. Okay, looks like
we're still good.
Slowly gathering, but
we're
for
still good.
Our 3-year-old Colt Pacers, Ronnie Gillespie drove Trey Cruz in 2022 and won 55, and that also looks to be the all-age track record as well for our Pacer. So Trey Cruz, as well as, is it Slimer's Dragon? I'm
I think it is.
Butcher that name.
No, you're close.
Also went 155 flat in 2019.
Just focus on the vowels, as long as you get the vowels
listen.
right.
When you start looking at 18 races a day, and it's not even that bad, and today's a little bit bigger fields, letters and numbers, when we start looking at night, just start running together to a point.
No, they do.
But we do have also T. Diggin' Gold. Diggin' Gold. Let's see, look, I'm already struggling with letters, and we're only on race 6. But 155 is the time. The time that we are aiming for today. I'm not sure if this group can get it done, but I have been wrong many times before.
Well, what do you think the time difference average would be between this track and Scioto? I mean, if the track record here is 55, the track record at Scioto is what, 47 and a piece?
Yeah. Who just said that? Was it
Charlie or Missile?
No, it was Missile. It was by the Missile. Went 47 and 1. It was quick. It was fast.
So you got to figure there's about at least a 4 to 6 second difference. If it's 55 here for a record, what they're doing there.
And every year the tracks are different, right? This one, of course, has trainers year-round on it, but they still really set. They don't have,
Right. Let's get the post parade from Ken.
Sixth race Pacers, Ohio Colt Racing Association, sponsored by Grayhurst Wealth Advisors, 3-year Colts and Geldings, First Division. $7,177 on the line here in the 6th. The 1 is Just Like Lather, owned by Dennis Owens and Norman Ray Racing, trained by Christy Noble. Colton Noble getting the call. The 2 is Sparky's Desire, owned by William Myers, trained by Tyler Tinch. Jeff Nysonger is in the sulky. 3 is Fear the Panda, owned by Amelia Smith. Randy Smith trains. The Widger is in the bike, the Widgerator, on Fear the Panda. The 4 will parade last. The 5 is Cleveland, a top rookie, owned and trained by Philip Groves. Alex Hawk gets the call. And number 6, Sir Malachi, owned by Ronald Love, trained by Thomas Litt. Kenny Holliday is in the sulky. And now on the track and making his way around the turn and to the front of the grandstand fans here is Garoppolo, the 4, owned by a Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, and Hayes, trained by Ryan Miller. Jason Beatty gets the drive. Win place show.
Field of 6.
And we are all starting on the gate. If you are just joining us, the Warren County Fairgrounds used to be Old Lebanon Raceway. So this has had many, many good horsemen, and it means it's a good track, and it's nice and wide. So we do score 8 wide here.
You said you had some history on this place.
A little bit. I was pretty young, right,
Yeah.
when it was still operating. But as we get later in the program, we will see a handful of, 2 signature series, a trot and a pace. And the pace is named Cradle of Drivers for good reason. There were many good horsemen that made their starts here. I'm sure I'll look at comments in a minute. I'm going to rely on you guys for all the names that you remember here at Lebanon when it was up and running in its prime. But the Daly brothers were some of them that really got their start here. My dad, Jim James Bill, he went by 3 different names. They're all the same person. And his brothers, my dad was the oldest, and there was Jack, who spent many years on the fair circuit. He was pretty renowned, pretty respected during his time.
Yeah.
And also, there's Rod Cooper, who's got his horse in this race.
Oh, perfect.
But there were many good drivers, and so that is named appropriately by all means. And we can talk about this the next race, but it would be such a shame if we lost the history that is here.
Yeah, of course.
In Warren County.
Of course. Horses are starting to line up behind the starting gate at the top of the last turn. Yeah, it's nice to see those barns for those trainers so close to the track surface here. I mean, they literally come right out and onto the track for their training, which is great.
Built by horsemen for horsemen, right?
Yeah, amen, as it should be. They're in the final turn. This is 3-year-old Colt and Geldings, First Division, $7,177 purse. Let's take it up to Ken for the call.
They're off and basing, getting hustled away from the car. Cleveland top rookie from that center of the track on the inside, Just Like Lather. Further out, Sir Malachi and Doc Holliday. They're 4 wide into the turn. Up on the inside, Sparky's Desire. Then we come back to Garoppolo. And trailing the field is Fear the Panda as they battle up front. On the inside, Just Like Lather showing the way, but now on the outside, putting a head in front is Sir Malachi. Sir Malachi getting by that quarter-mile station. In 28-3 battle up here is Sir Malachi on the outside. On the inside, Just Like Lather. Off stride at the back of the pack there went the 3, Fear the Panda. As they motor now in front of the grandstands. It is Sir Malachi still fighting on the outside, yet to clear, Just Like Lather, who fights on the inside. Colton Noble battling back. 56-3, blazing half mile for these Pacers as they motor into the turn and head to the backstretch the final time. Sir Malachi trying to put the Malachi crunch on just like lather on the inside. On the outside, it's Cleveland top rookie. 3 wide and winging on the outside. Here comes Garoppolo. He's now fading back to pass, and he is trying to get on by here for the touchdown. It is Garoppolo sweeping to the front here. 126 flat as Garoppolo takes over the lead now by 2. Back to second is Sir Malachi, fading along the inside just like lather as they turn for home. It is Garoppolo. He was late for the post parade, but don't call him late for dinner. Garoppolo is going to get up for the victory. Garoppolo, Jason Beatty, driving win number 3 on the day. 155-1. Giddy up.
We just missed it.
man.
Listen, I guess I shouldn't have doubted this group of Colts because I said, I don't know if it's in danger, but 155-1, they are just one tick away from equaling that track record. And, hey, Jason Beatty did his job by all means, stayed patient. It was Garoppolo that really took advantage of that fast opening half.
Yeah, those boys up front were just going at it with Colton from the rail and Kenny Holiday on the outside, and neither one of them gave in, and results of that were that they didn't win the race.
But you know what? We should give it to the 6 horse, though, with Kenny.
Yeah,
he still, I think, came across second.
Yeah, I think he did.
That was a tough mile. It wasn't an easy mile for him.
No, not at all.
155-1 here for Garoppolo, taking race 6 here.
155-1. Garoppolo, Jason Beatty for Ryan Miller. Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, and M.M. Hayes from the beautiful place called Patagonia, Arizona. That is 3rd win and 11 starts. Tell me. Oh, cool.
This is their first time. Sorry if you guys, I know you can't always see what we're doing.
Probably better off.
This is their first time at the races, and so they wanted to get a picture of what we were.
Oh, is that
thought
right?
It was pretty cool.
Oh,
but
that
let's
is cool.
throw it up to Ken for the winner circle.
Big gelding by Bit of a Legend out of the well-said mare Pretty Girl Hanover. By Miller Racing Stable of Greenville, Ohio. Amazing Racing Stable of Middle Point, Ohio. And M.M. Hayes of Patagonia, Arizona. Trained by Ryan Miller. Driven to victory by Jason Beatty. Jason's 3rd driving victory of the afternoon so far. We still have 12 more to go, folks. Garoppolo, 155-1.
Right, and what I'm going to try to do, so we see Rod Cooper in the winner's circle. He is part of Amazing Race. It's Amazing Racing Stable. There we go, Amazing
Racing Stables.
And he has kind of a fun story how he got involved. He's a farmer. That's what Rod does. I'm sure some people might remember his name. We see him often giving me crap in the comments of our live stream. But
oh, I know who that dude is. Yes.
And
yes.
So we'll try to get him down here. We might.
Oh, that's so funny.
This little horse didn't have many starts as a 2-year-old. So what we can do is, well, here's our official.
Just like there was 5th. Sparky's Desire 4th. Fear the Panda 6th. Garoppolo, your race winner. Cleveland top rookie was 3rd, and Sir Malachi was 2nd. Checking top down, 546-132 on the bottom. 155-1. Garoppolo, fastest mile of the day.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, first half 56-3, back half 59 in the piece.
Pretty decent effort. He came 100 too. Looked very, very strong when it was his time to make a move.
Yeah. We are blocked just a little bit. I don't know, about 1/8 of a mile. We're blocked on the backstretch view over here, but I kind of like it when you can see there's action coming where we can still see it at the top of the first turn, and then there's something different when they come out from behind the scoreboard.
Yeah, so, we'll see. Rod, get over here. You can't win a race and not talk to me.
You want my headphones?
You care for 2 seconds? I'll make it quick and. Oh.
Oh, you'll be fine. A little sweat.
Rod, you're usually giving me crap. But hey,
Well-
we're on air now. You can't do that. Well, I guess you can. But
I
I'm not.
can, but I just got to watch what I say, I guess.
So Garoppolo, that very lightly raced last year.
He had a leg problem.
Like, okay, so that's
Yep,
what it was.
And it was this track that we shut him down after the race.
Was it?
Yep.
So we had high hopes. I think we talked at Salina. Didn't we talk at Salina
Yep.
about this Colt? And you were, fingers crossed, pretty hopeful.
Well, we wasn't sure if he was going to be a fair horse or what.
Mm-hmm.
And then he won a race down at Scioto in 52. And Ryan's like, I'm an idiot. I didn't take him to anything because we just thought he'd be a
Didn't
nice
know.
fair horse.
Yeah.
And then he's been having trouble in the turns, braking and stuff. So we just wanted to come here, keep him flat, and see what happens. And he stayed flat and got a great drive.
I was going to say, he looked huge, 3 wide on the backside.
That's
I mean,
exactly how I wanted Paulding.
Was it?
He just sucked along there about 4th all the way until he got to the top of the backstretch and then took off.
not staked anything else. That doesn't mean you can't make quite a bit of money.
Yep.
Right? Especially if we're collecting points for the final. Do you know if he's staked to the fair final?
Yes, he is that.
Yeah.
But
So-
nothing, he wasn't to the Buckeye or anything like that.
But we've been talking all day. There's still nice purses already. Usually earlier in the season, they're not huge, but we're still going for 7,000 or more
yeah,
today.
that's good money.
Yeah, it adds up, right?
It does. It really does. I can afford Conrad's picture now.
You keep him in business. Keep
I try
him in
to.
business.
I try to. As a matter of fact, I went to Hilliard before I come here.
Oh, did you?
I just hung out with Brad for the afternoon card and then come down here.
Okay, give me a quick synopsis. You have just recently got into harness racing, right?
This is my 8th year.
8th year. So you've kind of been here, done that, but it's not been a lifelong venture for you. How did you get interested?
I've always liked harness racing.
Okay.
Always liked going, and I'm like, someday I'm going to own a horse. And then I ended up getting hooked up with Jess Schrader with horseplay at 2% and 3%. And
Oh, so you started fractional. I didn't realize
yep.
that.
And then I stuck my toe in the water, then I got my foot in the water, and now I'm above my head.
Yeah. Now you're trying to stay afloat.
Yep, exactly.
That's awesome.
But winds help.
I mean, that's the way to make it happen. You know, there's not a lot of people who've been fans of the sport for decades that don't get an opportunity or a chance to do
Well,
what
the
you've
fractional
done,
is
so
a great way to get started.
is,
I mean,
it is.
if things don't go well, you don't lose a lot of money,
don't.
but you had the fun of if you get a win.
Yeah.
I mean, you could sit here in the stands and say, that's my horse. People don't need to know you own 2% or 1%.
I had a little bit of that a couple of years ago. Diamond Creek ran a fractional for a little while. The stable in CA has a ton of people involved in it now. And what was the one you mentioned? Is that road
Horseplay. That is Jess Schroeder. So Susan, that we hear, of course, all the time on
her
air.
daughter.
It's her daughter. Jess has got her hands in everything, but
Yes,
she
she
also
does.
has a fractional.
Awesome.
Yep.
Very cool. Who was the first horse you ever owned?
We got in the summer claimers
Okay.
that she had, but the actual first horse that we bought into was Lonesome is on Fire. He wasn't the greatest. We had,
Did you care?
no.
Yeah.
At that point, I didn't care. Then we had Mary Magdalene
Okay.
that
Oh, wow.
Beatty had.
Yeah.
I had like 3% of her, and then the partnership wanted to break out. Jess wanted to sell her out her share, and I ended up buying that. So we owned her for like 2 years and had a lot of fun with seeing her progress. Of the first time I seen her race was at Xenia. She broke like 3 times. I'm like, wow, I'm glad I don't own none of her. And we ended up owning 60%
And then,
of her. But she turned out to be pretty good.
Well, hey, and you had a lot of patience with this one, right? Shut them down very early last year, and I hope it pans out for you the rest of the season.
It's always a lot of fun just to come to track. Like my wife said, you know, it's always, when you got a little more skin in the game, it makes it more fun to come.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I say we wish you the best of luck. We'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We'll be seeing you.
Congratulations to you
Well,
too.
thank you. I appreciate
All
it.
right.
Thank you so much.
Trying to see how many horses we have out for the 7th race. This looks like our one and only division of 3-year-old filly trotters.
Did we break or do we need
No,
to?
I'm trying to see how many horses we've got out. We might have, how many commercials do we have from our sponsor, Stephen? 3. All right, we still have a handful of horses to make their way on the track, so let's hear a brief message from our sponsor so we can keep doing what we do.
And we'll go fast when we come back.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Wind stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments, at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standard Bred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Race coming up next, 3-year-old filly Trots with a purse of $12,506. There's 4 of them. Ashley, take it from the rail.
Absolutely. Jason Beatty listed for Jessica Smith, LT by a nose. This is a bay filly by Long Tom out of a Valley Victor mare, Smith Hall. Madison Smith, Jess's daughter, does own. Was just a couple years ago a $28,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected. Last year made $13,000. This year has already made $16,000. Recently was a wire-to-wire winner at Wilmington in 2 minutes and 1/5. However, a handful back at Scioto timed a mile in 1:57.3 for a new lifetime mark.
Amazing what Chris Page can do from the 10 hole, isn't it? Number 2, SLF Team Prize. Scott Ferguson trains Jason Beatty in the bike, going for his 4th win of the day. This is an Enterprise filly. What happened?
We are going to have a delay.
Why?
Ambulance.
Off track.
Yes, so we had a call away from Lebanon that they had to leave for, and of course we will not race.
No.
Without one.
No racing without an ambulance on the grounds in standby mode.
Well,
what do you want to talk about now?
Let's
talk about the Meadowlands Pace Saturday night.
We keep talking about how much we talk, and then now we're going to have a little bit of delay we got to fill, right?
Let's talk about the Meadowlands Pace from Saturday night.
I'm going to be so honest with you.
Please.
I have not watched it.
Okay.
I was working.
How dare you come here without knowing that?
I worked at. I guess I could hear. We got plenty of time. I'll tell you what I did all weekend.
Okay.
On Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh,
I was
you were
in Lexington.
by me in Lexington. Yes.
I was in Lexington for Briar Fest. It was very hot. If you were wondering.
So it's a horse event at the horse park. Tell us what the event is.
Yeah. So Briar horses, which might ring a bell for some people, are model like ceramic horses, which sounds like, okay, why is that a whole event? I'm telling you, there is a cult following behind Briar horses. They've been around for a very long time. This year was the 75th anniversary, so it was a big deal.
Wow.
I did not grow up playing with Barbies. I played with Briar horses. I had a stable. Listen, I had a
stable of ceramic horses?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I inherited.
That's called passion, folks. Don't laugh.
I was a
That's
kid
passion.
too. I was a kid. All right.
Yeah.
And my mom passed a handful down to me because they've been around for some time.
Right.
And I had a barn, and I had a truck and trailer, and that truck and trailer was my prized possession for a very long time. I think my mom still has it in our house too. The house I grew up in.
I'm going to have to interrupt you for some
Yes.
questions as we go through here.
Okay.
So talk to me about the size of your barn for your 6 horses and your truck and trailer.
Oh.
Where did you have everybody?
You know, unfortunately, I think it was only a 2-horse barn.
Okay.
So I was a
Okay.
little thin. I had a lot of pasture space, if you will.
Okay, yeah.
But the event really celebrates
The breed.
I mean, it's amazing the kind of molds that they make. Of course, the standardbred is one.
Right.
And we've been going to this event since 2023, so recent years. OHHA has been going because the 2023 theme was driving forward. And I think maybe Atlanta, that was the year that the Atlanta standardbred model came out. So
right.
I think there's over 5. I don't think there's quite 10 standardbred models. Of course, Foiled Again is one. Viva la, oh, what is that horse's name? Viva La Genta? Does that ring a bell for you?
That one doesn't.
Regardless, there's trotters and pacers models, and it's just a big deal, and it's a whole lot of fun, and people come from everywhere.
Oh, wow.
And so it's not just like, oh, Midwest, South. No, they come from everywhere.
So, I go down there to cover the fairs in Kentucky for the horse racing down there as well. And the week before, we were in Versailles. And, when I traveled for business years ago as an executive, quote unquote, it was all Marriotts and Hiltons and Hyatts. And now get me in a comfortable Hampton Inn and I'm good as it gets. That's all I need. And I was down there a week ago Saturday, and I paid $87 for my hotel room, which is a really good deal,
I was going to say, that's a little questionable.
So I know, no, it's okay. I know, right? Yeah. Well, here's what happened. Last week for your Briar Fest, that hotel was $275 a night. Yeah,
yep,
so
exactly.
Yeah, and that's a supply and demand thing, and I couldn't figure out what was going on, and then finally I reached out to Jenny Leslie. Jenny works at the Kentucky Horse Park, and she comes out to the fairs and does some photos every once in a while with our partner Amanda Stevens down there. And I said, Jenny, what is going on? She goes, Briar Fest. How can you not know that? I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't. But it's huge, right? Tens of thousands of people.
40,000 people.
Yeah.
And they come because they just love these things, and they come to celebrate, and there's lots of limited editions released for this event. And
so people save them and collect them. And
collection, they trade.
And how big are the horses? How big are the ceramics? Are they?
I mean, they probably, if you put both your hands together, that's about as big as they are.
Oh, so they're small like that?
Yes, they're
hands?
small. They're they're not huge.
Okay.
And of course,
that's why I asked what size your trailer was, because I didn't know if they were
big.
I didn't know if they were actual size or if they were reduced.
Reduced,
okay, significantly.
Second the size
of a horse.
Are.
Okay, got it.
But it's really a leadway for a lot of we know, everybody listening knows horses are expensive.
Yeah.
And not every family can afford them. And so these little girls, not always just little girls, but sometimes that passion starts at a very young age for these horses. And people come from all over. I can't tell you the amount of people that I met at the horse park. It's always held at the Kentucky Horse Park. This year, of course, the theme was just celebrating the 75 years.
Right.
And outside of the Kentucky Horse Park, there is a swap meet that is held at a hotel.
Okay.
It is the most insane thing you will ever witness in your entire life.
Is it near the grounds?
It not totally. It's 15 minutes away. It's the Claiborne. I think it's Claiborne Hotel. Kind of it's this little dinky thing. There must be some history of why it's still held here.
Sure.
No parking. There is no parking.
You have to shuttle in to go to the flea market. I like it.
People who collect these things will rent out hotel rooms because they are climate controlled. And I mean hotel rooms upon hotel rooms upon hotel rooms where they model these horses and sell them for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. It is very intense.
Sounds like a cool event.
It is pretty cool. And of course, if they're a certain age, if it's a certain model run, they can get very expensive. And there's also this Briar thing keeps branching off. So they held a photography class this year at the Kentucky Horse Park. That's for taking a photo in the wild of your Briar horse to make it look like the scene, it's really in the scenery. And then people have in recent years started to collect these Briars and then remodel them themselves, so they're customs.
So they have, are there any awards or contests or anything?
There are.
There
are, especially for the custom models. They can get pretty unhinged, if you will. There was one horse that was turned into a butterfly. Some of them are turned into dragons. It is...
Crazy.
It's a love. It's a love for some of these
Sounds
people.
Like it.
And there's horses or there's shows. They do actual Briar horse shows, a real horse show that's with a model horse in a hotel or wherever, all around the country. It is a whole world that you would never imagine is there.
No.
But it's a great opportunity for us to reach people who might actually have horses. Sure.
So we take a booth.
We do. It was pretty big. We had a 10 by 40 booth. So
That's
it was pretty
a big booth.
It was a big booth, and there's 2 of us worked it.
Oh.
And we talked to a handful of people. We had, of course, our bike there. We do bandaging. We do wrap races, like standing wrap races.
Wow.
And we had this year Jordan Miller, who is newer with the USTA. She came up with the idea of a coloring contest because there are some young kids who come.
Sure.
You would not believe how people ate that up. And we would hang up their pages in our booth, and we had a whole stable of like 80 horses. It was.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes,
And the kids colored them all in?
Yep, they colored them in, and their
man.
mom and dad put their mailing information on the back, so we will mail them their
Love it.
their horse
Their
by the
finished
time.
thing.
Yep,
Yeah,
when
that's
we
awesome.
decide who's the winner, and also, so we meet some really cool people. It's a very interesting event. Meet some really cool people, and one young lady who I met who was maybe just a couple years younger than me. Her name was Madison, and she comes up to me, and first thing she says, "Who's your favorite standardbred?" I said, "Well, does it have to be a famous one?" And I go in my spiel of like, this is a favorite of mine.
Sure.
And she looks at me, and she's like, my favorite standardbred is Stipple Hanover. And I was like, Stipple Hanover? I was like, oh, like, why is that ringing a bell? I don't know, but like it's ringing a bell, but I can't really place it. She says, "Do you know who Stipple Hanover is?" I said, "No, will you please remind me?" She said, "It's Charlie May's mom."
Oh, wow.
And the story behind Charlie May.
Oh, wow.
And she was from Missouri. And she's like, I work with Stipple Hanover. When I was in school, I guess she is at Missouri. I think maybe it's Mizzo, like the university. I can't remember exactly. But they have a whole standardbred breeding program there that I did not know existed because there's no racing in Missouri.
There's no racing in Missouri. No.
And she went on this spill of how much she loves them, and she loves Stipple and, the Charlie May and all the connections. And I said, how cool. Here we are in Kentucky. Talking about an Ohio bred that really changed our breed, the stance in Ohio. And she's from Missouri and had worked with his mom and still held such a special place for, the whole family.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Sounds like a great event.
But long story short, that is why I did not watch the Meadowlands Pace, because I think I was asleep by the time it went off.
So did you hear you know what happened?
Yes, I do. So give everybody a synopsis if not everyone follows.
Okay, well, I'm going to do it without because the thing that was most eventful about the race to me was the fact, and I don't know whether or not they even mentioned it during the broadcast, but a few years ago, when Charlie May came across the wire first and was disqualified, the horse that was given the win, and I happened to have been sitting with his owner in the Meadowlands dining room that night, was Mr. Frank Cannon from Florida and his beautiful horse, Lawless Shadow, trained by Dr. Ian Moore, who was on the reverse end of what happened on Saturday night. And when Charlie May, and everybody's got a different opinion about it, when Charlie May got taken down, there were a lot of people that said, was it fair? It wasn't his fault. There are other people that say, it wasn't his fault, but if a horse breaks in front of you and you go to the outside and make another horse break, then, there's reason to doubt. In looking at the replay from Saturday night, there's no question that Louis Philippe Roy came in on Braxton a little bit in the stretch, and I think if you get a chance to look at it, I think as soon as he realized that he was coming inside a little bit, he kind of jerked his horse away. So I don't think it was intentional, but again, it doesn't matter. You're not allowed to inhibit the progress of the horse inside you at any point in the stretch by going in front of him. So it was a shame that Doc had to lose that, and Doc had scratched out of the Little Brown Jug 2 years ago, I think, with somebody. I don't remember who it was. Was it Clever Cody? No, that was he raced last year. Yeah, I'm not sure who it was. Doc got scratched out of Little Brown Jug a couple of years ago as well. So Doc Moore is a really, really great guy. He was a vet for many, many years. He's a pilot now. He flies himself down
everywhere. It's cool. It's pretty
everywhere.
cool.
Yeah, he winters at Southern Oaks Training Center in Sorrento, Florida, which is a Penske place, by the way. That's a Penske farm down there. And Really, really nice guy, and it's a shame, and that's racing. Yeah. But you know what? That picture that we had, I guess it was Jessica Hallett that posted that picture of when Ronnie went past Braxton,
yeah.
right?
Oh, yes.
In the North America Cup. You know,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so to see, and that expression on Braxton's face when Ronnie passed him just before the wire, and then to see how elated Braxton was to have been awarded the victory in the Meadowlands Pace, thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
Good dude, young driver.
He's 25 years old.
Yeah, man.
And he has been on the top of the top.
Yeah, no, he is absolutely in the rising star category, no question about it.
If you are wondering why we are just gabbing away,
we do so well. Hey, the Little Brown Jug's coming up.
Yeah, right. We are currently on a short delay. The ambulance was called away from the fairgrounds, and of course, we cannot race without one here. So while they deal with that, you have to listen to Michael and I just jab. What were you talking about earlier? We had so many conversations before we even came on air
Yeah, we
today.
do that. Sorry, hoping we're not confusing anybody jumping around too much. We're excited to be back doing this together. That's all it is.
And hey, I know it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
This is our first.
It's our first of at least a handful this year.
Yep.
Yeah.
So hopefully you like us together.
We'll be back on Wednesday.
Are you at Washington Courthouse?
You betcha.
Listen, I know where I go day up.
Is that where you don't look at the sheets? You just look at the calendar.
Because they all run together.
Yeah, they do. We were talking earlier, Frank, who is now, what's Frank's official position now?
Executive
Director of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And Frank was with us for almost all the fairs last year, both doing our on-air work as well as doing camera work. And Frank doesn't have time to do that anymore, so it's opened up.
Oh, that's not for us.
Not us. No checks for us?
No checks for us.
So Frank's unable to be at, although he's making an appearance everywhere he can. I mean, I don't think he can keep away from the races. It's kind of cool. But obviously that's a lot of work to Phil and myself and Ashley, and Jenna Otten joined the team this year.
Yeah, she's on a couple. I think she was on today.
Yep, she was up in Hilliard with Susan. She's a Sunday, Monday person.
For obvious
for
reasons.
her days off, yeah. And I heard Jasmine Arnold was on last week.
She's been new to the scene.
Yeah.
She's been here and there, popped on a couple on time, air on time with OHHA in past years, but she just recently did her first full card with us, and she was phenomenal.
Oh, awesome.
I love Jasmine. I've just always admired her, but she really put in work to be prepared for the broadcast. I don't know if anybody watched at Wilmington. That was last week. That's what she was on air for.
Well, that's great.
And she cares a lot. Yeah, it's cool.
She's passionate.
Because she gets to see a lot of these older horses, for example, and some of our 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds that might qualify, race here and there.
Right.
She sees them at a different angle than we do.
Yes.
She's watching them. She's the outrider at Scioto Downs Wednesday through Saturday, I believe is what she told me.
Okay.
And so she knows these horses year round.
Yeah, so the team has shifted a little bit. We all got a little bit more. I'm extremely grateful to have the opportunity to work 25 or 26 of our.
We are extremely grateful that you're willing to work.
Thank you so much. Yes.
I don't even know how many, because I feel like I'm still trying to figure out my left and right hands.
I would think that's okay.
Because I can't even, how many?
Get your horses back on the track for race 7. We're ready to roll.
All right.
There we go.
Hey,
That's
here
quick.
we go.
The ambulance is back, so we're going to call the horses out for the 7th race. Thankfully, that wasn't too bad of a delay.
No.
Sometimes it can get a little questionable, but
No,
they are
I think it was
parked.
fine. And if our viewers needed a fix, all they had to do was click the back button on their Facebook page and go up and watch us at Oak Harbor.
Oh, true. We should have. We should have talked about them. I'm sure.
But then we might not have ever gotten them back, though. So
no, we're the best team. Are you kidding me?
We don't want to. We don't want to give any. We don't want to give any of our audience away.
Oh goodness! But we are going to call out a field of a short field, shorter
Short field of 4. Yep.
Just 4. This is our only division for 3-year-old filly trotters, a purse of $12,506. I'm going to go ahead and start from the rail again. If anybody is just joining us, we will remind you of who the heck we're going to watch race here. So on the rail is LT by a Nose. Jessica Smith trains for her daughter, Madison, who owns this filly by Long Tom out of a Valley Victor mare, Smith Hall. Jason Beatty is down to drive, but he's also down to drive the 2, so we'll see who he sticks on once we see the post parade. Last year, this filly made $13,000. This year, she has already made 16. In 14 starts, she has notched 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. Now, her last start out at Wilmington was a wire-to-wire win in 2 minutes and 1/5. And a few back at Scioto Downs, she did time a mile in 1:57.3, final quarter in 29.4, and that was a new lifetime mark for that filly.
Number 2, SLF Time Prize. Scott Ferguson trains. Jason Beatty on the bike. An Enterprise filly from the Angus Hall mare, Time Elvira. Douglas G. and Gail Carson from Conover, Ohio, are the owners. 4 starts this year. Some braking challenges. Last time it was parked to the half in 1:05, and then broke at the 3/4, finished the distance. 23 lengths off before that, and a couple of breaks the 2 weeks prior to that. So looking for this one to stay flat and make it around the racetrack.
Whispering Breeze. Doc Holliday is down to drive. Pam Young does train and own this filly by Long Tom out of a Cantab Hall mare. She is also coming off of a wire-to-wire win at Wilmington when her mile just a touch slower than our 1-horse LT by a Nose. She won in 2 minutes and 4/5. She has 5 seasonal starts with 1 win and has not hit the board after that. $2,600 on the year. Lifetime has made about $16,000.
Number 4, Mouse on the Hill. April Roach trains. We're waiting for a driver to be announced. The What the Hill filly from the Ambro Tropicana mare, Zumba Mouse. Hunter Daly from Flemingsburg, Kentucky owns this one. 6 starts this year, 1 second, 1 third place finish. I have seen Mouse on the Hill race in 5 of her 6 lifetime starts, and she's had some decent performances. I mean, she stayed flat early on. A couple of issues with brakes, but getting it together, I think, a little bit. And let's see who we've got driving here when we get the 1, 2. I think he said they were waiting for 2 more to come out.
Say, I'm sure no one was expecting. Usually an ambulance delay can be quite a minute, so I'm sure no one was really expecting to turn around as quickly as we were.
Yeah.
Another one is
there's one coming,
making his way to the track, and honestly, for now we've got some cloud cover. It's kind of cooling off a touch.
3 on, I need 1 more. 3 on, I need 1 more.
Waiting for just 1 more horse.
Do they all come out from that spot over there, or is there another one?
No, I think
There's another one.
Is there? Yes, I think you're right.
Is there another one?
I think you're right.
Okay.
I don't know. We've got some. We really can't see past the announcer's booth, can we?
No. No, without unhitching.
So, I'm currently texting my mom. I don't know if you're following along with the program. Right, here's our little intro.
Okay.
If you want to follow along with the program, remember harnessracingohio.com. That's available to you. Currently on race 7, horse 4 is owned by Hunter Daly, spelled like my last name, but out of Kentucky.
Yeah.
I don't
Any relation?
know. I mean, how many Dalys spelled like this, spelled with an E?
Spelled with the E.
Do we really know in the harness racing? So I just texted my mom. Truthfully, once we start getting out, I'm not very close with my dad's side of the family, so
you don't know.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
to,
absolutely. Let's find out.
See.
Let's find out.
I don't know if he's watching our broadcast. Hunter Daly, if you are watching the broadcast,
let us know if you're related to Ashley.
I would love to know who your dad is.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
There is, and that's what, again, it was funny because we were just talking, the cradle of drivers that we will see the signature series later on. The Dalys really were up and coming here, so it would be fun that if Hunter's relation that I'm just not very close with.
Yeah.
3 horses on the track.
Fourth one coming.
There we go. And there is our bugle. Let's throw it up to Ken.
Turn around and get.
Racing Association 3-year-old filly, sponsored by 3C Farm Horsemanship School. Trot, the only division of this 3-year-old filly trot, $12,506 on the line. Number 1 is LT by a Nose. Owned by Madison Smith. Jessica Smith trains. Jason Beatty's in the bike. 2 is SLF Timel Prize. Owned by Doug and Gail Carson. Scott Ferguson trains. Jeff Nysonger drives. The 3, Whispering Breeze. Pamela Young owns and trains. Doc Holliday's in the bike. And the 4, Mouse on the Hill. Owned by Hunter Daly. April Roach trains. Sam Widger is in the bike. Win Place and Exacta.
This might be. Is this the only division for 3-year-old filly trotters?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a nice.
It is.
It has to be because we have a very thick purse. Yeah.
Yeah, $12,000 purse here for these 3-year-old filly trotters.
Attention in the barn area. I've been instructed to let you know to get race 8.
Oh, yeah. We are trying to roll them after that delay as
Absolutely.
well. I'm going to go on a limb here and say, although there are lights, they might not. I don't think they work. That's why we're going to try to push them through a little bit quicker tonight.
Yeah. Well, they should be able to turn every, 13 to 16 minutes if the next race guys are ready to roll. You know, the trouble, the challenge that you run into sometimes when you get out to the fairs is that there are people that are here by themselves taking care of 2 or 3 of their own horses. And if they have one-on-one race, to go back, to get unhitched, to hitch back up again and get back on the track, there's a certain minimal amount of time that's required to do that. So that does inhibit speed sometimes. Whoa, careful there.
And we are going to roll.
Yeah, headed to the gate. The 4 3-year-old fillies. Again, $12,506. LT by a Nose. SLF Timel Prize. Whispering Breeze. Did we get a driver on the 4?
Oh, I was not.
Let's see.
Paying a lick of attention.
Let's see.
Does that look like Sammy? Sam Widger?
And they are going to speed up here for the start.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Looked like his colors from that far, at least.
Yeah.
But hey, that's. You guys actually probably get a better view more
Yeah, we'll get we'll get another shot at it when they're in front of us.
All right.
Field is at the head of the stretch. The gate is picking up speed for the 7th race, and here they come.
Zoom.
They're off and trotting. Nice looking group here. LT by a Nose made a bobble and went off stride. Jason Beatty trying to do a good job here to gather that one back up. It is now back trotting in the last. Taking over the lead here, Whispering Breeze. Now into second is Mouse on the Hill. Trying to close that pocket is the 2, SLF Timel Prize. A little hard ball there by Jeff Nysonger. That's going to force the Widgerator. Sam Widger, Mouse on the Hill, to now take the pocket as Jeff decided to yield. It is now Whispering Breeze on the lead by a length. Mouse on the Hill is second. 31-2 to that opening quarter. Going along in third, SLF Timel Prize. About 4.5 lengths back to LT by a Nose in fourth as they motor through that turn. And they're going to head to the stretch here for the first time. On the lead, it is Whispering Breeze. Kenny Holliday showing the way. In second is Mouse on the Hill. Going along in third, SLF Timel Prize. Back in fourth and now caught the field, LT by a Nose. 101-4 to that half-mile station for Whispering Breeze. Whispering Breeze with a 1.5 length advantage. Mouse on the Hill second. Third to SLF Timel Prize. Going along fourth, LT by a Nose. And that one moves to the outside from last, trying to make a recovery after that early miscue as a motor to that 3/4 mile station now. It's Whispering Breeze with the lead by 2. Mouse on the Hill second. Third is SLF Timel Prize. 1:32-4. Now moving to the outside from fourth is LT by a Nose. They motor through the final turn and approach the boulevard of broken dreams. It's Whispering Breeze with the lead. Sitting second there, we have Mouse on the Hill. That one tips out for the drive. Through the stretch, Whispering Breeze. Mouse on the Hill, Whispering Breeze. Shh, can you hear it? Mouse on the Hill's up for second. SLF Timal Prize, and LT Bianos rounded out here. 202
Could you
and
hear
1.
it? I couldn't hear it, Ashley. Could you hear it?
What was that? 202 and 1.
202 and 1.
202 and 1. And that was Whispering Breeze. Ken Holiday gets his second.
They went 3, 4, 2, 1 all the way around the racetrack from beginning to end. Yes, they did. 202 and 1 last half in a minute and 3/5 for Whispering Breeze, Long Tom Philly, Cantab Hall Mare Keystone Wilhelmina. It's a $27,000 purchase. The Ohio Select sale. Picked up another $6,200 here, which takes earnings up to about $23,000. So they are getting close to getting the money back that they paid for the filly. Of course, there are other expenses like food and shelter and things of that nature. So, but anyway, that's a good performance, wire to wire, for Kenny Holiday and Whispering Breeze.
I know there for a minute I didn't realize coming across the wire that Sam Widger and Doc Holiday, their colors took me a minute to register who was who.
I made that mistake early on today. Yeah, absolutely. I met Kenny Holiday when I was living in Florida about 3 or 4 years ago. I went past a training farm. All I did was a Google search for local standardbred training farms.
Okay.
And I found this farm. Obviously, Sunshine Meadows is down there. That's one of the bigger ones. But there was a farm that came up in the Google search, and I drove to it, and I drove in, and the weeds were high, but the track was fine. And I drove all the way around to the backstretch. And lo and behold, that's where Kenny Holiday was stabled for the winter. There were just him and the Florida dailies were there.
Without
the congressman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here he is, back in the winner's circle.
The Cantab Hall Mare Keystone Wilhelmina, owned by Pamela Young from South Bloomfield, Ohio. She trains. Kenny Holiday gets the winning drive. Whispering Breeze's second victory on the season, 5th career win, taking the mile in 202 and 1. Here's your official rundown in race 7. LT Bianos was 4th. SLF Timal Prize 3rd. Whispering Breeze, your race winner. And Mouse on the Hill was 2nd. 4, 3, 1, 2 on the bottom. 202 and 1 here in race 7. Horsemen, get your horses to the track for race 8.
Moving right along.
Say not a bad payday. Everybody gets a check, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Pamela Young, congratulations. Kenny Holiday on the drive. That was the 7th. We move on to the 8th coming up next, and the 8th race is a trot for 2-year-old fillies with a purse of $7,200. You're watching live harness racing from the Warren County Fair, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association and our sponsors. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the 8th.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call
Well, we just heard of Pacer, our packed fund, so I feel like that is a great opportunity for us to recall what happened kind of right here in Warren County over the last handful of months. Thankfully, it was resolved. We should thank State Representative Scott Lips, he just announced that he's going to run for the Senate, but he just recently walked away from, I shouldn't say walked away, his term was up, from Warren County. He is the reason that we are still racing and have horsemen here at this fairgrounds alongside of OHHA Director Scott Hagemeyer. They received word, I can't remember the month, had to be, I don't know if it was over the winter.
I think it
was.
Yes, I believe it was.
So technically in 2024, the Fair Board made a very quick decision to give horsemen 30 days to get out. And if you know, this is a big fairgrounds. Hopefully you can see, you've been watching. There's a lot of barns here, a lot of good horsemen stable here, and it's very close to Miami Valley. And they gave them no time to find new places to go, and we really fought. OHHA, of course, alongside, like I said, State Representative Scott Lips and our Director Scott Hagemeyer really made a huge difference in keeping these horsemen here and helping them understand that we bring a lot of value to your county and to your fairgrounds overall.
Oh my gosh. And jobs and tax money.
To say the least,
everything,
yeah.
Everything.
Yep. And
what were their plans? Was it just a general stop funding, or were they planning on doing something with this place?
Well, there's always rumors circulating, right?
Of course.
If anybody's familiar with Lebanon, there's been a lot of development in the last handful of years. I can't say what their plan was.
Right.
They were claiming that we were, and it's possible, they were doing some in-depth investigation by the time all this came out, that they were losing a lot of money. If somebody listening doesn't know, OHHA actually gives money to these fairgrounds to host these racing programs. They should never lose money, realistically.
Right.
They should never lose money. We help them, pay for track maintenance, whatever it may be, on top of multiple capital improvement funds that we do. Like, the opportunities out there, fair boards just have to ask for help.
Sure.
Right? Now, when it comes to the training, the year-round training facility, we don't necessarily have our hands on that unless horsemen, need some representation and things like that. But regardless, because of all of the help in the State House and all of the hard work that our OHHA directors did, we are still here and thriving. Obviously, 18 races today.
Yeah, and this town has been rejuvenated over the last 15 to 20 years. I mean, you drive down Broadway here or Main Street here, every shop is full.
It's a cute town.
It's a really cute town with good restaurants, good entertainment, and, we're, less than an hour to Cincinnati.
Yep.
Dayton is here. Miami Valley and Dayton racetracks are both close. Scioto's only an hour and 5 minutes from here, up the highway as well. So it is a really convenient place for our industry, and a really, really nice town, and we're very thankful that the team, that worked hard to save it was able to do so.
And continue to work with the Fair Board. They've also recently created the Warren County Horsemen's Association, and I can't remember who spearheads that. Oh goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I think I just saw him earlier today in the our bleachers, I should say, our bleachers.
Yeah.
And they've done a phenomenal job really rallying people and staying on top of it, not just letting it fade into the background. Like, this is, truthfully, if we really did lose racing here, there were other fairgrounds that were going to take note, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Thank the Lord that we avoided it, because there was no reason to lose it.
No.
All right. We have a change. Oh, I missed that last one. Chucky Bolin is on somebody.
It's got to be on the 5 where Jeff was.
Okay. Well, we have a bigger field of 6, so we can go ahead and get started as we're waiting for our last couple horses to make their way to the track.
Let's hit them. On
the rail, we have Neighbor Lady. Jeff Niceonger trains and drives this filly by in range out of a Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella. 4 lifetime starts. 1 win that did come back at Circleville about a month ago in the middle of June. Went wire to wire in 2:10 and 4. Has done nothing but improve since. Most recently, what is today? About 5 days ago, we did have a start at Scioto Downs in the Buckeye Stallion Series. She did place 6th, but went her mile in 2 minutes. She was a $41,000 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic. It looks like we are going to gather for that post parade. And here we go.
Here we go.
Race 8, Trotters, 2-year-old Phillies, first division, purse is $7,200, $2. The one is Neighbor Lady. Owned by Gorby, 3 Sun Stable and Nysonger Stable. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. 2 is I'm Out of Range, owned by Venetia Wadaker, trained by Trent Tharps Jr. Derek Wadaker gets the call. 3, Mill Street Parker, owned by Bennett, Sunderhouse, Luttrell, and Goodridge, trained by King Kaufman. Randy Tharps is in the bike. 4 is Creating Dreams, owned by Walls and Bullman. Bruce Walls trains, Kenny Holliday drives. 5, Razzleberry Delight, owned by Benjamin Black. Mark Winters trains, Chucky Bolin gets the call. And the 6, Cash Through RAF, owned by Meyer and Meyer, trained by David Meyer, and driven by David Meyer. One place show and exacta here in race 8. 1 score, and they'll go to the gate.
Don't be late.
There we go.
Don't be late to go to the gate. Had you finished the one? I wasn't sure.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, number 2, I'm Out of Range. Derek Wadaker for Trent Tharps Jr. Venetia Wadaker is the owner. This is an in-range filly trotter out of the Explosive Matter mare Shine On. Just had 1 start at Wilmington and broke at the gate. So just getting going here for I'm Out of Range.
Mill Street Parker is our 3-horse Randy Tharps in the sulky for Kane Kaufman. It's a brown filly by Creatine out of a Chapter 7 mare. Just 1 per start, but it was a 3rd place finish at Wilmington. Timed her mile in 2:05 and 2. She's made $600 on the year. And I say, taking a look, it must have been a private sale because we do not have anything listed, but she is not owned any longer by her breeder.
Number 4, Creating Dreams, Kenny Holliday for Bruce Wallace. Bruce owns along with Gina Bullman. This is a Creatine filly from the Uncle Peter mare, Steph's Dream. 4 out of 4 in the money this year and coming off a win at Wilmington and wire to wire from the rail in 2:05 with Kenny Holliday on the bike. This was a $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale 2 years ago and on her way to making her money back.
Razzleberry Delight, Chuck Bolin now in the bike for Mark Winters, a filly by Creatine out of another credit winner mare, owned by Benjamin Black of Union, Ohio. This is a $30,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected Sale. She is knocking on the door. She's had 3 lifetime starts, yet to have a win, however, has had a 2nd and a 3rd. She keeps getting better and better. Her first start at Circleville, 4th. Ottawa, 3rd, and her most recent at Wilmington was 2nd in 2:05 and 1.
And number 6, Cash Through RAF, a muscle through it filly from the Cash All mare Acadia AS. David Meyer trains and drives. Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer share ownership. 1 start this year, and that was at the Ottawa Fair. Got parked to 3/4 of a mile in 1:37 and held on for a 4th place check. The horses are behind the gate, and they are halfway through the last turn and headed for the stretch. This is the 8th race here in Lebanon today. 2-year-old filly trotter, $7,200. Let's send it up to Ken for the call of the 8th.
Off stride behind the car, the 2, I Am Out of Range. I'm Out of Range made a break. Back behind the gate is the 6, Cash Through RAF. The rest of the field is off trotting. On off stride went the 4, Creating Dreams. Creating Dreams made a break. Now taking the lead, Neighbor Lady. Neighbor Lady takes the lead. Now moving to the outside, here comes Mill Street Parker. Those 2 are going to battle through that first turn. Back in 3rd, Razzleberry Delight. Then going along in 4th is Cash Through RAF after that slow beginning. About 5 lengths back to Creating Dreams, who is now recovered from that miscue and still off stride at the back of the pack as I Am Out of Range taking over the lead. Mill Street Parker, 30 seconds flat to that opening quarter for Mill Street. Parker, Randy Tharp shows the way. Sitting second, Neighbor Lady. Neighbor Lady with a pocket ride here today. Back in third, Razzleberry Delight. Fourth, we come back to Cash Through RAF. And now off stride again, Creating Dreams. Creating Dreams made a break. Just about the same start as the start of the race. They go by that half-mile station. 1 minute and 2/5, and Mill Street Parker's on a mission. Has the lead by a length and a half. Neighbor Lady going to be not so neighborly here when they go to the backstretch. She's going to take a run at Mill Street Parker, and they are getting closer now on that Randy Tharp's helmet. Back in third, Razzleberry Delight. Fourth to Cash Through RAF. Back trotting is Creating Dreams. As they motor to that 3/4 mile station. 1:31 and 3. Mill Street Parker still there. Closer second. Neighbor Lady. Jeff Nysonger is tipping to the outside for the stretch drive. As they come to that top of the stretch in the Boulevard of Broken Dreams, Mill Street Parker. Neighbor Lady. Neighbor Lady on the outside. Neighbor Lady to get it done. Mill Street Parker second, third to Razzleberry Delight. 2:02 and 3.
I mean, truthfully, that's a pretty decent mile put up for these
2:02
Phillies.
and 3,
yeah.
absolutely. I mean, and an absolutely perfect trip, obviously, in the 2-hole for Jeff Nysinger with Neighbor Lady. Yeah, 30 seconds, 1 minute and 2/5. Came home a slower back half, 1:02 and 1 for the back half. But Mill Street Parker and Neighbor Lady were the only two in contention during the race, so that worked out pretty good. A couple of early breaks for Derek Waddekers, I'm Out of Range, and Kenny Holiday on Creating Dreams. So 4 horses made it all the way around flat.
I'm going to say, taking a look at her lines, remember, she did start her last start at Scioto Downs in the Buckeye.
In the Buckeye yeah.
She raced tough.
She did race tough.
She was just out of the money.
She parked out a middle half in 59 and 1 and really didn't give it up much on the stretch. So, no, she was good.
Yeah, so hopefully
she was good.
They're pretty happy with that.
Yeah. $41,000 purchase. They got a little ways to go, but they just picked up about $3,601 for the win there. So on their way.
And I think that should close us for our first divisions of everything, right? Because we
they spread them all out. It was 1 through 8, 2-year-old filly Trot. Yep, 2:02 and 3. So our fastest 2-year-olds until. Comes back to the winner's circle here. Our fastest of the first 8 divisions. Winner's circle. We'll be back.
Magic Tanning is the winner of race 8. That's the one, Neighbor Lady. 2-year-old Bay Filly by In Range out of the Cantab Hall mare Lady Bella. By K.M. Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio. Our 3-son stable of Atlanta, Georgia. Nysonger stable of Lebanon, Ohio. Trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger, his second winning drive of the afternoon. Neighbor Lady's second win on the year, second career win, and a new lifetime mark today, 2:02 and 3. Congratulations.
Don't want to speak too soon sometimes.
Nope.
She's looking at something, though. Something ahead of her.
She's got her eyes on something down there. Yes, she does.
8, Neighbor Lady, your race winner. I'm out of
good
range
girl.
6th.
Good girl.
Mill Street Parker 2nd. Creating Dreams 5th. Razzleberry Delight was 3rd. And Cash Through RAF 4th. Checking top down, 162, 534 on the bottom. 2:02 and 3. That final time for Neighbor Lady.
As Ashley said, that closes out the first division of all of our 8.
Just 10 more races
Just
to go.
10 more. We're at the 48th percentile. I think we should take a break. I'm going to go grab a bottle of water.
All right.
Need anything?
I think I'm good.
Steve, you need anything? Water? Steve needs a water? Okay, Ash, you're on.
All right, so meet us back here after a brief message.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Thanks for joining us this wonderful Monday afternoon. I had to think a minute. I couldn't even when you work all week, you tend to forget what day it is. But here we are at Warren County, Lebanon, Ohio, home of the old Lebanon Raceway. We are headed next into race 9 of 18. We are almost to our halfway point. Race 8 wrapped up the first division of all of our 2-year-old and 3-year-old Colt Pacers, or not Colt and Philly, you know, the whole gamut, trotters, pacers, everything around that. We had many fairs today. Hilliard moved up their race time, so I'm sure that they have wrapped up. I think they moved their post time up to 12:30 due to weather, if I saw that correctly. So I'm sure they are long over. However, if we go further north, Oak Harbor started about an hour and a half ago, and I believe they are on the OHHA YouTube. Stephen, do you have any idea? Sorry to should be on the YouTube. So if you want to have all of your screens pulled up outside of just here in Warren County, the Warren County Fair, go on over to our Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association page on YouTube. When you get on there, the first video should, of course, pop up and be that live video from Oak Harbor. This is day 2 of Oak Harbor. Yes, it is day 2 of Oak Harbor up there. And it looks to be all Colts for the most part. Of course, here at Lebanon, we just do everything in one day. No splitting whatsoever. That's why we have 18. Tends to be one of the better tracks in Ohio, just because, like I said, old Lebanon Raceway, and we do have trainers year-round, so many people will drop in the box here because it's safe. We know that it's safe, and it is fast. We are trying to move them right along as I'm seeing how many horses have made their way to the track. Race 9 is going to be the second division of 3-year-old Philly Pacers, a purse of $7,119. If we flip back, let's see what our first division went in. Our 3-year-old, the first division of our 3-year-old Philly Pacers went in 156-3. Yeah, they were smoking to open us up in race 1. Saying as Michael and I will begin to go through the field, we'll take a look and see if, there are some nice fillies in here. There are some nice fillies in here, so we'll see if that 156-3 might be in danger to at least take the fastest division. The all-age pace record here was set by a multitude of horses and re-equaled again today, but the pace record is 155 flat.
Sharing the glory, they were, all of them.
All of them.
All of them,
right.
Sharing the glory.
But I do think, this was just a quick look. We do have some nice fillies in here.
Yeah, it is a good-looking group.
And this race is sponsored by the Track Kitchen.
Yeehaw.
I love that.
And you said it was good.
I honestly, I haven't tried it for a handful of years, but I'm telling you, when this was still Lebanon Raceway, I spent a lot of time, because I was so young, I couldn't get in the paddock, and things like that. I used to just bebop around.
Right.
And I spent a lot of time at the Track Kitchen, and I always enjoyed it.
The most reputable track kitchen I know of is at Keeneland.
Really?
Oh, my God, it's ridiculous. Yeah, and there's always a couple of hundred people in there on a race day.
I think so. We are going to have quite a lot of changes. I didn't catch them all, so we will keep an eye on the post parade for you. And there's the Bugle, a field of 7 that Ken Terpenny will introduce to us now.
Race 9 sponsored by Track Kitchen. $7,119 purse on the line. 3-year-old Phillies 2nd Division Pacers. Number 1 is Ramble on Strawber, owned by Gail Carson, Marjorie Polhamus, and Doug Carson. Dan O'Mara trains. Sam Widger gets the call. The 2 is Lost in the Night, owned by Jack Frostshower and Steve Meggerly. Tommy Jones trains. Roy Wilson drives. The 3, Juicy Gossip Girl, by Myron Coaster, Brian Georges trains, Alex Hawk drives. The 4, Twin B Beachside, owned by Houday Racing Stable and Joseph Nichols. Tyler Cook trains. Devin Tharps is getting the call. 5 is Survive and Fire, owned by William Hart, trained by Mike Hitchcock. Daniel Holmes will drive. 6 is La Nina Rocks, owned by Brandon Jacobs. Sherry Jacobs trains. Colton Noble is in the bike. And rounding out the field, number 7, Spinal Cracker, Carl Howard owns. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. When play
Corrected earlier, which thanks for listening to us and answering our questions. We are not rushing them because the lights work here. That's not the reason that we're rushing them. We're probably just rushing because we have 18 to get through.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're safe when it comes to that. But we have lots of changes as far as drivers go, and I'm sure we are going to go quickly to the gate. So on the rail, we have Ramble on Strawber. Dan O'Mara does train. Sam Widger in the bike. Very lightly started as a 2-year-old and only has 3 seasonal starts currently as a sophomore. Has yet to hit the board. Has been making some breaks. Some of that was due to broken equipment and actually did not finish at Circleville. However, made a very early break. Last start out at Wilmington, but still went the mile in 2:02 and 3.
Number 2 is Lost in the Night. Tommy Jones trains. John Froscher from Valdelia and Steve Mergerly from here in Lebanon own this Lost in Time filly by the Art Major mare, Aladanade Hanover. 13 starts this year, a win, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, mark of 59 at Northfield. Is it Roy Wilson, or did I miss a change?
It is Roy Wilson,
Roy Wilson in the bike.
And Alex Hawk will drive the 3, Juicy Gossip Girl for Brian Georges. Myron Keister of Sydney owns. This is a Western Vintage filly. Coming off of a 2nd place finish. She just got nipped at the wire at Wilmington, but went that mile in 1:56 and 3. Final quarter at Wilmington, 27 and 4. So she put up a really nice effort. Was a very nice 2-year-old. She made $19,000 last year, but however, in 11 starts, has not won this year.
Yeah, I remember her well from last year. Was always on the board with 12 out of 17. Number 4, Twin B Beachside. Is Alex Hawk in the bike? No, Alex.
Devin Tharps.
No, thank you. Devin is in the bike. 4, Tyler Cook. Houday Racing Stable and Joseph Nichols share ownership of this down by the Seaside filly from the Rock and Roll Heaven mare Twin B Exquisite. Twin Brook Limited from Ontario, the breeders. That is the home place for Twin B Joe Fresh, last year's Dan Patch Horse of the Year.
Who just
stunned at the Meadowlands in 47 and a piece, and an unbelievable mile, and a little revenge from a couple of weeks earlier against Sylvia Hanover. I've mentioned this before. I went to high school with one of Twin B Joe Fresh's owners. Pete Trabotica is the caretaker for Twin B. Pete and I went to high school together in Freehold, New Jersey.
Love to see that.
Yeah, it was great. It's been great.
Our 5 horses driven by Daniel Holmes for Michael Hitchcock, Survive and Fire. This is a Catch the Fire out of the Ponderosa mare William Hart of Maine owns. She's come on the scene pretty hot. 10 starts this season with 4 wins. Most recent win was a Buckeye Stallion Series, a couple back in 152 and 1 at Scioto Downs.
Who's in the bike?
Daniel Holmes on the 5.
Thank you. Number 6,
Is
Lenina Rocks. Whoops, sorry.
Colton Noble's on this one.
Colton is, okay. Number 6, Lenina Rocks. Sean Barker for Sherry Jacobs, Brandon Jacobson, Pet Rock. Out of a Camluck mare, Stonebridge Focus. This 3-year-old has had 11 races and only 1 third-place finish to show so far.
Spinal Cracker, Jeff Nysonger trains and drives, and they will round out the field in hole 7. Here we go for race 9.
Juicy Gossip Girl tries for the early lead. In the center of the track is Twin Bee Beachside. To the inside is Lost in the Night. Then we come back to 4th, Survive and Fire. In 5th, La Nina Rocks. 6th is Spinal Cracker. Man, can I use one of those? And then back in last is Ramble on Strawberry as they motor to the back stretch. It is Juicy Gossip Girl up by 2 as they head to that quarter-mile station. In 2nd is Lost in the Night. 3rd to Twin Bee Beachside. 28-1. Snappy opening quarter here for Juicy Gossip Girl. Alex Hawk likes the front. He got there early, and let's see if he can hang on. He's got the lead by a length as they come to the top of the stretch the first time. Lost in the Night sits the pocket in 2nd. As we come in front of the stands here, back in 3rd is Twin Bee Beachside. 4th, to Survive and Fire. 5th along the inside, La Nina Rocks. 6th, the Spinal Cracker. Trailing the field, Ramble on Strawberry. 57-3 to that opening half. As they motor through the 3rd turn and head to the backstretch the final time, Juicy Gossip Girl doing a lot of chatting up front with Alex Hawk. Got the lead by 2.5. In 2nd is Lost in the Night. 3rd and parked on the outside, Twin Bee Beachside. Looking 3 wide right now is Daniel Holmes and Survive and Fire. 126 and 1 3/4, and it's Juicy Gossip Girl, but looping up on the outside. Survive and Fire blazes on by the leader and takes over to the top of the stretch. It's Survive and Fire. Daniel Holmes is going to get the win here today. Survive and Fire in a romp. Back to 2nd. It's going to be tight between Lost in the Night and Twin Bee Beachside. 155-4. Giddy up.
Close again. 155-4.
The Phillies today
The
did
Phillies
not come
are
to
jamming.
play.
No, they're jamming. That's great.
Wow. So, yeah, I said it was a nice group of Phillies, but Survive and Fire, I think Daniel Holmes just celebrated a birthday maybe a couple weeks ago, too. Maybe not even that far back, but, hey, that was easy coasting.
Wow.
Easy coasting.
What
for
a
that
move
one.
back there at the 3/4 pole. 3 or at least 3 wide, if not 4 wide, to circle the field like that. That was a great steer, and then just opened up in the stretch.
Very tight for place. I'm not even going to try to call that
Yeah,
between
that
the 2
was
and the 4.
no, me either. Not a chance. Not a chance. That was too close. Maybe Ellen knows. She's looking right at the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Who came in 2nd?
Who was 2nd?
Could you tell?
Oh, yeah, she's like, I don't know. I just take the pictures here. I didn't look that close.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it was tight. It was very tight. And we're not quite on the finish line.
Yeah, we're a yard to the left.
And we're kind of down,
Yeah,
too.
up and down
so
a little
we're not
bit.
even going to try to call it.
No, that one was too tight. But no question about the winner. Survive and Fire, Catch the Fire Philly out of the Ponderosa Mare Lions. Mandy with now 8 out of 11 in the money this year.
She's
Really, really nice. She placed in 50.
She figured it out this year for
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
She just made $12,000 last year as a 2-year-old, but, I mean, she is,
Yeah.
been nice. And like you said, has a mile in 50-4, and that was in a mini series at Scioto Downs about a month ago.
Yeah, pretty impressive mile, too.
Here he comes, back in the winner's circle.
Sponsored by Track Kitchen is the winner, the blazing winner, might I add, in race 9. That is Survive and Fire. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Catch the Fire. The Ponderosa Mare Lions Mandy, owned by William Hart of Carmel, Maine. Mike Hitchcock with the training victory. Daniel Holmes with the driving victory. 5th win on the year for Survive and Fire. 8th career victory here, taking the mile today in 155-4, and did it impressively. Congratulations to the connections of Survive and Fire.
a little filly too. She's not
Yep.
she's not too big in
No,
stature.
No, she is not.
You know,
Strong in performance.
We, of course, hear, thinking about stakes and, Ohio in general, we hear a lot about Down by the Seaside because he produces some nice horses over the year. But Catch the Fire, you got to give it to him, too.
Absolutely. Oh, no, a lot of Catch the Fires have been really, really great out here.
It looks like we're going to take a minute to get that official. Looks like our judges are gathered. It was very tight. It was very tight.
For a
We're-
second,
yeah,
yes,
we're
it
going to have
was.
a photo for
5, 4,
there we go.
2. The
5,
top
4,
3.
2. So favored the inside there a little bit. I think the 4 was on the outside.
Yeah.
So
Surviving Fire, Twin Beat Side, Lost in the Night.
So that's a very nice mile. 154 and 2. And the Colts aren't going a whole lot faster than that.
55 and 4.
Oh, what did I say?
54 and 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're on Europe time.
Listen. I'm looking at all these, the chicken scratching that's on my program right now, and I'm getting all, we're not even, well, we are halfway through the program now.
Halfway.
Everything runs together. And, it's fun. I'm one of the youngest that come onto the broadcast,
Yes.
but you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. I get pretty tired about 10 races. Oh, goodness.
Well, races like that will keep us pretty fired up for the rest of the day. That was a
All
good
right, here's
one.
your official rundown in race 9. Ramble on Strawber was 7th. Lost in the Night 3rd. Juicy Gossip Girl 5th. Twin Beat Beachside was 2nd. Survive and Fire, your race winner. La Nina Rock 6th. Spinal Cracker 4th. Checking top down 735 21 64. Time of the mile 155 and 4 for Survive and Fire here in race 9.
55 and 4 in the
Race
first
9
division
goes
went in. 55 and 4 in the first division went in 56 and 3.
They were
so
still nice, 2 nice miles.
Indeed, yeah, really nice miles.
Trying to see if they've got changes in this next race.
Of 6, I have driver changes on the 4, MAGA Dragon to Jason Beatty. Driver change on the 5, Sparkin the Fire, Kenny Holiday.
Okay, we got some changes to go over with you when we come back from a short break. You're watching live harness racing from the Warren County Fair in Lebanon, Ohio. We'll be back shortly.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
And we're back. 10th race coming up next. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace with a purse of $7,664. Some cute names in here. I like that part of it. I love that part of it. Always try to make those connections, like how did they come up with that? Oh,
Right.
yeah. How did they come out? Oh, yeah, I figured that out.
Every time, so our OHJ magazine comes out quarterly. Our next one is going to be August. So next month, our third, yes, I don't even know what quarter we're in. It should be our third
Of
quarter.
the year,
Yes,
yeah.
already. And we always talk about doing a feature on the names, not the obvious names like, oh, that's mom, that's dad, that makes sense,
Right.
the actual stories, because there's some fun ones.
There
are some fun ones.
Oh, 100%.
Our 10th race is coming up next. This is going to be the second division of 2-year-old Pacers. Do you have written down what our first division went in?
Our 2-year-old Colt Pacers in the first division, race 5, went in 159 and 1. So we'll see how that stacks up here. Let's take a quick glance at this. I would think that Jeff Neisinger with Mark Winter's horse has a decent chance of doing about the same. Roy Wilson from the rail, they went in 59-3 at Wilmington, so that could be close as well.
See, I'm trying to keep track. We've got multiple drivers that have already doubled up on the day. Jeff Neisinger as a driver has 2. Doc Holliday has 2. Jason Beattie has 3 so far on the card.
And who won the last one?
Was Daniel Holmes.
Daniel.
Yes. And the only trainer so far to double up has been Neisinger as well.
Standard. Pretty normal.
Well, this is home. This is home, too.
Right.
But, I mean, King of the Fairies, I don't think the home field advantage was going to matter too much.
No, but that was cool that you pointed that out earlier. There definitely is an advantage when they're out here 7 days a week with these guys and then they get them in a race.
The fair specifically, right?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. How you doing, Doc? Good dude. Comes up with a lot of surprise wins, does Doc Holliday.
He's done pretty well.
He's done pretty well. He's a good one to keep an eye on if you're a gambler.
Got any tips or tricks?
Yeah, he's a good one to just keep an eye on because you just never know. And you know, when you expect it, then he's there, and when you least expect it, sometimes he's there as well.
Well, we do have a field of 7.
Yes, we do.
We are 2 talkers, so we're going to go ahead. Wait, look, I'm not even on the right page. Race 10. No, not on. This is race of 6, or field of 6.
Field of 6, race 10, from the rail out. Mickey the Moose. It might be Mikey the Moose, but I'm going to go with Mickey because I like Mickey. Tommy Jones trains, Roy Wilson in the bike, Jacob Zink owns a Rodeo Romeo at a Stonebridge Regal Mare, Albanian Error. 3 starts, 2 seconds, and a third. And let's go get ourselves a post parade.
Colt and Gelding Pacers, purse of $7,664. The one is Mikey DeMoose, owned by Jacob Zink. Tommy Jones trains, Roy Wilson drives. Okay. Number 2 is Hot Honor, trained by Tony Rose. Sam Widger gets the call. The 3, Section Line JR, by AWS Stables and Mark Winters. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Neisinger drives. 4 is MAGA Dragon, owned and trained by Bill Aldrich. Jason Beattie gets the call. 5 is Sparkin' the Fire, owned by Herbie Strange and Travis Ray Reinhardt. Thomas Litt trains, and Kenny Holliday is up. And the 6 is Dougie Flynn, owned by Jim Cargo. Trent Tharps Jr. trains. Devin Tharps is in the sulky. Field of 6 going post for here. They're going to go 1 score and go right to the gate. Win, play, show, and exact the wagering here in race 10. Get your wagers in.
Did you have any more thoughts on our 1 horse before you were cut off?
Yeah, my thought was to move on to the 2 horse.
Perfect. So leads right into me. So Tony Rose does train our 2 horse Hot Honor. Sam Widger in the bike. This is a summa cum laude out of a Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Hot Lemonade. This is the very first start. We do not know much about this gelding at all. There is no qualifiers under his belt, at least nothing listed. And so with that, Kathy Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio, and Neisinger Stable actually own this gelding.
The only thing that we do know is that the summa cum laudes that are out this year for the first batch are really making waves. Yes, they are. The summas are doing really, really well. Number 3 is Section Line JR. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Neisinger in the bike. AWS Stables and Mark Winters, owners of the summa cum laude from the Major and Art Mare, Section Line Aqua. Another summa.
Section Line Aqua. Why do I remember that mare? What else has she produced? Or we might have to USTA that here in a moment.
Might have to USTA it. Okay, sounds good.
Our 4 horse is MAGA Dragon. Jason Beattie in the bike for William Aldrich, who also owns this Fear the Dragon gelding out of a Rockin' Image mare, Image of Venus. Tough start last time out, which was his very first purse start at Wilmington. Made quite a handful of breaks. However, at Scioto shows some qualifiers, both of them actually, in 1:59.2. Both final quarters in 28-3.
Yeah, pretty good. Number 5, Sparkin' the Fire. Kenny Holiday on the bike for Thomas Litt. A Catch the Fire gelding from the Ponder mare, Scooty Best Lou. Herbie Strange, Travis Ray Reinhardt, both from Chillicothe, share ownership. One start so far this year, a 5th place finish at Wilmington last week.
And Devin Tharps is going to be in the bike of Dougie Flynn for Trent Tharps Jr.
And they're off for the call.
Section line, JR tries for the early lead along with Mikey DeMoose in the center of the track. Almost blowing the turn there is MAGA Dragon. That one's out in the 4-path. Backing the 4th on the inside is Hot Honor. Then we come back to Sparkin' the Fire and Dougie Flynn. A motor into the backstretch now, and section line, JR has the lead, and second is Mikey DeMoose. Settling now into 3rd is MAGA Dragon. Now 4th, Hot Honor. 5th and moving on the outside, Dougie Flynn. 28-3. Hello, 2-year-old Colts and Geldings. Big time opening quarter here. Section line, JR with the lead. Mikey DeMoose in second as they motor through that turn. Then we come back to MAGA Dragon, Hot Honor. Sparkin' the Fire and Dougie Flynn. Dougie Flynn now flips positions and takes over next to last. And back to last, Sparkin' the Fire. Halfway mark here. 59-3, section line, JR with the lead. Second, Mikey DeMoose. 3rd, MAGA Dragon. 4th, trying to close the gap, is Hot Honor. In 5th is Dougie Flynn. Then we come back to Sparkin' the Fire as they motor to the back stretch now, and they'll start to accelerate to 3/4. Section line, JR on the inside. On the outside, Mikey DeMoose challenging. Now 3rd is MAGA Dragon. 4th went to the outside but is going nowhere. Hot Honor. 128-1, section line, JR trying to put away Mikey DeMoose. Mikey DeMoose battling back. It's a ding-dong battle to the top of the stretch in the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Section line, JR on the inside, Mikey DeMoose on the outside. Section line, JR, Mikey DeMoose. Section line, JR, Mikey DeMoose. Now joining the duo here. Here comes MAGA Dragon to the wire. It's close, but I think Mikey DeMoose put his horns out to get it. 159 flat. Mikey DeMoose. Bullwinkle, where are you? Tight on the line for second and third. We'll await the
Well, they were flying, and 3 of them were within a half a length of each other. I think Mikey DeMoose got up, and I think that Jason Beatty with MAGA Dragon came flying for a second on the outside, and section line junior JR 3rd.
I mean, truly, I don't know if we, rewatch him going across the wire. I think the winner was clear, but the place and show were both tight.
A little tight,
both tight,
It was tight. Yes, it was. Hey, guys. How we doing?
159. These 2-year-old Colts are really giving us a show.
Yeah, they're jamming. Yes, they are.
And truthfully, I thought, so pretty fast opening quarter. Had quite a bit of a breather, though, going to the half in 59-3.
Yep.
And I thought when our one horse,
unofficial top
Mikey.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
The one, Mikey DeMoose, getting up in the wire here. MAGA Dragon, the
Yep,
4th,
you're right.
second. Section line, JR was 3rd. 1-4-3 unofficially here in race 10.
All right, so there was Ken. We are unofficial, though, but 1-4-3 across the wire. My thoughts, though, I really thought because of the fractions that Jeff was putting up that he might have really been playing with Mikey DeMoose as he made that. But he got a little tired. You can see Jeff was trying to get something out of that horse in that final turn. But, I mean, hey, that was a nice.
That was a great race.
Nice start.
Yes. Give us 8 more just like that. That'll be awesome.
Keep us all in. The crowd, I mean, hey, and the sun.
Did you hear them buzzing when they were coming down the stretch? That was good.
The crowd is still here. There's only a few bleachers set up for us. There's just a couple, but they look pretty full. And there's plenty of people just standing around, and the sun's getting warm.
Yeah, there's some people hanging back here in the shade, which is disappearing on them, but
and us.
Look, I know, but we're about 2 minutes away from catching a break here because the darkest cloud that we've had all day is about to block the sun. And trust me when I tell you, folks, we're going to be okay in the shade. Not going to be a problem. So yeah, Mikey DeMoose, first lifetime win, 4 out of 4 in the money.
Oh yeah, he was knocking on the door for sure. I didn't even look that deep into his lines, but he's been 3-2-2 for all of his starts.
Here comes Mikey and Roy. 53-year-old Roy Wilson.
Big Colt.
Big Colt. Big 2-year-old Colt.
They almost all are anymore.
God, look at that horse.
Yeah.
Got to be close to 15.
He's big. He's a big guy.
I wonder what it's like for them. Well, go to the winner's circle.
Mikey DeMoose. 2-year-old Bay Colt by Rodeo Romeo out of the Stonebridge Regal Mare Albanian era. Owned by Jacob Zinka, Franklin, Ohio. Tommy Jones trains. Roy Wilson gets the winning drive. First career victory for Mikey DeMoose. Taking the mile today, 159 flat and a new lifetime mark.
This sire here stands right here in Warren County. I believe Hagemeyer Farm.
That sounds right.
Stands him, yep.
That sounds right. I started to say as Mikey DeMoose get to the winner's circle, you know, it's humans when we do things for the first time in my life. It's always interesting how we react to something.
Here's how they finished race 10.
It's the first time in the winner's circle.
The race winner,
Kept an eye on
her
it. Behaved
fifth.
pretty good.
Section line JR third, MAGA Dragon second, Spark in the Fire sixth, Dougie Flynn fourth. Top down 153, 264 on the bottom, 159 flat for Mikey DeMoose as we turn now to race 10.
Nope.
Race 11.
Race 11.
We got 18 on the program today. Race 11, sponsored by Nikki
Attaboy.
2-year-old Phillies, second division, Pacers, purse of $7,422. We should have a driver change here on the 3.
Okay. We'll have a driver change, but none to report.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Chuck Bolin. Chucky Bolin is going to be driving the 3 in race 11. So with that, we are chugging right along. 8 more to go. Next up is race 11. That's going to be second division. Some more 2-year-old Philly Pacers. A nice purse once again, $7,422. One of the shorter fields, again, we have seen today. Just 4 are going to go behind the gate. Join us back here after a brief message from our sponsors.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Couple of comments here today. This is great. Conrad sent us a message. I had 2 TVs on and my phone today watching the races when we had 3 broadcasts all playing out at the same time. Thank you to those watching up in Findlay. Appreciate you staying with us. Someone said that Dan Holmes was his first lifetime win. I did not realize that. That's super cool. Sam has been driving at Scioto on a regular basis. It's nice to see him, as we talked about earlier, coming out at the fairs. Very cool. We'll get that sometimes on a Sunday or a Monday when Scioto is down. That's how Jenna Otten is able to join the team and do some coverage, as she did with Susan Schroeder up in Hilliard today for a doubleheader up there. Of course, they had The Voice along with them, Roger Houston, calling races up at Hilliard. 11th race is coming up. This is the 2-year-old filly Pace. Purse is $7,422. Just 2 divisions here. And some nice fillies that all have been in the money in their very early careers. Delta Lady, the 4th, had the most starts, but it's had 2 wins. So I guess we can start to take a look at these. Number 1 is MS Marsha. Kenny Holiday trains and drives for Greg Luther Racing. A Racing Hill filly from the Northern Luck mare, Marsha. This is a $16,500 purchase at the Heartland sale. It's had 2 starts this year and 3rd place finish last week at Wilmington. Number 2, My Western Home. Derek Wadaker in the bike for Trent Tharps Jr. This is a Western vintage filly from the $1 Million Cam mare, My Marie. Venetia Wadaker over in Zanesville is the owner. It's had 1 start this year after a couple of qualifiers at Scioto and a nice 2nd place finish at Wilmington after cutting the mile in 1:32.1. Number 3. Ashley will tell you about number 3 after the post parade.
11th race sponsored by Nikki's Tavern. Purse of $7,422. 2-year-old fillies, 2nd division Pacers. Number 1, Miss Marsha. Owned by Greg Luther Racing, trained by Kenny Holiday, and driven by Kenny Holiday. 2 is My Western Home, owned by Venetia Wadaker, trained by Trent Tharps Jr. Derek Wadaker drives. 3 is Legendary Notice, owned by Thomas Radominski, trained by Mark Winters. Chuck Bolin is in the sulky. Number 4, Delta Lady, owned by Gorby, Irvine, and Nysonger Stable. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. Win, place, and exacta wagering here in race 11. 1 score. And then they're going out the door for race 11. Get your shut out.
Well, we're on horse number 3, right?
3 is you.
All right. Chuck Bolin is now going to be in the bike of Legendary Notice. Mark Winters trains. And he is owned, oh goodness, Thomas Radominski.
Nice, yeah.
Listen, my eyes are going on me. We're on race 11, but sometimes I can still read. Believe it or not,
you nailed it.
This is a filly by Bit of a Legend. She has had 3 starts on the year and has hit the board every single time, but she's still looking for that first seasonal win. Our last start, of course, was at Wilmington. She did get nipped at the wire by a couple of lengths. She ended up 2nd in 2:01.2. Start before that, though, was a qualifier at Scioto, and she timed a mile in 1:57.4.
She's got it in her, that's for sure. Number 4 is Delta Lady. Jeff Nysinger trains and drives. Nysinger Stable, Kathy Gorby, Marilyn Irvine share the ownership here. This is a Catch the Fire filly from a Roll with Joe mare, Sugar on the Beach. Really impressive start to the season. 4 starts, 2 wins, 1 second place finish. Broke out of the gate at Wilmington. Prior to that, 2nd by a neck in Ottawa, 1st at Circleville by 5 lengths, 1st at Paulding by 5.5. So this is a good one, and we'll see how Jeff wants to handle in a short 4-horse field. Might not be so anxious to push her up front.
Looks like we are going to roll behind the gate.
Perfect.
I think it looks like we might have a couple things to look up on USTA.
Okay.
We said Section Lang Aqua. Why does that horse ring a bell for me? That mare.
Yes.
That mare. And then you were just tipped off that last race might have been Daniel Holmes' very first victory.
Very first victory, yes.
So we will confirm that. Well, congratulations either way. A win is a win. But
yeah,
if it's
you
your
bet.
first one, even
first
better.
First one is even cooler, yeah, for the horse and him. Very
true.
nice,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
That doesn't happen. You usually have aged horses.
Right.
You know, when you first
When
get
you
started.
first get started, yeah.
Dan's been working for Hitchcock, I think, for quite some time. So he's don't get me wrong, he's not
He's
new
not
to this.
right.
Yeah, he's not new to it by any means. But how cool is that?
Yeah, it's very cool. Horses are behind the gate for the 11th. 2-year-old Philly Pace, $7,422. Let's send it up to Ken for the call. 4 fillies.
And they're off and basing. My Western Home tries for that early lead up the inside. Ms. Marsha. Getting away third, Legendary Notice. In fourth, Delta Lady. That one is 4 wide, now 3 wide. Pressing forward towards the leaders. And that is My Western Home on the engine. Now second on the inside, Miss Marsha. Parked on the outside, but still moving up, is Delta Lady and Jeff Nysonger. He wants the front. He's trying hard to get there. Will he do it before the quarter? Let's see as they motor to that quarter-mile station. And Delta Lady takes the lead, has not crossed over yet. 29-1. Was that the cost to get the win? Let's see. Back on the lead now. Delta Lady by a length. Crossed over and cleared from My Western Home in second. In third is Ms. Marsha. Then we come back to Legendary Notice. This field of 4 comes into the front of the stretch here now and passes the fans and shakes hands and says, hello, everybody. Welcome to the fair. On the lead, Delta Lady with the lead. My Western Home. Here comes Ms. Marsha. 101-2 to that half-mile station. Lots of action in this field of 4. Delta Lady on front. Here comes Ms. Marsha. Back along the inside, third, My Western Home. Sliding to the outside. Here comes Legendary Notice. Now going back to the inside, Legendary Notice. So we're not quite sure what we're doing, but on the lead, Delta Lady has the lead by a half a length. Up on the outside is Miss Marsha to the inside, My Western Home. 131-2 for 3/4 as they come around that last turn. Trying to open it up is Delta Lady, but having something to say about it. My Western Home off the perfect pocket trip, slides off the pegs, and here comes My Western Home to take a shot at Delta Lady, but Delta Lady's too good. Delta Lady, Jeff Nysonger gets another win. Back second, My Western Home. Third to Legendary Notice. Miss Marsha brings up the rear. 2 minutes and 4/5.
Called it though. You said that opening quarter in 29-1. You said that Delta Lady, she was good. She was good from there.
Yeah, she was good. It was an interesting, we said just before the race started, be interesting to see how Jeff handles this because the horse obviously likes to leave. But in a 4-horse field, what he did is he just let her get away, floated out fourth until everybody was settled on the rail, and then pulled, probably at the first 8th pole, pulled and then got to the lead by the first quarter by a head and tucked back in, and 29-1 for the first quarter, slowed down to a 32-1 second quarter was probably the saving grace there.
Yeah.
And then the final quarter in 29-2 for the win for Delta Lady, her third in 5 lifetime starts.
I have unofficial 4-2-3-1. That wasn't too hard to call.
No, I'll bet you're right.
Don't bet too much money on
I
me.
won't. Okay, let's wait for Jeff to come back. Jeff's part owner of this one as well, which is great. This is a $20,000 purchase, the Ohio Select sale. Earnings now at about $8,500 and 473 fares left to race in. So,
and that is Jeff's third driving and training win. He has tripled up already this evening.
Goes official 4-2. We're winning exacted.
What our first division go in for our Philly Pacers well, let's just throw it up to Ken for the interest of the winner circle.
Okay.
2-year-old Bay Filly by Catch the Fire. Out of the Roll with Joe mare, Sugar on the Beach. By Kathy Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio. Mary Lynn Irvine of Ponte Vedra, Florida. Nysonger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio. Trained and driven today by Jeff Nysonger. That is his third winning drive this afternoon. Delta Lady, third victory on the season, third career win, taking the mile today in a new lifetime mark, 2 minutes and 4/5.
Time for Delta Lady, and 3 of those have been wins. She has yet to miss a check, too.
Well, that's how you get your $20,000 back.
Quickly, right? That's always the goal. And at the head of Delta Lady, it looks like we have, I believe it's Braden.
That's the nephew, right?
It is Jeff's nephew. Yep. Braden Addis. Is it Addis? Listen, I look at his name in the program all the time because he drives in the U Series.
Yes.
And he kind of tears them up.
Yeah, he does
tears them
good.
up.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. No, he's got it in his blood, man. He can't help it, you know. He can't help it.
Still waiting for
Here's
that
your
official.
rundown
There we
for
go.
race 11. Miss Marsha was 4th. My Western Home 2nd. Legendary Notice 3rd. And Delta Lady, your race winner, 4, 2, 3, 1 on the bottom. Delta Lady taking the victory in a new lifetime mark, 2 minutes 4/5. We roll on to race 12. Another 4-horse field here in race 12. At this time, no changes. Sponsored by Ken.
Well, that's a little bit of a change.
Yeah.
So currently no changes in the 12,
Right.
but that's not always promised out of fair. But next up again, race 12 is the second division of 2-year-old Colt Trotters, a purse of $6,900. Another shorter field of just 4. Join us back here after a brief moment.
The Fayette County Fair is back July 14th through the 19th, and that means the community night at the races. Enjoy an evening of great harness racing Wednesday, July 16th. Post time is 5 p.m. Everyone that enters the grandstand receives a free raffle ticket for their chance to win great prizes. Plus, wiener dog races. Community night at the races is presented by the Fayette County Agricultural Society and Fayette County Travel and Tourism Bureau. Don't miss the Fayette County Fair.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Okay, so we've got a couple of things to clear up. We saw in the comments. So congratulations, race 10 was Daniel Holmes' very first driving victory. So that's a big deal. Big deal for that. So congratulations all the way around. That was a nice mile.
Yeah.
Was not a shabby mile in any capacity. And then one of the races, it was it last race? I don't know.
Section line.
Yeah, Section Line Aqua was a dam of one of the babies. Oh, it also in race 10, and I was questioning why I remembered that name. Here's why I remember that name.
Okay.
She has produced some nice horses in her lifetime. So Section Line Aqua, the dam produced Section Line Twister, which might ring a bell, is made over $250,000, and it was a 2018 full. So kind of raced around that, COVID era, and that's probably why. Also, I think Section Line Aqua so the dam is out of Aquatic Yankee. That is Section Line Big Rise mother. So there's a family line there, obviously, with the Bowders. Aquatic Yankee was put into the Hall of Fame, the Ohio Hall of Fame, for producing what she produced. Maybe 2 years ago, she went in for USHWA, the United States Harness Writers. Our
nomination.
Our Ohio chapter put her on the Ohio Hall of Fame because she was a nice, very competitive performance mare when she was racing, and then has produced, obviously, Section Line Big Ride. One of them has produced some very, very nice babies. So I'm pretty positive that is why that was ringing a bell for me.
Horse coming up in the 12th race is 1 to 9, has had 2 starts, both qualifiers, and both breaks.
Where? What?
Look.
The 2. Okay, so I haven't looked into this. I can just keep pulling up my USTA.
Yeah, go ahead.
The name is Swinging Senior. Do you remember a couple years ago we had Swinging Senorita?
Yes. See, I do remember.
So, and she was, I think, a BSS horse for the stable.ca.
Okay.
So I
that
wonder,
sounds
I can
right.
look. I got my phone out. I will look and see if that is maybe some of the breeding on the back end. That's the only thing. Or Swinging Senor, not Senior. It's Senor, I would say.
That would make sense.
That would make sense, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But you're right, has showed breaks in the 2 qualifiers we have lines for.
Yeah. So bet everybody else. We don't talk about that.
That's not the way to go into this.
No, probably not.
All right, so I'm going to look that up. We're just going to keep chugging along. I'm sure there's got to be reason behind all this, right?
There has to be. So our 12th race is coming up, and it is 2-year-old Colts and Geldings, and it's the Trot this time with a purse of $6,900. There are 4 boys, 2 on the track, 2 more needed before we get going here for the 12th. We're with you for 18 today.
I have an answer.
I'm ready.
Our 2-horse, Swinging Senor, is a full sibling to Swinging Senorita, who we saw just a couple years ago. She was a 2020 foal, so yeah, she's just a couple years removed from the track, and she made, in her couple years racing, made $334,000. So that,
now she's making babies.
I believe she was bred in 2024, so she probably had her first foal drop on the ground. Wait, today's
25
yeah, 25, yes.
Yep.
I can't remember the years.
So 23 or 24? 24 probably. Oh, no. Would have been this year.
Yeah, this
Would
year.
Have been this spring.
So the first baby,
yeah.
I don't think hasn't. Well,
Yeah,
it should have dropped. It should have dropped by now,
yep.
but we don't have anything record record on USJ, but should have dropped. But that was a very nice. Was she a BSS or was she a sire stake? Let's look. Let's keep diving in, shall we?
Both competitive.
She has a lot of money on her card, so I'm going to say she was a sire stake mare, not a Buckeye. But yes, she was a sire stake mare, at least her 3-year-old year and her 2-year-old year as well. Yep. And actually, yes, that's why she was the winner in the next gen.
Oh, that's why you know her.
In 2022.
Yeah, that's why she's so familiar.
Very cool. So we do have a full sibling. Full sibling in this race.
Nice.
And that might be why now he's 2-5. But he was sitting 1-9, didn't you say?
Yeah, early on when the window's open and somebody bet $2. It's pretty much all it takes.
Looks like.
So let's look at these guys, huh? Before he does a post parade.
Let's
Should
do
we get
it.
it out? Okay. I see a fire engine with lights on the backstretch.
I say I do see the Outrider has. I don't think that has anything to do with us because there's some lights going around the track.
Yep.
So there is a driver not off on the ground, just physically walking. I think they were doing some equipment changes, quickly tightening some things up. Looks like Colt Noble.
Maybe they're practicing for Santa.
You gotta say we have no problems on the track though. They don't be concerned about that in any capacity. Anyway, would you like to introduce the one?
I don't see why not. Number 1 is Oh Money. Colton Noble on the bike for Jessica Smith, who trains and owns a Ready for Money gelding from the bar hopping mare, Estada. 3 starts this year. Break. Looking for a check.
And our 2-horse is Swinging Senor. Randy Tharps is listed for trainer Kane Kaufman. This is a gelding by What the Hill. And this is a full sibling to the one and only Swinging Senorita, who made over $300,000 in her lifetime. One that is also looking to stay flat. 2 qualifiers under his belt, and both he's made breaks, but let's go ahead and give it to Ken for the post parade.
Colts and Geldings, 2nd division. Purse of $6,900 on the line. The 1 is Oh Money, owned and trained by Jessica Smith. Colton Noble does the driving. The 2 is Swinging Senor, owned by Millard, Kaufman, Newton, and O'Sullivan, trained by Kane Kaufman. Randy Tharps drives. 3 is Mickey's Money, owned by Gorby and the Nysonger stable. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. And What an All-Star, owned by E.G. Trot. trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Win place and exacta wagering here in the 12th. One score going to the gate. Get your wagers in here for the 12th.
Finishing my thoughts on the 2, he was a $40,000 purchase out of the Ohio selected sale. I'm going to say just because of his breeding.
Yeah.
That definitely drove it up a little bit.
100%. Number 3 is Mickey's Money, a ready for money colt out of the Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque, Kathy Gorby, Neisinger Stables. Own this one. 4 starts, 1 win, 1 second. Neisinger trains and Jeff drives as well. Broke last week at Wilmington, but 2 good races prior to that. Ottawa second place and a win at Circleville opening week. So 2 out of 4 to mark at 207 and 2.
So I'm not sure if you heard that. We are taking the horses off the track. The ambulance does have to leave again. So those are those lights that you were seeing. So we will have a small delay again, unfortunately, but that's what we're here for, is your entertainment.
Hot dog time.
Don't worry.
It's hot dog time.
If you are just joining us, this is actually our second ambulance delay, but the first one was very quick.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, and we yapped about Briar horses and a little bit about the Meadowlands pace.
Yes. Yes,
The
we did.
Hambletonian is coming up, though, the 100th.
The 100th Hambo is on its way, yes. And hopefully this one will have enough horses entered where they can have some eliminations, which was not the case for the Meadowlands Pace this past week, where we only had 10 entries.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, no limbs for the pace, correct. That's why Blueprint and a couple other horses actually qualified the week before.
Because there was no.
Yeah, there was like a preamble race that 6 of them were in the week before, and everybody treated it as a warm-up for Saturday night.
But Blueprint bowed out of the pace.
Blueprint bowed out. He had a testicle removed and couldn't.
We have no ambulance crew.
Yeah. Blueprint, unfortunately, was out. They say he should be back on the track in just a matter of weeks, though. God bless him.
I'm curious of what prompted that.
I'm not sure.
Just because, he's been racing. He's 3 years old.
Yep.
He's been a top dog his entire career, and I wonder now what's...
I'm guessing an infection or something.
What's caused that. And
yeah, whatever it was, I'm sure that, if they had any choice at all, they would have let him race.
Was he listed as a Ridgeline?
Yeah.
He was listed as a Ridgeline, okay.
Yeah.
So they were aware, at least.
Yeah.
We did a freshman focus. Roger and Houston and I went up to Sabra Farms.
Yep.
And we talked to, oh goodness, who did we talk to up there? Sam Scalacci.
Yep.
And ended up finding out he did not buy this colt knowing he was a Ridgeline. They did not realize that he was a Ridgeline.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and they ended up having a Ridgeline. He's a big, beautiful down by the seaside. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but hopefully one that we should be keeping an eye out for. I'll have to go back and think about him. But that's kind of disappointing.
Yeah,
when
of
you
course.
have those Ridgelines.
So where's everybody watching from?
I don't know. I don't think we've seen too many check-ins today.
There's my buddy Craig is watching from Buckeye Lake. Our friend Ashley Dowse. Ashley from the Brown Barn. And her mom watches all the time. Donna's great. Donna's great.
Going back to the Hambo, though, the 100th is
big
back
time
at the Meadowlands.
Yep, it is.
August 2nd.
Yep, it's coming up.
That is actually the day of our Ohio State Fair, the very last day of the Ohio State Fair of stake races.
Another good batch of 3-year-old trotters for the Hambo this year. The Nancy Tactor barn, the Melander barn, Trot Schmedhammer has a good one in there. The Hambo should be good this year. And the Hambo races during the day. It's a daytime race. I think I've got a fair because I was looking at.
Say Susan Schroeder is actually taking, I think, that extended weekend off because she wants to go and just celebrate the 100th Hambo. So she's gonna go out. And last year, our Matt Clark. I think it was the Hambo he went out for. He did some camera work.
Yes,
out
he did.
there,
Yep.
and it was a horrible tsunami.
Oh,
if I
that's
remember,
right.
it was a
It
very
was.
wet Hambo last year.
I've been to a number of them as I lived in New Jersey when the Meadowlands opened up in
Did
the late
you?
70s. Yes, so I've been to a number of them. The one that I remember the most is Roger Hammer with a horse called, oh, God, somebody help me. Something with a V.
I am unfortunately going to be zero help on
Yeah,
this one.
I know. I wasn't talking to you. Yeah, but the Hambo is a great event, and they bring the drivers up and they do like an autograph session out on the apron for everybody, and they have food trucks and inflatables and all kinds of stuff going on, and it's big. Although, admittedly, the Meadowlands is struggling a little bit. Last Friday evening, just as a comparison, and doesn't necessarily mean anything for sure, but just as a comparison, a week ago this past Friday night, the Meadowlands purses were at about $115,000, and we were about $260,000 at Scioto on a Friday night. Yes, we have 16 races. They had 14 races, but that's a big gap with only a 2-race difference. So we hope that the shrine, the Meadowlands is a shrine. The Meadowlands is the most popular harness track in the United States. Mohawk obviously is a great track. Scioto, obviously, getting the Breeders' Crown next year is a great track. So, yes. Hi. How are you? Good. We're on the air. Is that okay?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
I just was going to bring over the
Oh, look at this.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, well, that. How many pages is this?
Yeah, there's a lot.
We just found something to fill our time.
Waiting for the ambulance.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. What do you do here?
I'm on the fair board.
Okay.
I'm actually Dee Wepkenberg, my oldest brother, Mike.
Yeah, we know that dude.
Oh, Dee, we were. Hi. I don't think we've ever met in person before.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Good.
So I help organize this piece of the harness racing and help with the other side of the track.
Awesome.
So she does a great job. I think we talked
Thank you.
for the Huffs Guide earlier in the year. Yes. Yep.
Yes.
She does a great job. Don't let her be too humble.
We're very, very happy that we're still here.
I am too.
I'll bet.
I am too.
I'll bet.
But we're having some really good times tonight, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, we've had some great races. When we can get this many sub-minute miles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 out of the first 11, that's a pretty good night for the fair.
Absolutely.
That's really good. And nice to see Daniel Holmes win his first race ever here tonight. That's always a good thing. So, yeah, this is great. So the Warren County 2005 Visitors Guide has just been presented to us, Ohio's largest playground. Ashley asked me before we got started if I was ever here when there was a racetrack here, and I was. I go back to the early 80s down here, and have fond memories of driving down here with my delinquent friends from Columbus, and having a good time. And
Do you still consider yourself a delinquent?
halfway.
Half.
Yeah, I never want to give the whole title up. I try to be young at heart.
Yep, absolutely.
The horses keep me young.
Yeah, well,
And
my family, we've been here for quite a while.
Horses keep you young, but they also maybe age you a little bit faster than.
Well, not from where we sit. Maybe from where you and your family sit. Yes, quite possible. Thank you for bringing this over. We really appreciate it. Yeah, nice to have met you. Thank you. You too. You too. This is great.
So we have a nice crew that helped us get everything ready today, and we had nice sponsors for the blankets and all. So yeah.
It's a team effort, right?
It's a team effort, that's for sure.
You guys put together a really good event here. It's very nice. Yeah, it's nice.
Races going, 18 races, so.
Yep, that's a good one.
Plenty to choose from.
Beats last year when your storm chased us out of here about halfway into the, what was it, second or third race? It was early, yeah.
It was the first race and downpour.
Yeah, that was nasty. But we'll take sun, heat, and sweat over that any day as long as we get the races in. That's all that matters. So somebody said that Mike had a new starting car out.
The truck out here?
No, Matt Clark said something about Mike had a Lincoln. Does he have a new car? Do you know?
That I do not. No, I did not ask him this morning while I was speaking to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he does. Well, he's got cars all
Well,
over.
he makes them and ships them everywhere,
Yeah,
right?
he does. Yes, he does. He almost had to bail us out in Kentucky last year when we couldn't.
Oh.
Yeah, but fortunately we were able to get it together. It was like an insurance thing. And they were calling him and saying, we might need you tomorrow. And he's like,
Oh, yeah, because Mike
know.
handles
He will
pretty much everything around the state of Ohio at this point, and in Indiana as well.
Yep, and he will do anything for anybody,
Yeah.
anytime. He has proven that.
That is very, he's good. He's great for the industry.
Look at that. What is that?
It's, go ahead, grab the phone. It's my other brother took horseshoes and made a trotter.
Oh, is that here at the fair?
Yeah, it's down there in the building down there.
It's made out of horseshoes?
A trotter made out of horseshoes. How cool is that?
Except for the wheel. So he bent a horseshoe, a used horseshoe, shaped it into a body, and then, of course, took horseshoes and shaped them into a trotter.
How cool is that?
Yeah, and then he painted his racing colors, and then he mimicked the horse color and markings after my horse.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, so it won first place down in the
And oh, that's great. Did your horse race today?
No, that horse is 23 years old. He quit.
Oh, he's done. Yeah, he's done.
He's retired.
He's done.
But no, my brother did that. So it's pretty cool.
That is very cool. A trotter made of horseshoes. I love it.
Yep, and the race bike's also made of horseshoes. Everything's horseshoes except for the wheels.
Except for the wheels?
Yes. Let me blow it up. See? You can go ahead and take the phone.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I have to get that call. Sorry.
Take it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very cool. It's a family affair.
Serenade us.
Yeah. It's just so cool.
As we were on the second ambulance delay of the day, we are almost there. Almost there. We were trying to post parade, weren't we? Or getting everybody out on the track for race 12
Yeah,
of
we
18.
were certainly getting ready. I think we got, did we get through them? We didn't
Not
get through
quite,
them. No,
not quite.
we didn't get through them. Hopefully the ambulance. Well, there's an ambulance right there.
Yeah, they said they didn't have a team, though. They didn't have anybody to
Oh, they sent the people out.
Yeah, I think the truck is still there, but unfortunately
Oh, so you have to have an ambulance and a driver.
And the people and the EMTs. That would make probably the most sense.
Steve, how you doing up there, man?
Are you getting
You
hot?
okay?
You're kind of still in the shade, though, aren't you? You're not too bad, not too bad.
Are you enjoying our entertaining performance over here?
We're trying our best.
Yeah,
We're trying our
we
best.
do. We do try our best. I didn't realize. Look at how much stuff there is to do down here. There's zip lines. Kings Island obviously is close by.
Oh yes, I didn't even think about that.
Miami Valley.
Did you know that Ohio is the roller coaster capital
capital
of the world? Yep.
Yes, and I will never forget the first time I rode the Beast at Kings Island. I fell in love.
Really?
Thought it was just the greatest coaster.
I have been to Kings Island for a couple years. But that's still one of my favorites.
Yeah,
still one of my
love
favorites.
that.
It'll jar you. It's all wood. If no one knows what we're talking about, it's an old wooden coaster.
But it's great. But those inside out, upside down, spin me around, look like you're falling into Lake Michigan rides up at Cedar Point. Just I don't know. Maybe a few years ago. I think I might be past that at this stage.
Funny enough, so I was coming home yesterday evening with Jordan Miller of USGA after the Briar Fest, and we were talking. I think we might have passed a sign for Kings Island or something. She's like, "Oh, I didn't realize I was here." And she's not from Ohio. She's from Pennsylvania, but has been in Ohio for a handful of years now. And she's like, "Oh, I really need to go." And I was like, "Oh, did you know it's a roller coaster capital of the world?" You know, gave her the spiel. And long story short, I was like, "Yeah." We got into she loves roller coasters. Like,
All right, horsemen, get your horses.
There we go. That's a beautiful sound. We do have a team back, and we're going to wait for the horsemen to get back on the track before we keep on going. But long story short, I used to be a thrill seeker. I don't really know if I consider that. I was an adrenaline junkie, and I did some I still do questionable things. But
okay, good. That's good. You should be. You're young enough to.
But
it's
I'm telling
okay.
you, so your frontal lobe in your brain develops about 25, 26.
Okay.
It was like a switch went off.
Oh, no.
Because I'm 27 now. And I
no.
I look at something, I'm like, that's dangerous. I'm not going to do it. But I did not used to be like that at all. And when I was in Italy, we rented a boat on Lake Como for the day, and we had plans to go bridge jumping.
Okay.
And it did not happen, thankfully, because I expected this bridge, like my experience with bridge jumping, I almost died bridge jumping one time, but
Yeah, so
I was 16.
Describe that.
Oh, I jumped off a 70-foot cliff. This was in Tennessee. I jumped off a 70-foot cliff, unfortunately got caught by a vine on the way down, so I went in sideways, and somebody had to jump in and pull me out of the water. Anyway, so I have some bad history with bridge jumping.
Oof.
And my experience has like always been like on Lake Norris, where it's just kind of a bridge in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
Italy is not like that. You are bridges in the middle of town on Lake Como where you're just jumping.
How far?
Not that far, maybe 20, 25 feet.
Okay.
So not that far. But I looked at it and I was like, nope, we're not
No
doing
more.
that, because if you hit a rock, it's just.
Yeah, no.
My frontal lobe has developed.
Yeah, that's not how you want to. That's not how you want to spend the rest of your time over there.
And so I was like, it could possibly be a recipe for a disaster. So I no longer consider myself an adrenaline junkie.
Oh.
And I think I'm okay with it.
Okay, good.
Look, my eyes are going. I get tired after 10 races. I'm getting old.
You've only got 42 years to catch up to me, Ashley. You got a long ways to go, and I know you want to be doing this forever. Some part of it.
I do. I really do. In some capacity, I don't think I can't ever leave. I have tried there for a period of time.
You gave it
gave it a
we
go.
Sucked you back in.
I know, but not even that. Like it was my decision. Like there was no hard ask of like,
Right.
oh, I guess no. Like it was like I jumped at an opportunity.
Yep.
And thankfully we've got 3 of 4 horses out on the track, so that's promising, right?
Yeah, we're getting there. We only need 4, so that's
here,
good.
Here he's come. He is coming out. So.
I need one more, just one more. Here it comes.
Oh, there they are. Perfect. So I think we got through 3 of 4 horses. So we will go through the post parade, and then I will introduce our 4-horse. What? Oh wait, did he? Let's see. Never mind. He's saying we don't need a post parade because we already did it. So our 4-horse is What an All-Star. Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives basically for himself. E.G. Trot of Finley does own this colt by What the Hill. Out of Peter's Queen and Uncle Peter Mare. One that is knocking on the door. Actually, did have a break his last start at Wilmington, but still ended up 3rd in 2:06 and 2 every single start. He's had 4 on in his lifetime, and he's hit the board in every single one, made
Pretty
quite
impressive.
a bit of money. So a quick overview, as we have spent some time away for an ambulance delay. We have O Money, Colt Noble in the bike for Jessica Smith. Our 2-horse is Swinging Senor, Randy Tharps in the bike for Kane Kaufman. Our 3 is Mickey's Money, Jeff Neisonger for himself. And again, Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives the 4 What a All-Star as well. This is going to be the 2nd division of 2-year-old Colt Trotters.
$40,000 purchase for the 2 Swinging Senor based on breeding and relatives. Mickey's Money, $10,000 purchase. And What an All-Star, $10,000 also. The Buckeye Classics. Nice breeding here across the bay. I mean, What the Hill with out of an Uncle Peter mare, Ready for Money from a Master Levesque. Another What the Hill from Ken Workington. Anybody not familiar with that name? Ken Workington is the Hall of Fame announcer at the Meadowlands in New Jersey. And bar hopping mare is Stara. Another good combination up there. That $6,000 seems like a pretty good deal. And you just hope that can do better than those 3 breaks in the first 3 lifetime starts.
Sam, we are not quite to the gate yet. Not sure
Yeah,
what
what's
we're
going
waiting on. Mike is
somebody standing out on the track out there?
Is that Mike out of his truck? I think that's Mike out of the truck, so I'm not sure what he is. Might be trying to figure out here, but we're slowly getting to the point of going behind the gate for race 12.
I haven't looked at the time in a long time. I'm wondering, are we going to make it? Oh, you said we have lights.
We do have lights, so
Well, it's 7:45
we are definitely
already.
going to have to use
We're
those
supposed
lights.
to be leaving now.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost 8 o'clock.
Because we started at 4.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Sorry you guys have been listening to us to
Yeah.
us for about 4 hours
Are we the
now.
last? Are we the last ones?
Live?
Are we the
yes,
last ones
easy.
live?
Easy enough. Because I think Oak Harbor ended at quite...
They started at 5.
They started at 5. It didn't have near the races that we had.
Everyone is aware of what we are waiting
Oh, here we
on.
go.
We're still waiting on the ambulance crew to
Oh.
get back to their ambulance. They're on the way back. They're not there yet.
Okay, so Ken just gave
We're
us
close.
an update. It sounds like the crew is on the grounds. However, they are not in the truck, and we cannot go behind the gate.
Until that happens.
Did they take the horses off the track as well? No.
No, there's
Okay.
one here.
So we are. That is why Mike is out of his truck trying to figure some stuff out for us, because the crew is just not prepared yet.
I think I might leave you for about 3 minutes.
You're gonna leave me for 3 minutes?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Is that okay?
I'll allow it for
Okay,
now.
3 minutes.
So, let's take a look at the Huffs guide and see what is coming up next. Tomorrow, looks like we have both cards going at Carrollton. We have our Colts going at 12 noon and our Phillies going at 5. And that is Carrollton at the Carroll County Fair. So that one's going to be up next. And then it is just every single day from here on out. I believe it is Michael and I back at Washington Courthouse on Wednesday the 16th, post time at 5. I have to remember, maybe I can get on Facebook really quick. I cannot remember if it is Wednesday or Saturday that Washington Courthouse has their big community night. That is a ton of people come out for that. And also they do, if I remember correctly, let's go to the front of the Huffs guide. They do a wiener dog races. And actually, I believe this is the first year that there's really a circuit for wiener dog races. And it is mostly, I think, home talent fairs. I know it's in here somewhere. We got to find it. Here it is. If you have a Huffs guide, page 32 talks about the Ohio Wiener Dog Racing Circuit. It is the OCRA, some of the OCRA, and the Home Talent Colt Stakes. There are a ton. Actually, today at Hilliard would have been our very first one for the Dachshund races. Next will be Washington Courthouse on the 16th. So on Wednesday, we will have the Wiener Dog races as well. That must be their big community night, and that brings a crowd like no other. Then we have quite a few more. Bucyrus, Mount Vernon, Mansfield, Troy, Canton, Canfield, Ashland, Coshocton, and Lancaster. There are a ton on the Ohio Wiener Dog Racing Circuit. That one is always a ton of fun to watch. We don't always get it on our broadcast because sometimes they do it before we race, after we race, right smack in between. Just completely depends, but it's so much fun to watch those guys go. Are we? They're beautiful. Looks like we do have a team back in the ambulance. And we are slowly getting our horses behind the gate. Mike Webkenberg is going to start the excitement. Race 12, purse of $6,900, second division of 2-year-old Colt trotters from the rail out. Oh, Money, Swinging Senor, Mickey's Money. What a all-star. I'm going to go ahead and give it over to Ken for the call of the 12th.
Moving on, they are in the turn, and we are getting ready for the start for race 12. Field of 4 trotters at the head of the stretch, and they're picking up speed. And here they come. They're off and trotting. Along the inside there, we have Swinging Senor. Far outside, What a All-Star. In between horses is Mickey's Money. And Oh Money can see them all and has now made a break. Oh Money has gone off stride. They motor around the turn and they hit to the back stretch. And What a All-Star. Eddie Greeno shows the way. Now moving on the outside, here comes Mickey's Money to challenge for that lead, and Mickey's Money takes over. Back to second is What an All-Star. Back in third is Swinging Senor. 31 seconds to that opening quarter. In fourth is Oh Money. And that one's now back off stride again. As they motor through that turn and they come to the top of the stretch for the first time, it is Mickey's Money, Jeff Nysonger, looking for driving victory number 4 on the day. He's got the lead by a length. What an All-Star is in the pocket in second. 3.5 lengths back in third. It's a Swinging Senor. Then we got about 8 lengths back in last to Oh Money. 1:03 and 2 to that half-mile marker for Mickey's Money, and Mickey's Money has a 1.5 length lead over What a All-Star in second. Closing the gap in third is Swinging Senor, and still got a lot of work to do at the back of the pack is Oh Money. They motor around that last third turn, and head to the back stretch for the final time. Mickey's Money with a 2-length lead. Second is What a All-Star. 4 lengths back in third to Swinging Senor. 7, 8 lengths back. 135 and 1 3/4. Oh Money trails and has gone off stride again. They motor through that final turn. And they're going to come to the top of the stretch here. Mickey's Money, Jeff Nysonger still there. Trying to close it up from second is What a All-Star. Greeno sets his sights on Jeff Nysonger, and here they go. They're battling down the stretch. On the inside, Mickey's Money. On the outside, What a All-Star. Mickey's Money. What a All-Star second. Swinging Senor third. In 2:06 and 3.
2:06 and 3 for Mickey's Money, your winner of this evening's 12th race. Jeff Nysinger with 5 starts, 2 wins, and a second now for this Ready for Money Black Colt from the Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque. Kathy Gorby, Jeff Nysinger share ownership of this 2-year-old. Really nice. I mean, Jeff's strategy in driving today is pretty cool. He's letting everybody settle and then making his move to the front, and I think he knew what he had to work with there. Horse came home in 30 and 1 at Ottawa, so you knew there was plenty left, and that was after being 10 lengths off at the half down there. So pretty impressive performance for Mickey's Money.
And that was the faster division of our freshman Colt Trotters. The first division was race 3. They went in 2:07 and 2.
What was this one?
Was 2:06 and 3.
2:06 and
so
3.
Almost full second.
2:06 and 3.
I do believe unofficial
3.
4-2.
1.
There you go.
The one broke 19 times.
Yeah, he breaks pretty hard too.
He does, but if you saw him approaching the 3/4 pole before that last break, had a really nice thing going on back there. So
yeah,
you know, a work in progress, obviously, for Jessica Smith.
And this is Jeff's Grand Slam of the day.
This is Jeff Nysinger's 4th victory.
Please return your saddle pads if you raced earlier today. We do not have enough to complete the cards, so get those numbers back, please.
That's not unusual at the fairs.
No, so Ken is calling to return saddle pads because we have so many races. Not enough saddle pads to go around, but where is Jeff? There he is.
There he is.
All right, here is Ken for the entrance to the winner's circle.
It's a black 2-year-old Colt by Ready for Money out of the Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque, by Kathy Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio, Nysonger Stables, LLC of Lebanon, Ohio. Second win on the year, second career victory. Mickey's Money, a new lifetime mark today, 2:06 and 3. Race 12 sponsored by Ken Davis and Sons Incorporated, the blanket presentation in the winner's circle. Once again, I want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors here for the 2025 Warren County Fair. We couldn't do this without you, so thank you so much for your sponsorship and support.
Shine to them.
Oh, and the black trotters. You really can't put a flame to most of them.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
Maybe it's the standardbred person in us.
Could very well
and
be.
as everybody else like, oh, just a black horse. Like, no, black trotter. A black trotter's a black trotter.
I know, right? Crazy. Did he give his top down? He didn't.
He
yet.
did not
No.
quite
okay,
yet.
We'll get
shouldn't be too confusing.
It was 3,
but
4, 2, 1. But we will wait for it to be official.
It looks like he's going to give it to us now.
Here's the official order of finish for race 12. Oh Money was 4th, Swinging Senor 3rd, Mickey's Money your race winner. What a all-star second. 4, 3, 1, 2 on the bottom, 2, 6, and 3 in race 12. Flip over to race 13 now. It is Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colts and Geldings second division. And these are Pacers going postward.
13th race is coming up next.
$77. Right now, the only change I have on the program in this race, there will be more. Right now, Alex Hawk scheduled to drive the 2, Fire, and Liberty. Going to need some driver changes between the 3, 4, and 5 since Jason Beatty is not that talented and cannot drive 3 horses at once.
So there we go. A couple of quick changes for the 13th. Alex Hawk will now drive the 2, and we will be waiting on more. The 3 and Jason Beatty's listed on virtually everything here today, so he's going to have to pick one and just roll with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But next up are the second division of the 3-year-old Colt Pacers, and they gave us a heck of a show in the first division.
They sure
so
did.
my fingers are crossed for this one. A new field of 6 will be introduced to you after a brief message.
Once again, we need horses.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit ohiohorsejobs.com. That's ohiohorsejobs.com.
Ooh, we're getting a little slap happy over here. And we're not near the finish yet.
No.
But, I have to say, so I'm looking very quickly at comments, and we have, this is a first for us.
Okay.
Watching from the goat barn at Warren County, that was Dustin Klinger. right here. I'm sure maybe they've got shows or something going on or taking care of some other animals, but hey, harness racing is pretty important.
Thanks
right?
for hanging with us. We appreciate it. I don't see us on Facebook anymore.
We're there.
Where'd we go? We are, right?
I promise we're there.
I'm sure we must be.
What here? Do you want me to help you? What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Let me see.
So click on here. Click on this guy. Now, why is this? This is different than interesting.
I know.
All right, then just scroll down. There's Oak Harbor was live. Franklin County was live, and then we've been on for about 7 years, so there we are.
There we go. Oh, no wonder. Yes, goes by age.
They want to say it has been 4 hours. You've been listening to Michael and I for 4 hours. We appreciate if you haven't muted us yet.
Very much so.
We've been having a good time, though. Yep. The weather has held up much better than it did last year, and we've had some very impressive racing by both 2- and 3-year-olds.
Yes,
so
we
far.
have. No, it's been great. Let's take a look at these horses that we have coming up for the 13th. from the rail out.
Would you like me to start?
I would.
All right, South Sea, Bo Brown. Bo Brown. Man, my tongue twister is not even all that hard.
Bo Brown.
So sorry, Bo. Bo Brown is going to be in the bike for himself. This is a 3-year-old gelding down by the seaside out of an Arts Place mare. Was just a couple years ago a $42,000 purchase out of the Lexington Select. Not necessarily lightly raced, but did have 7 starts last year. Couldn't quite figure it out. Only made about $4,600. However, just needed some time to grow up.
Yeah.
So far this year, 8 starts and has hit the board 5 times to make $25,000. Did recently make some money. Had a 4th place finish at up in Northfield Park in the Buckeye Stallion Series in 153-3. However, has multiple miles in 152-2, and his lifetime mark is at Scioto in 152-1.
Really nice 3-year-old gelding there. Fire and Liberty has Alex Hawk in the bike for Peg Carson, who owns out of Martinsville. This is a Catch the Fire gelding from the Matt Scooter Bear Lady Liberty. 8 starts so far this year, 1 win. 2 third-place finishes. Had a 3rd at Wilmington last week. Raced for $8,000 in the non-winners of 2 a couple of weeks back at Scioto. Needs a little help, a little break. Had some braking issues, but should be okay here at the fairgrounds, I think, from the 2-hole with Alex, who will, no doubt, be on the front end as quickly as possible.
I was trying to see who's on the 3. Kind of looks like Jason Beatty. Did he choose to stay on the 3?
I think no, he said it was going to be changes. I don't know
the
which
3 and
one.
4, but that almost looks like Jason's on the 3.
Might have selected the 3 because that's the one that's based in 51. So
that might make a little bit
of
sense.
Yeah, that would do it.
So it does look like Jason Beatty might remain on our 3. Spirits Happy Ending, Ryan Miller trains another down by the seaside out of a Dragon Again mare. This is owned by Country Club Acres of Findlay, Miller Racing, of course, of Greenville, and L. Miller. 8 seasonal starts with 1 win, 1 second, and 2 third-place finishes. Already $17,000 on his card. The lifetime has made over $46,000. Recently was 2nd and the Buckeye Stallion Series behind Twin B High Tide, which is a monster in himself.
Absolutely.
So we'll give Spirits Happy.
Oh, here we go.
Colton Noble.
Colton's
Okay.
got 4. Who's got the 5?
Guess we will get that shortly.
Yep.
Anyway, so we'll give all the credit to Spirits Happy Ending. He's been in some tough company lately. Does have a mark in 153 at Scioto. However, many miles he has posted much quicker than that. Just 3 back, has a mile in 151-4 in the Nappy Mini Series final at Scioto.
Number 4 is Making Moonshine. Colton Noble in the bike for Deborah Schwartz. Bradley Delaney owns this Dancing Yankee gelding from the Western Ideal mare Luna. Hanover, 9 starts this year, a win, 2 seconds and a third, a mark of 53-1. And really nice couple of miles of 52, 53, 53 for $20,000. Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto, paced at 53 with Tyler Smith on the bike. Competition a little bit lower here, but this should be a pretty competitive race. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 horses coming out of the Buckeye Stallion Series that are with us in this race today.
Our 5 is Cruisin' Over Fire. Jeff Neislonger might drive.
Maybe.
Might drive his own horse because I don't see him out. Yeah, I say he is not out yet. I'm going to say that Jason, goodness. Cruisin' Over Fire, probably driven and trained by Jeff Neislonger. This is a Catch the Fire out of Cruise on Ashley, a Yankee Cruiser mare. Coming off of a win at Wilmington in 157-3. Final quarter in Wilmington was 27-4.
Wow.
Pretty impressive on that little track.
Wow.
12 seasonal starts, 3 wins, 1 second, 1 third. Lifetime has made $44,000, and there is the bugle. So let's go ahead and see the post parade.
And the Pacers are on the track for the 13th race. The one is South Sea, owned by David Wills and Robert Conley. Bo Brown trains and drives. 2, Fire and Liberty, owned and trained by Peg Carson. Alex Hawks in the bike. 3 is Spirits Happy Ending, owned by Country Club Acres and a Miller Racing Stable and L. Miller. Ryan Miller trains. Jason Beatty drives. The 4, Making Moonshine, owned by Bradley Delaney, trained by Deb Schwartz. Colton Noble is in the bike. The 5 will parade last. The 6 is Call Me Charlie by the Toop Stable, trained by Scott Ferguson. Conley Newberry is in the bike. And now rounding the bend and heading for home, pun intended, is the 5, Cruising Over Fire, owned by Coaster, the Nysonger Stable, Benson Roth, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger.
So I guess we were right on that one. Jeff
Yeah,
is going to
we
be
got
on the
one.
5, but Michael, if you would like to introduce our 6 horse.
Number 6 is Call Me Charlie. Conley Newberry in the bike for Scott Ferguson. Toops Stable from New Carlisle owns this We Will See gelding out of the Real Desire mare, Real. 3 starts this year. Let's see. Break, and finish 6th. So I'm sure Scott's looking for a little improvement here from Call Me Charlie. Was a $3,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale.
I mean, Call Me Charlie is basically a colt. You know, he did not start at all at 2 and only has 3 purse starts under his belt so far, so he's really just trying to figure things out.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm going to say we are definitely going to use the track lights tonight.
I think we are, yeah.
It's coming, you know, say the sun is starting to set and it's getting hot.
And we got an hour and a half probably left with 6 races. So,
I wish you wouldn't have reminded me of that.
I'm sorry. You'll be home by midnight.
No, maybe. It's all right, though. It's all part of the fun, you know?
Yep.
Do you prefer when cards are like this where it's just, you know, if you're doing a doubleheader, like all in one, or do you like, you know, going back to the fair 2 days in a row?
Well, I've done both so far this year.
Yeah.
And I don't really have much of a preference. I think the only thing that sways that is the conditions, you know, that we're sitting in.
Yeah,
you know,
okay,
in terms of the comfort level. But, I mean, I can, you know, we had 31 races at Oak Grove back in May.
Used
so,
to it.
yeah,
You're
I'm
much
kind
more
of
than what we do.
Yeah, I mean, this 18 seems like a half a day for me. Maybe not a half a day, but a short day. But
I do think I prefer them split.
Split, yeah.
But it depends on the co-host. Also, we've been chugging right along.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get a little like if you've got 16, 17, 18, you're like, man, how do I keep people entertained?
Yes, it can definitely get to that point. And we appreciate anybody that has stayed with us since 4 o'clock this afternoon.
You are the reason that we do what we do. And here are 6 horses behind the gate for the 13th, the second division of 3-year-old Colt Pacers.
And away they go. The inside, Fire and Liberty. Between horses, Spirit's Happy Ending. They're going to battle into the first turn. Up on the inside, South Sea is going to get away third. 4th to Makin' Moonshine. Then we come back to Cruising Over Fire and Call Me Charlie trails. They motor through the first turn, and man, they are playing some hard ball up front, taking over. Spirit's Happy Ending. Jason Beatty wanted the lead. He got there. Did he pay the price to do it? We'll see what the quarter says coming up here in just a moment. Fire and Liberty is second. Quarter time is up. 27-4. That is an opening quarter, the fastest of the day here. Spirit's Happy Ending battled with Fire and Liberty for the lead. He got the lead. Now let's see what happens here as they come through the stretch for the first time. Up on the outside now, we got a fresh challenger in Makin' Moonshine. Makin' Moonshine challenging Spirit's Happy Ending. Third to Fire and Liberty. 58-1 to that half-mile station. 4th to South Sea. 5th to Cruising Over Fire. Trailing the field, Call Me Charlie. You can call him late for dinner because he's trailing the field. But you turn down the back stretch and they're battling it out still. On the inside, Spirit's Happy Ending. On the outside, Makin' Moonshine. Still alive on the pocket is Fire and Liberty. Here comes Cruising Over Fire getting involved. 1:26-2. They're flying into that last turn. It's Spirit's Happy Ending still hanging on, hanging strong. And now opening up by a length and a half, too. Back on the inside is Fire and Liberty. That one cannot keep going. Up with Spirit's Happy Ending, who is gone. Spirit's Happy Ending, Jason Beatty with another victory. Looks like on the outside, Cruising Over Fire got second over Fire and Liberty, but we'll check the photographs. Time of that mile. 1:55-2. Giddy up.
Okay, that's insane. 58 and 1/2, 55 and 2 final. Last half, 57 and 1 for Spirit's happy ending. Wow. I mean, a horse has paced at 51 and 4 with Brett Miller at Scioto Downs for $30,000, but you don't expect a 57 and 1 back half here.
No, not
at
anymore,
all.
right?
Right. Wow.
3-year Colt Pacers. So this was actually just a tick slower. Our first division did go in 155 and 1.
Yep.
But not necessarily. Again, that back half was much more impressive in this division in 155 and 2 on our final mile time.
Nobody else had a chance once that horse made that
No,
move.
he
That
really.
was it. It was over.
Jason definitely knew. I'm sure. Has Jason driven this horse? No, at least not on the lines that we can see. This is Jason's first time in the bike, but I'm sure Ryan let him know what he had a hold of. And Jason, I like seeing Jason, and especially at these fair tracks, he can probably read those lines pretty well and then know what he was
to
going to do.
Yeah. 4 wins.
Unofficial looks like 3-5-2. We've had a lot of close finishes, not
Yes, we
necessarily
have.
for win,
Right.
but for place and show. We've had some tight finishes.
Jason Beatty with his 4th winning drive, tying Jeff Nysonger for the lead on the day.
Say we do. That's what. That is 4 on the win or 4 on the evening for Beatty. Nysonger also has 4. So we'll see. We got a few more races to figure out who's going to come out on top.
Yep.
And that is also should be the 2nd win for trainer Ryan Miller today.
Second career victory, taking the mile in 155 and 2.
That was nice. Nice performance.
As your official rundown for race 13, South Sea was 5th, Fire and Liberty 3rd, Spirits Happy Ending your race winner, Making Moonshine 4th, Cruising Over Fire 2nd, Call Me Charlie was 6th. Checking top down, 5-3-1, 4-2-6 on the bottom, 155 and 2 for Spirits Happy Ending.
I don't know. One thing about Ken is he's not giving us the quarters again, and I did not catch the 3 quarters. I don't know if he announced it.
I don't think he did because I was listening because I wanted to see where they were going to go after that 58 and 1/2, and I didn't catch it either.
So,
but a nice mile there for Spirits Happy Ending. Down by the Seaside Gelding in 155 and 2. Congrats to the connections, Ryan Miller and trainer, Country Club Acres, Miller Racing Stable, and L. Miller and Jason Beatty on the bike with his Grand Slam, 4th win of the day. We're going to take a break and be back for the 14th shortly. 14th race has 2-year-old filly trotters with a purse of $7,200. And we'll be right back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner. And Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Everybody else into our conversation. The USDA, the United States Trotting Association, of course, is our record-keeping organization for the entire standardbred breed. And I've brought that up numerous times tonight, not only for people but horses that I was trying to get a hold of and a better grip on some of the breeding, etc. But yeah, I don't even know where we were going with that conversation.
Well,
actually.
I was just asking the question because I'm a member of USTA and I do keep funds in there in my account in order to go on as general public kind of human to pull up some information, but I was asking Ashley as we went into the break, does OHHA have an unlimited amount of access to that information as part of a deal or a contract? And the answer is no. It's not
really.
Unlimited.
Yeah, we
get a bunch, but we don't get everything.
Yeah, and I'm going to be really honest with you. Those kinds of things are above my pay grade. I just know what is in my account because I do a ton of research
of course.
For everything that we do.
Yeah.
And by the end of the year, we're definitely having to reload. It's not enough to get some of us through. I mean, the articles, which thankfully I'm not writing. Wes is a new employee. He's doing a wonderful job with that. The articles that we were writing, the research for Freshman Focus. I mean, even this stuff, the qualifiers, the 2-year-olds, and of course later on for the finals.
Right.
We'd like to go back and make sure we have all the info.
Yeah.
So we go through it quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. No, it makes sense.
But how wonderful is it to have that at our fingertips now?
Oh, my God. It's priceless for what we do.
Yes, the history is so important.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And I think, when did they start keeping 70s, late 70s?
Probably.
I think
that
is when we really started
yeah.
keeping track of drivers and things like that and their wins. And
imagine somebody probably was doing that on a yellow legal pad for a number of years.
Roger Houston is very good about knowing who, what, when, where, and he writes everything down.
Yeah. That was the reason that I stopped up at Hilliard this morning.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because I was a fair 2 weeks ago when Rogers Eckert Hill Brady won first race, and I had a $2 winning ticket and a program page, and I did not cash the ticket. And I thought Roger might enjoy the souvenir, and he was happy to receive that from me when I stopped by there real quick this morning. Saw Susan, Jenna.
We featured Eckert Hart Brady.
Yes.
Say his name. It's Eckert Hart Hill.
Eckert Hill Brady.
Eckert Hill.
Eckert Hill Brady.
Gotcha.
With Rosie.
With Rosie. And I say we featured him with Rosie, and they were pretty excited early on with that call. So I hope that.
Yeah. Well, Eckert raced raced in the matinee down in Aiken. Back in March.
Yep.
I was down there, and Rosie's got such a great team.
She does not hook her Colts to a race bike until she's in Ohio.
Yes.
I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, so the exception of the matinee.
Does she put them in a bike for the matinee?
But, I didn't realize that she had the kind of place that she has. I love the Freshman Focus.
Goodness.
Yeah. I didn't know she had a pool for the horse, the exercise pool.
Rosie and her team are the real deal.
Oh,
and I mean
no,
that,
they are.
like, not even just trying to, this is your job, you're supposed to say that. No, like, Rosie and her team are the real deal.
No, they are.
And they are a well-oiled machine, a good machine.
A good machine.
And I was so impressed when I went for the first time this a couple months ago. Yeah. Rosie has such a passion. Like, of course we all do. We wouldn't be doing what we do. But Rosie is still so excited about everything, and that transfers over to the kids that help her.
Yeah.
Everything, like every new day is like awesome.
Yeah.
And they're so excited to get the fairs. They don't care about the drive time. They just want to get out and they want to race. And her outlook on the industry and her horses, I mean, it's just
it's really great. It's very refreshing.
Yes, absolutely.
She's a good lady. Yeah, very much so.
Looks like we have a few of them. We were just waiting for one more. We're scratched down to a field of 5 here in race 14, the second division of 2-year-old filly trotters. This is a group that always can be a little up in the air, but we've had a few miscues, but truthfully, everybody's been pretty well behaved so far.
First
this
division
afternoon.
went in 2:02 and 3. We could be close to that here. Creatine Doll, Neisinger again looks like he should be tough here from the 2-hole.
True. Very true. And so it is, our late scratch is the 6, Country Martini. That is a scratch. I'm waiting to see who's going to pop.
Is he ready for the parade?
I don't know. We've got, I see 3.
3.
I see 4. Not sure. Well, we can go ahead. We like to talk, so we'll go ahead and take a look.
Go for it.
On the rail, we have French Mocha. Ken Hurst trains. Michael Richardson Jr. is listed, who is also the leasee of this 2-year-old filly by Marseille. Only has 1 lifetime start under her belt, and that came just last week at Wilmington. She did stay flat, however, ended up 5th the entire mile and finished at a distance.
Number 2 is Creatine Doll. Jeff Neisinger in the bike for Mark Winters, who owns, along with Benjamin Black from Union, Ohio. This is a Creatine filly from the And Away We Go mare toy crown. 3 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third, coming off a second-place finish at Wilmington by a half a length. Won a qualifier at Scioto in 2:02. Won a race at Ottawa on a perfect 2-hole trip in 2:08 and 4 a few weeks back. Was a $4,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
And corporate CEO Randy Tharps will drive, because he owns this 2-year-old filly by Enterprise. Most recently had a win at Wilmington in 2:07 and 1, final quarter in 31. So I think it was actually, she only won by a neck, so it might have been asking a little bit of her, but she did get it done. That was her only lifetime start. So she has about $2,500 already on her bankroll, and she was just a $3,000 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic.
Nice. Number 4, Tom Stem Rose. Mark Winters trains. Harry Horowitz in Brooklyn, New York, owns this long-time filly from the Yankee Paco mare, Smoky Rose Hanover. Has had 3 starts, at a break last time out at Wilmington, qualified, stayed flat at Scioto, a break at Ottawa, and a 4th place finish early in the year at Circleville. Neisinger is listed on both the 2 and the 4, has driven both, so I'm not sure where Jeff's going to end up here today. We'll wait for the...
And it looks like we are all out, but I'll quickly introduce the 5, All About Hope. Jason Beatty in the bike for Tyler Tench. This is a filly by What the Hill out of a John Bro mare owned by Blaze Racing of Cincinnati, Ohio. 4 starts so far and has had 2 third-place finishes. Here is the post parade of the 14th.
$102 stretched down to a field of 5. Sponsored by friends of Michelle Herbers. Number 1 is French Mocha, under lease to Ken Hurst, who also trains. Michael Richardson Jr. does the driving. The 2 is Creatine Doll by Mark Winters and Benjamin Black. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Neisonger's in the sulky. Number 3 is Corporate CEO, owned, trained, and driven by Randy Tharps. Number 4 is Tom's Stem Rose by Harry Horowitz. Mark Winters trains. Chuck Boland does the driving. And rounding out the field is the 5, All About Hope. Blaze Racing Company owns. Tyler Tench trains. Jason Beatty, one of our hot hands of the day, with 4 winning drives. Him and Jeff Neisonger battling it out. He gets the call on the 5, All About Hope. Scratch number 6, Country Martini. Win, place, show. Exact the wagering here in the 14th. Get your wagers in. 1 score. And they're...
Well, we just finished talking about the 5-horse All About Hope, owned by Blaze Racing, and I'm sure maybe our camera can pick up. They are well represented on the fence line right now. Blaze Racing.
I remember those guys from last year.
We've talked about them a lot because they show up and they show up loud. Blaze Racing also owned, well, now she's a 4-year-old, All About Faith. And she was a tough fair filly.
Yep.
And I can't remember was it Brett. Oh, I think it was, oh goodness, I can't remember. We talked to him numerous times about that filly last year, because realistically she was doing so well on the fair circuit. We kind of prompted like, hey, is the plan to step up, make a little bit more money? He said, no, we just love fair racing. So
yeah, they do. I remember the interviews. They were so cool,
and
all of them.
Now they have a 2-year-old that hopefully, fingers crossed, can do some fun, do some good for them this year. All About Faith, I don't think she won the fair final last year. I think she was 2nd or 3rd, put in a tough mile. I think one of Jeff Neisonger's fillies won the final, but she was so much fun to watch. And the group that is Blaze Racing they're fun people, and the Blaze Racing is named really because their thought process was like, let's ignite the fire behind harness racing again. So that's where that name comes from.
Nice group of people.
And getting kids involved too, right? As they're playing around waiting for the horses.
Yeah, from ages
little to
3 to 50 here. 3 to 50.
Here we go. Scratch down to a field of 5 for the 14th. We will hand it over to Ken for the 2nd division of the 2-year-old filly trotters.
Ride there behind the car, but now back trotting is French Mocha. And the field is off and trotting. On the inside, Creatine Doll gets the lead. On the outside, Tom Stem Rose is second. Third on the inside is Corporate CEO. Then we come back to fourth, All About Hope. And way back to that early miscue breaker, French Mocha, who trails the field. They motor to that backstretch, taking over the lead, Tom's Stem Rose. Very rank on the outside now. Off stride went the 5, All About Hope. All About Hope made a break and is trying to get gathered back up in fourth. Now back to second, though, is Creatine Doll. In third is Corporate CEO. 31-3 did that opening quarter. On the lead, it is Chuck Bolin and Tom Stem Rose. Now sliding to the outside is Creatine Doll. It's the battle of the Mark Winners trainees. And taking over the lead, Creatine Doll back on top. Back to second is Tom Stem Rose as they come through the stretch the first time. Back in third, we come back to Randy Tharps and Corporate CEO. Way back in fourth now, but back trotting is All About Hope. 105-1 to that half-mile station, and about 4 football fields back. Heck, we can build 2 Paycor stadiums to catch French Mocha in last. As they motor around that third turn and head to the backstretch, Creatine Doll with the lead by a length and a half. Tom Stem Rose is second. Third on the outside is Corporate CEO. Then fourth, closing the gap, is All About Hope, who's looking stronger now after that early miscue. Looking pretty good moving into fourth. And way back to the back of the pack is French Mocha. 136-4 to 3/4 as they come through the final turn. Up on the lead, it's Creatine Doll trying to open it up now by 2. Back to second is Tom Stem Rose. Third on the outside is Corporate CEO through the stretch. Creatine Doll is a doll today. Very strong up front. Easy win under wraps. Up for second, the 3, Corporate CEO. Third, Tom Stem Rose. Fourth, All About Hope. 207-3.
One for the thumb. Jeff Neisinger with his 5th victory of the afternoon. Congratulations, Jeff. Mark Winners.
Back off stride there, still racing.
It's 207-3 final mile time. Quite a bit slower than our first division, right? The first division was a nice mile. I think 202. Was I crazy? That's what we went at.
Let me see. 2-year-old filly trotters, 202 and 3. Yeah.
So this was
a cakewalk. An easy. Nobody was pushing it, I don't think, too hard there after those early breakers. And French Mocha has come across the finish line.
Oh, there she is. There she is.
Creatine Doll. Creatine filly from the And Away We Go mare Toy Crown. Now 4 out of 4 in the money this year with 2 wins, a second and a third. Earnings now up over 37 and 36 is $7,300 some odd dollars. It was a $4,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale. Making money. Speaking of making money, did you know that Twin Bee Joe Fresh cost $30,000 and has made $2.5 million? Let me know when you find one of those and need a partner, would you?
Same. Here's Jeff back into the winner's circle for the 5th time today.
Crown, owned by Mark Winners of Sabina, Ohio, and Benjamin Black of Union, Ohio. Mark Winners trains, Jeff Neisinger drives. 2nd career win, 2nd win of the season. Creatine Doll taking the mile in 207-3. Here's your official rundown for race 14. French Mocha 5th. Creatine Doll, your race winner. Corporate CEO 2nd. Tom Stem Rose 3rd. All About Hope was 4th. And Country Martini scratched. Checking top down. 5-1-2-3-4. Scratch on the bottom. 207-3 for Creatine Doll. Race 14 was sponsored by the Friends of Michelle Herbers. We're now up to race 15.
Ashley, I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed,
Why are
dude.
you possibly bummed?
Because we've only got 4 races
I knew that
left.
was coming. I knew that was coming. Woo! Sounds like we will have driver changes, but we just don't have them yet for the 15th. It's another big old field of 7. I think our fields are very full from here on out.
7,
We've got
7, 6, and 7. Yeah, love it. Should be good.
Just 4 more races. What are we going to do?
What are we going to do?
18 more?
I don't know. Yeah, 18. Let's play 2.
All right, next up, we have the second and final division of 3-year-old Colt Trotters in race 15. Like we said, a field of 7. Join us back here after a brief message.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus,
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Wind stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
15th race is next. 3-year-old Colt and Geldings, the second division, with a purse of $6,898. Welcoming to our viewing this afternoon, one of my favorite trainers, nice guys, Mr. Brian Brown is watching with us today. Always nice to have Brian along for anything.
We were just talking about Brian in the office. All good things, of course.
Always.
We're always brainstorming constantly.
Yeah.
We are heading to the 15th. Into the 15th next. Yep. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
One more hour.
Well, slowly but surely.
1 more hour.
But Brian Brown, go over there into that window and you'll get a program. Yep. Anyway, so sorry. Brian Brown just did a great piece for Destination Delaware. Have you seen it circulating Facebook?
I have not.
They 80th Little Brown Jug this year.
Yeah.
And so the county, the Destination Delaware, they did a promo little ad. And they featured Brian in it as the trainer.
Awesome.
He did a great job on it.
That's awesome. This is going to be my, let me see, 20, 45, 43rd.
Will it?
Little Brown Jug, yeah.
I missed 2020. I was living, where was I? I was living in Idaho, actually. Which, and I mean, it was COVID anyway.
It was COVID anyway.
And then here and there, I might have missed a couple, like when I was in school.
Right.
But I don't even know, like my first Little Brown Jug. Like I slept on the tack box. Like I don't remember the first Little Brown Jug I was ever.
That makes sense. That makes sense. It does.
Well, we have 2 horses out. Oh, 3 out. We have 3 out. So do we want to?
4 to come. Yeah, let's run
go
through
ahead
it.
and look?
After you.
All right, on the rail we have Full Moon How. I believe Jason Beatty chose to stay on this one for Jessica Smith, owned by Jess and Madison, her daughter. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Full Count out of a Don't You Forget It mare, How Me In. This was a nice little colt last year as a 2-year-old and is still coming back strong at 3. He recently had a Buckeye Stallion Series start up at Northfield, had a 3rd place finish in 1:56.2. A Buckeye Stallion Series going in 1:56.2 as trotters.
Yep.
It's amazing. But before then, actually, he had a streak of wins, both at Ottawa Circleville and the second leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series in 156-1. This colt has also put up a mile in 155-1 at Scioto, so he's not one to overlook in this crowd. Lifetime, he's made almost $75,000. Originally was a purchase of $3,800 from the Blooded Horse sale.
Number 2, 006. Colton's in the bike for Bob Conard, who owns and trains. This is a Team 6 gelding from the Jailhouse Jesse Mare Oh-So-So. And this is first lifetime start. No qualifiers, no nothing. First time.
We'll see how it goes, right?
Yep.
Jeff Neisanger will now drive the 3 Hillfire for Tyler Tinch. Another one for Blaze Racing. This is a gelding by The Hill. Did not start at all as a 2-year-old. However, at 3 is starting to figure it out a little bit. Has 4 lifetime starts. Recently coming off of a win at Wilmington in 2-0-1-3 final quarter in 30-2. He's made just shy of $4,000 in his lifetime. A couple years ago, he was a $23,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected.
Number 4 is No Days Off. Cody Greeno for Ed Greeno, owns E.G. Trot as well. What the Hill gelding from the Donato Hanover Mare. UF Anka's sister, 7 starts this year and 1 win. Last year, 10 starts and 4 times in the money. Horses made just under $16,000. Market 202-2 at Ottawa early this year.
And then we have Vecna. This was a tough 2-year-old. This is a great group of horses, period.
Yes, it is.
But Vecna was unstoppable last year. Trained by King Kaufman, owned by Natalie Kaufman, right here of Lebanon. Randy Tharps is down to drive. This is an Enterprise gelding out of a Muscle Hill Mare Rare Book. Last year, he had 7 starts, 6 wins, and 1 second place finish. This year already, he has raced 5 times, 2 wins, 1 second, and 1 third place finish in the Ohio Sire Stakes.
Yeah.
He took quite the step up. Last year, he was very big on the Buckeye Stallion, stepped up to the Ohio Sire Stakes this year, and he deserved to be in the Sire Stakes last year even. I'm not sure if he was staked there, but regardless, he is where he belongs now. Lifetime now has made $115,000 in just 12 lifetime starts.
Wow.
He was an $11,000 purchase out of the Blooded Horse sale. Has a mark at Scioto this year in 154 flat.
And 3 of his last 4 races have been for $65,000 purses.
In his most recent, in that Sire Stake at Scioto, went in 15-2-3.
Yeah.
And these aren't Pacers we're talking about. These are Trotters.
Right, these are Trotters.
These are Trotters we are talking about.
Yeah. You know, it wasn't that long ago where 52-3 would win the Hambletonian for a 3-year-old Trotter.
It makes you sick. Like, it's so exciting as a spectator. Because it's like, wow, what is yet to come? I can't believe how fast we're going. But also, you know, as a trainer's daughter, it's like, God, we have to go so fast now.
A whole different ball game, right? It is. Number 6, best thing I never had, Hank Levan in the bike for Tisha Symes.
I would say maybe Bo is up to drive that one.
Oh,
we'll
good.
see.
Yeah, Hank isn't
I'm sure
here.
Hank is not here.
Yeah. I would think Bo would sign up for that task, wouldn't he? Owned by the Symes of Ostrander and Nova Scotia, and they are watching with us this afternoon, and we thank you for that. This is a full count gelding out of the My MVP mare, Gal of the North. 7 starts this year, 2 wins, a second and a third, about $9,000 in earnings, and a market 201-2 at Bluffton. Was a $15,000 purchase, the Ohio Select sale, and $18,000 on his card lifetime to this point.
Rounding out the field, another nice colt. Look, this is just a group of horses.
Yeah, it really is, yes.
And I can't believe this is just a fair we're at.
Yep.
Nelly Up is going to leave from the outside in the 7-hole. Not sure. We do have Jason Beatty down to drive, but he's also supposed to drive the 1, so we'll figure that out.
And the 3. Oh, no, we got
I do think we have Jeff on the 3 now.
Yep, we do. Okay.
So stay tuned for the driver of the 7th. It may be Jason Beatty. That is who is listed for Ryan Miller. This is a gelding by Muscle Up the Goal. Another one as a 2-year-old made $31,000, had 4 wins, 5 seconds, 4 third place finishes just as a freshman. This year still coming. 1 second.
Yeah, it is
yes,
Bo.
All right. Bo is on the 6.
What a good husband.
I had a good inkling on that one. All right, our 7, Nelly Up. coming on the scene just as hot this year, has only had 9 starts this far, but almost $30,000. He's got 28 under his belt so far. Not necessarily tough luck. Well, his last start was a little questionable. He did have some breaks very early up at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series. However, the leg before that, he was a winner in the BSS and won 57-3.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive mile there coming
And
out
shows-
into the
and shows-
6-hole at Northfield.
Yep, and shows some closing speed.
Yep.
Actually, his last couple of races been last quarter in 28-3.
Yeah, this should be a great race. Our Matt Clark is headed home from Oak Harbor broadcast and said he was looking forward to watching this one with us. So
Well, hey,
see how it goes.
Hopefully we're entertaining, Matt. Let us know if you got any
exactly.
pointers.
Yeah.
Here's our post parade of the 15th.
Division Trotters purse of $6,898. The 1, Full Moon Howl, owned by Madison and Jessica Smith. Jessica Smith trains. Sam Widger gets the call. The 2 is Oh No 6, owned by Bob Kennard, who also trains Colton Noble in the sulky. Number 3 is Hillfire, owned by Blaze Racing Company, trained by Tyler Tinch. Jeff Neisonger is in the bike. The 4 is No Days Off. E.G. Trot owns. Ed Greeno Jr. trains. Cody Greeno drives. The 5 will parade last. The 6 is Best Thing I Never Had, owned by Tisha and Shirley Symes. Tisha Symes trains. Bo Brown drives. And number 7, Nelly Up, owned by Miller Racing Stable, Horseplay Racing Stable. Hirschberger and Marinin, trained by Ryan Miller, and Jason Beatty gets the call. And now in front of the fans is the 5, Vecna, owned by Natalie Kaufman, trained by King Kaufman. Randy Tharps is in the sulky. Win, place, show exact wagering here in race 15. Get your wagers in. Horsemen in race 16, 17,
Yeah, they are really
18.
trying to
We are
push.
rolling these races after this one.
We are trying to push
well,
through this,
Well,
especially
there shouldn't be any more warm-ups,
There
so we
should be
should
no
be
more
able to
warm-ups,
get them all out
exactly.
here pretty quickly.
And I'm sure, truthfully, like you said, you mentioned earlier, like it takes a minute. Like Jason Beatty, Jeff Neisonger, there's been multiple, Sam Widger.
Yeah,
it takes a minute to go back and get on their new
Yes,
mounts
it
by all
does.
means. But I'm sure these horsemen are wanting to wrap up too. But thankfully, our sun is starting to set behind some trees, and I'm getting it started to cool off a touch.
I know,
It was
just
there
a
for a
touch.
minute.
Yes,
I felt
it was
like I
a
was
little. I know,
melting.
I know. I saw that. I saw that. Hey, I'm looking at the tote board, and it's got win odds up there, but the 2 and the 4 don't have anything next to them. Did we miss any?
What I'm going to say is probably no one has put anything on those horses.
Oh, I
and
feel
so
terrible.
It's probably you need to
We
go,
should go
cash,
bet them.
cash a ticket. Not cash a ticket. Hopefully you'll cash a ticket.
Should go bet those poor boys.
Spread the love. Well,
Yeah.
Oh No 6, so our 2 horse doesn't have any money placed on him yet because we have zero idea what he's going to show. Did not start at all last year. Very first lifetime start here today. No qualifiers or anything under Oh No My 6. And then I don't know who our other horse was. It the 4 horse?
Yeah, it was the 4.
horse.
No Days Off. Who had a win at Ottawa by only 21 lengths.
Listen, crazier things have happened for sure, but I'm going to be very hard over on Vecna.
Yeah.
This horse is Nelly Up is a nice. I mean, there's a handful. Of these
Yeah,
horses.
there's
Full Moon
4.
Howl,
There's 4 of them in here.
There's
that
some nice horses.
Wouldn't surprise me.
But Vecna, if he can just get a trip and not have to gut himself to make the front or whatever they decide to do with him, he's tons. He's just an animal.
Yep. Horses are behind the starting gate at the top of the stretch. After you.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Yes, you do.
Anyway,
You're
here
just too
is-
tired to say it.
Here is Ken with the call of the 15th.
And
went the 6, Best Thing I Never Had. Best Thing I Never Had went off stride. And they're off. And on the inside, Full Moon Howl tries for the lead. Alongside there from the center of the track is No Days Off. To the inside of that one is Hillfire. Then we come back to 4th to Vecna. Behind that one is Nelly Up. Following Nelly Up is Oh No 6, who is going a little bit slow through that turn. Now gaining ground is the Best Thing I Never Had, who is now past Oh No 6, but went off stride. That one went off stride again. So as they motored by that quarter-mile station, 28-3, hello. Up front, it is Full Moon Howl. Sam Widger waited a long time for this drive, and he's got the lead by a length and a half. Back in second is Hillfire as they come through that turn and come to the stretch for the first time. Up front, Full Moon Howl as they pass here in front of us. Back in second, Hillfire. On the outside, third is Vecna. Fourth to the inside. Looking to the outside is No Days Off. Now looping up around that one is Nelly Up. So they're stacked 3 in, 2 out. And way back to 006 and Best Thing I Never Had. 59 and 2 to that half-mile marker as they motor off the third turn and head to the backstretch. Now it's Full Moon Howl. Got the lead and has not given it up so far. Back to second is Vecna. Third is Nelly Up. Moving into fourth is No Days Off. 127 and 3. They are motoring through that last turn as Full Moon Howl is howling up front. Full Moon Howl by 2 lengths. Back on the inside is Nelly Up. Vecna parked out as they come through the stretch. It is all Full Moon Howl. Full Moon Howl for the victory. Second on the outside looked like Vecna. Third on the inside, Nelly Up. Final time, 157 flat.
157. Is that a, hold on. What is our track mark here?
3-year-old Colt.
Trotter, that
Yes.
destroys.
No. Did it?
Yes.
Was 59, right? What was it?
Track record.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Brand smashed by 2 seconds. Previously, of course, the 3-year-old Colt set it, but also it was the all-age trotting track record was 159. We equaled that early today, and then it just got slashed.
Blown away.
Splash.
Wow.
And like here I was, I said we had a group of nice Colts, but Full Moon Howl is not necessarily the one on my radar, but Sammy Widger just got it done nice and easy.
Well, there was a 56-mile in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield that he won. And, it's a nice horse. Had the rail, got off to a good advantage. A couple of breaks might have pushed some of these guys back again. And Vecna could have possibly just been looking at this as a training mile.
And that's about what I was going to say, too,
Yeah.
is I'm sure maybe Randy had some pointers of like, hey, this is not a sire stake. It's okay to just let this horse get around.
Yeah, just let
here.
it get around the track.
But that doesn't take away from the performance of Full Moon Howl.
No, not at all. That was a great performance.
We just smashed a track record very easily.
By 2 seconds.
Very easily.
That's
it's a
crazy.
nice horse.
Yep. Full Moon Howl is a full count gelding out of the Don't You Forget It mare, Howl Me In. That's 6 out of 10 in the money this year, including 4 wins. Earnings now of just about $25,000.
I say it every time, but I always give claps to the Smiths. They're very good for getting cheaper horses and really turn them into something. So that is what we saw here today.
They got a good eye at the sales, huh?
And here is the whole family. We'll turn over to Ken.
Mile in 157 flat. Race 15 sponsored by the Feed Store. Doing that blanket presentation, Full Moon Howl, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Full Count. Out of the Don't You Forget It mare, Howl Me In. Owned in partnership by Madison and Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio. Jessica Smith trains. Sam Widger with the winning drive. 4th winning victory on the year and a 10th career victory for Full Moon Howl. And what a way to do it in a track record here today. Big win. Congratulations. Let's give him a round of applause, folks. That's a track record. Here's your official order of finish for race 15. Full Moon Howl, your race winner. 006 was 6th. Hillfire 5th. No Days Off 4th. Vecna 2nd. Best Thing I Never Had 7th. And Nelly Up was 3rd. Top down 165, 4-2, 7-3 on the bottom. 157 flat for Full Moon Howl. As we roll on the race 16, we're almost getting there, folks. Race 16 is the cradle of drivers' signature.
All right, so we.
You okay?
Yes, I have heard the speaker just blew my eardrums, but no big deal. We mentioned, you know, we try to watch all the horses, but it's tough to keep track of them. But best thing I never had with Bo driving had a ton of speed. She just made a couple breaks, but she looked like she had a ton of speed.
She absolutely did, and she was coming off at 2 wins. I was hoping for something a little bit stronger there, but yeah, the best thing I never had broke before the gate, and then again when she got out. Look at that monster hold. Hold on there, girl. Hold on.
I'm surprised we still have warm-ups going out, honestly. Maybe lately.
Good point. Must be for the 18th.
But
15th is in the books.
Yeah, this next race is what I've been looking forward to. This is the Signature Series, the Cradle of Drivers, the Pace, a $2,700 purse in memory of Red Owens. This is going to be a good field of 7. Join us back here after a brief message.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Crazy track record you break a track record by 2 seconds. That's pretty impressive.
Pretty easily too.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm back on my USTA train. This one horse sounds familiar to me.
Okay, let's look it up.
Gotta see.
Going to see if there's a very close special connection here.
I might be wrong. Sometimes that happens. Not. Oh, I think I'm. Am I wrong? Hold on. Give me a minute.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll talk slowly. The 16th race is a $2,700 Signature Series race.
I think I'm wrong.
Are you wrong?
I think I'm wrong. But there's a.
Could it be drunk on something else besides a plane?
And it has to be, but I can't remember that horse's name. Anyway, we were always having conversations off air. I do not have a connection to any of these horses that I thought I did. No big deal. Still a very fantastic group of age
Oh
spacers.
my goodness, there are 7 of them, and combined these horses have earned over $1.5 million in earnings.
Do we really want to race under the lights?
Yeah, if there's no choice, sure we do.
It's already 9 o'clock. There's no way we don't turn on the lights. No way.
Is it 9 now?
It is
my God,
8:53 currently.
Oh boy.
The sun has set behind the trees, behind the clouds. I think it is just time to safely turn on the lights.
Yeah, we've got 3 more races. It's going to take us at least 35, 40 minutes.
I need you to stop doing that to me.
What? The time? I'm sorry. Okay. Fine.
If you have been with us since 4 p.m., we are 5 hours into this. We appreciate you. Look, so they just turned their lights on.
Who?
The announcer booth just turned their lights on.
Oh, nice.
But we appreciate you sticking around. We know it's been a long one, but it's really, I have 0 complaints. It has been a fantastic racing card, and because this track is so wide and big, we've had so much room to play with, and these horses are out today. These boys did not come to play around. We've seen all kinds of moves, and that's not always the case with these small tracks.
No, it's absolutely not. Let me just see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've had 8 out of our first 15 races have gone under 2 minutes. And only one of them, 3 of them were 159, a couple of 55s. But that last race, breaking a track record. Well, hey, can you,
yes?
Or maybe I can. When was that track record for the Trotter established before we just shattered it?
So funny enough, it was set in 2020 by a couple different Trotters. Re-equaled last year in 24, equaled earlier today, of course, in 25.
Right.
And broken today. Now, Dunkster did hold the all-age track record when this was Old Lebanon Raceway,
Okay.
which was 57. So technically, we equaled an old track record when it was a pari-mutuel.
But shattered the fair
But
track
shattered
record.
the fair, yep.
Got
and,
it.
Dunkster set the, I guess you really can call that the overarching, record
Right.
in 57 and 2003. Dave Hawk was in the bike, actually.
Dave Hawk.
Let's gather him up for a post parade. We'll parade Randy last.
And we're just going to throw it over to our post parade.
16th race, Cradle of Drivers in memory of George Red Owens. Purse of $2,700 is on the line. Number 1 is Mike, owned by Kathy and Maven Smith. Jeff Smith trains. Trevor Smith gets the call. The 2 is Ashley Locaz, owned and trained by Tommy Jones, driven by Roy Wilson. The 3, Brian's Rockin' Dog, owned by Michelle Herman and Matthew Kiesler. Bobby Joe Brewer trains. Jason Beatty is in the sulky. The 4 is WF Eeyore, owned by Eddie Poling and Jeff Materney, trained by Eddie Poling. Devin Tharps gets the call. The 5 is Shiny Black Beamer, owned and trained by Art Gregory. Sam Widger's in the bike. The 6 is Always Be Gigi, owned by Shirley Robinson. AJ Carlo trains. Dawson Cottrell is in the sulky. And number 7, Drunk on a Plane. Jim Cargo owns. Trent Tharps Jr. does the training, and Randy Tharps is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exact wagering here in race 16.
So, long story short, our many conversations off air. Drunk on a Plane, I thought I had a connection to.
Yeah.
I texted my mom. I think the horse that we had that won the championship in 2016 was getting drunk on a plane.
Oh.
So that's why I'm not crazy. How I remember all these things, because we had a lot of horses throughout the years.
Yeah, but the special ones you'll never forget. You'll never forget the special
But
ones.
anyway, this Drunk on a Plane, I do not have a connection to. But this is still a very nice field of age pacers, and we will just roll right on through it. So our 1 horse is Mike. Jeff Smith trains for his wife, Kathy, and granddaughter, Maven. Is a 6-year-old gelding by Racing Hill out of a Western Ideal mare. Actually hasn't had a purse start since the very end of May at Scioto Downs. He was scratched lame a little bit less than a month ago. 12 seasonal starts with 1 win, but however, Lifetime has had 13 victories and has over $152,000 on his card. And I think it was Trevor, not Tyler, right, in the sulky.
I think he said it was Trevor, yeah.
It looked like Trevor.
Yep. Number 2, Ashley Locaz N. Roy Wilson in the bike for Tommy Jones. Tommy owns as well. This is a Better's Delight gelding from the Christian Cullen mare, Ashley Cullen. 6 starts this year, not off to a great start, but hold on to your horses here, folks. 72 times in the money and 146 lifetime starts. A mark of 151-1 at the Red Mile and $431,000 in earnings. Okay, trainers and drivers, go.
Yes, our Brian's Rockin' Dog, Jason Beatty for Bobby Joe Brewer.
I don't have a driver on the 4. WF Eeyore, Eddie Poling is the trainer.
Shiny Black Beamer, Art Gregory Jr., Sam Widger in the bike.
Number 6, Always Be Gigi, AJ Carlo with Dawson Cottrell.
And Drunk on a Plane, Trent Tharps Jr., Devin Tharps in the bike. Here we go.
A bobble at the start was Ashley Locaz. As they motor off the car, taking over the lead, shiny black Beamer from the center of the track. On the inside is Mike. Then back on the inside is Brian's Rockin' Dog. Trying to drop back there through fourth is WF Eeyore. Fifth on the inside is Always Be Gigi. Then we come back to Drunk on a Plane. Way back to Ashley Locaz, who trails. They motor up the back stretch, and they got some company again, and Mike takes over the lead briefly. Mike puts ahead in front. 28-1 opening quarter. Mike crosses over and takes the lead. Back to second. As they motor through that turn is shiny black Beamer. Inside the pylons there in the turn went Brian's Rockin' Dog. That one's left the course. And way back to the back is Ashley Locaz. So a lot going on here in the 16th. It's Mike on the lead. On the outside, Drunk on a Plane is now second. 59-1 to that half-mile station. Shiny black Beamer third. Fourth to the inside is WF Eeyore. Fifth to the outside, Always Be Gigi. Now back on the course and making a move into contention is Brian's Rockin' Dog. And about 15 lengths back to Ashley Locaz, who trails. They motor up the back stretch. They're still battling away. Mike with the lead on the outside. Drunk on a Plane. Drunk on a Plane and Mike to three-quarters. 128-1. Mike with the half-length lead. On the outside, Drunk on a Plane. Sitting chilly in the pocket is shiny black Beamer. That one's going to look for the HOV lane as they come into the stretch. It is Mike with the lead. Drunk on a Plane. They're flying on the outside. Here comes Always Be Gigi in between horses. But it is all Mike to get up. Second up the inside looked like shiny black Beamer. Third looked like WF Eeyore. We'll await the photographs to confirm. 158-1.
Very impressive. 158-1. There was not a dull moment that entire mile, was there?
No, absolutely not. 1546 across the wire. Mike. Shiny black Beamer second. WF Eeyore was third, and I believe Always Be Gigi got the fourth place check.
I believe you are correct on that one. And like I mentioned, Mike actually was scratched lame about a month ago. Well, not quite a month. Back on June 24th.
Yeah, first race in about 6 weeks, right?
Top three here in race 16, 1, 5, 4.
Yep, top three went 1-5-4 unofficial, but trainer Jeff Smith and son, not Tyler, Trevor was in the bike for that one. That is a well-deserved mile. Some of the best people in the industry, I will say, are the Smiths by far. You know what? I have a story really quickly.
Go for it.
We featured Jeff on Freshman Focus this year.
Yep.
And I was there. Steven, you were there too. I tried to die.
What?
I don't know. I was there, had a great day. God love Kathy. God bless Kathy.
What happened?
I don't know. I just got really sick. I don't know what hit me, but it was bad. I got very, very sick, and I ended up calling my mom in their bathroom, and I was like, Mom, how long does it take to get to Urbana or from Urbana to Lebanon? I need you to come pick me up. I cannot drive. Kathy comes knocking. She's like, I'm taking you home. They had so many horses left to do, had to film Freshman Focus, had horses racing, and she took the time, and she drove me home. All the way back to Tip City, and that was over an hour, yep.
Oh, dude.
So,
yeah,
well-deserved in my eyes.
That's a good people's story, and congratulations to those guys.
Here's Trevor, but we are waiting. Is the golf cart going to come? Not sure.
Yep, here they are.
There they are.
Nicely done, Trevor.
Your official rundown in race 16. Mike, your race winner. Ashley Locaz, 7th. Brian's Rockin' Dog, 6th. WF Eeyore, 3rd. Shiny Black Beamer, 2nd. Always Be Gigi, 4th. And Drunk on a Plane was 5th. Checking top down, 176, 324, 5 on the bottom. 158-1 for Mike in race 16. Again, race 16 was the Cradle of Drivers Signature Series, and that was in memory of George Red Owens. Like a presentation. And we move on now to the 17th race. It's the start of the late
The penultimate, if you will. Roger Houston did not coin that.
I
He
know.
picked it up from somebody else, but I know it because of Roger Houston.
Yes. But I don't think anything with ultimate should be the second one before the end. But I guess it's okay.
Listen.
It's a real word.
Some things we don't argue with.
I met those guys last year for the first time at the Red Mile.
Who is those guys?
The Smiths.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I met Jeff and the paddock judge. He's good friends with a buddy of mine that does the numbers down there, Lee Efferstein, who actually raced here in Ohio back in the 90s, here at Lebanon, the 80s and 90s. And, yeah, it was a pleasure to meet Jeff. And the missus and Trevor and Tyler were all sitting underneath the Tree of Knowledge at the top of the stretch at the Red Mile. We had a lovely conversation. Really good people. Really good people.
I haven't been to the Red Mile. I probably haven't been to the Red Mile in 10 years. I was a teenager, I think, the last time I was gone, or last time I was down there, actually.
It's a shrine. Special place.
Yeah.
Special place, yeah. Look forward to it every
Would you
year.
believe me that if I told you I had my very first kiss at the Red Mile?
Did you? Was it under the Tree of Knowledge?
No, it was not under the Tree of Knowledge.
Was it in the barns?
It was in a horse trailer.
Oh.
Anyway, if that doesn't just set up the rest
Boy,
of my
it does.
life,
Yeah, there
I am
you
not
go.
sure
I mean,
what does.
anything that happens from here on out, you caused it, lady. It's all your doings, young lady.
Oh, man.
It's all on you.
We appreciate you just sticking with us through this whole thing. We are gonna next up. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
We have
the
a late
17th.
We have a late daily double also on the card.
Are you gonna go play?
Nah. Oh, I could.
You could. Maybe you should, because I can handle it from here.
Okay, let's
well,
get
only for a few minutes.
It'll
though.
only nobody at the window. Won't take long. Let's get a set of commercial breaks in from our sponsors. We'll be back with the 17th, which is the Trot Baby Trot Signature Series. And these are, who are these horses? There's
nice
mares,
aged trotters.
geldings, aged trotters. This should be a good one. You have been with us since 4 o'clock, and we really appreciate it. Live harness racing here from Lebanon, Ohio. Take a short break. We'll be back for 17th shortly.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Yeah.
So, lights are on.
Ah, they did. They finally caved.
The lights are
Even on the truck, working the track, the lights are on.
I only see them being effective on the backstretch and the turns.
Right. I say it's not too dark yet, but definitely when you're going 30 miles an hour with these horses, you need to take all precautions to see what is in front of you.
There's no lights between.
Oh, the home stretch, the 1/8 of a mile.
Because the grandstand was here. Yeah.
Man.
Took away the grandstand, didn't give us lights.
Here, so you didn't have your mic on. Say what you just noticed.
So there's no, there's lights all around the racetrack with the exception of the stretch.
Huh.
And that's because there used to be a grandstand here.
Oh, nice. So there are two
Which
little
one?
lights,
Oh,
but that's probably not
yeah,
gonna...
down on the turn. Oh, I see them. Oh, right here. Okay, well.
Listen,
might
if
be time.
we would have been fine. It wasn't our fault. It was the ambulance delays. Tell me it wasn't. We would have been fine. Yeah, it's all right. No, it's fine. We would have to be live through the whole ambulance delay. Everybody knows that we were on multiple ambulance delays. Oh, no. Is that what happened? We had heat stroke?
That was the first one.
Okay.
The second one, a fire truck came in and another squad came
Saw that, yeah. And then the ambulance, right.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
the ambulance, we do have reasons for the delays, but the ambulance was actually stayed on grounds, it sounded like. That's why they were so quick. We were wondering, because usually ambulance delays could be, like, long.
Well, the best thing that
we
came
had
out of it
some-
is that we're here for a cooler, more comfortable finale.
That's true. That is true. But we had some heat. Well, it was very hot today.
Yes, it was
had
very
some
hot
heat
today.
issues
Yes.
for some visitors at the fair, and that's
Yes,
what they were taking
no
care of at
question
the time.
about it. Yeah.
All right, we're yapping right away.
Okay.
We have a field of
17th.
6 that we want to talk about. And
My
give
phone died, so I don't have a flashlight to be able to read all these horses. But go ahead, give it a shot. I'll hold it close to my
Well,
face.
do you want my flashlight?
No.
If you need it, you got to tell me, all
I'm
right?
pushing through.
Okay.
Go for it.
Race 17 is going to be our signature series. Trot, baby, Trot on the rail. We have Atta Girl Danny. Peg Carson does train this filly. Jeff Nysonger is listed. She's a 5-year-old. I shouldn't say filly. She's a 5-year-old mare by Dover Dan. 11 seasonal starts. Still looking for a first or a second. Has hit the board with 1 third-place finish, but that was some time back. She's been mostly at Scioto Downs and bounced a little bit up at Northfield and, of course, Miami Valley when Scioto had not yet opened. Lifetime, this mare has made $84,000 and took a mark at 3 years old and won 53-2 at Hoosier Park.
Hoosier. Number 2, Rose Run Velour. Randy Tharps for King Kaufman. Natalie Kaufman owns Uncle Peter gelding by the promising catch mare Promise. 15 starts this year, 3 wins, 2 third-place finishes. The wins were valuable. The wins were valuable because the earnings this year so far in those 3 wins and 2 thirds was over $69,000. Mark of 53-1 at Miami Valley.
Rose Run Valor
Yes.
was a tough open level trotter. Tough open
For
level
years,
trotter.
right?
Yeah. I say this has been a nice horse.
Yeah.
Goodness, has made a ton of money.
Ton of money, $500,000. $500,000.
Our 3 horse is Summer Getaway. Michael Richardson Jr. will drive for Ken Hurst, who leases this mare. She is 4 years old by Swan for All out of a Muscle Mass mare. This is her very first seasonal start. Very lightly raced for her age. Only 17 starts. Has made just under $10,000. Lately, she hasn't raced for quite a while.
Quite a while.
Our last start was at Dayton Raceway. Then that is our fall meet.
Yep.
And that was October 26th in 2024. So she's had quite a bit of time off.
Number 4, Starflower. Bruce Sturgeon drives and trains Corwin Nixon, Karen K. Heberlin, the owners, this Southwind Pepino mare out of the Savage Hanover mare Flat Rock Flower. 17 starts this year, 1 win, 1 third, a mark of 57-1 at Miami Valley. Lifetime earnings of $80,000.
So Starflower, before the last couple races, was a track record holder here.
Really?
If we flip back, yep, that was she equaled last year, the 159 mark. So she's got plenty of talent.
Perfect.
And the 5 horse is Burton's Hill. Jeff Nysonger for Brian Clemens, who also owns this 5-year-old gelding by What the Hill, and that is the Bugle. So I will finish my thoughts after Ken gives us the post parade.
Race 17 is on the track. Trot, baby, Trot Signature Series, sponsored by TC Harness and Supply. Purse of $2,600. Numero uno, number 1, Atta Girl Danny, owned by Thomas Cereso Jr., trained by Peg Carson. Alex Hawk will drive. Number 2 is Rose Run Valor, owned by Natalie Kaufman. Kane Kaufman trains, Randy Tharps drives, and he will parade last. Number 3 is Summer Getaway, and released to Kenny Hurst, trained by Kenny Hurst. Michael Richardson Jr. is in the bike. 4 is Starflower, owned by Corwin Nixon Jr. and Karen Haberlin. Bruce Sturgeon is the trainer and the driver. Number 5 is Burton's Hill, owned and trained by Brian Clemens. Jeff Nysonger's in the sulky. Number 6 is Honey's Lucky Star by Douglas and Gail Carson. Scott Ferguson trains. Jason Beatty does the driving. Win, place, show, exacta, and late daily double wagering on race 17-18 here.
Where were we at?
You were finishing the 5.
Finishing the 5. All right. Was it Jeff? As I was looking, yes, it is
I
Jeff.
think it is Jeff, yeah.
It is Jeff on Burton's Hill. Has 20 starts seasonally, has yet to notch a win, but still has made $27,000.
Yeah.
So we're doing all right. I mean, this gelding kind of has times all over the place. Most recently had a 57-mile at Scioto. However, had a handful back at Scioto in early May. Did go in 153-3. Shows some closing speed back there in May. Had quite a few miles in final quarters in 28-2.
Number 6, Honey's Lucky Star. Scott Ferguson trains Jason Beatty in the bike for Douglas and Gail Carson up at Conover. A Lucky Chucky mare from the Duke of York mare, Hetty's Honey. 1 start this year so far, and that was all the way back in January. So, something going on here with this one. Hopefully they can get something together. 24 starts last year and 6 third-place finishes. Lifetime 32 starts, $13,000 in earnings. So at some point, this horse had some trot, but struggling a little bit as of late.
So I failed to mention on the 5, Burton's Hill has made over $250,000 in his racing career.
Boom.
Yeah, honestly.
And Rose Run 520. So yeah, another close to $800,000-$900,000 amongst the group.
Right. Rosemont Valor he's a fun one to watch. I always like seeing him at the Paramutuals. He's tough. He is tough company for sure. But hey, Starflower, like we mentioned, was last year's, equaled the track record here in 159. So she's got it going on as well.
She likes the surface. Horses are in the backstretch, slowly approaching the starting gate. We've got one more after this one.
We can do it.
We can do it. We will do it.
From the rail out for the 17th, our signature series, Trot Baby Trot, sponsored by, actually, I believe this is TC Harness and Supply is the little tack shop right here on the fairgrounds.
Nice.
On the rail out, we have Atta Girl Danny, Rose Run Valor, Summer Getaway, Starflower, Burton's Hill, and Honey's Lucky Star.
$2,600, 1 mile trot.
Field of 6 for the Trot.
Throw it up to Ken.
Sponsored by TC Harness and Supply. They are at the head of the stretcher, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Center of the track, Starflower with the early lead. Atta Girl Danny on the inside is going to battle with that one. Back in third is Rose Run Valor. Getting away in fourth is Burton's Hill. Then we come back to an off-stride Honey's Lucky Star, who's now back to the back of the pack and back trotting. That one got passed by Summer Getaway, who is now fifth as they motor up the back stretch. On the lead, Atta Girl Danny with the lead to the quarter. 28-2, Atta Girl Danny on the lead. Sitting in second, Rose Run Valor. Very dark in the corner, hard to see from here as they'll await them to come here into the stretch in front of us. But we know it's Atta Girl Danny on the lead. Atta Girl Danny by a length and a half. Sitting in the pocket there, we come back to Starflower. In third is Rose Run Valor. Then in fourth is Burton's Hill, 58-2 to that half mile. And then we come back to Summer Getaway. And in the sixth path as they go in front of the stands is the 6 Honey's Lucky Star. That one's getting an extra trip in tonight. As they motor around the turn and they head to the back stretch now. And on the lead, it's Atta Girl Danny. Atta Girl Danny, pocket sitter is Starflower. On the outside, third is Rose Run Valor. You could pretty much forget the rest at this point unless something happens. But three quarters in 127-3. Atta Girl Danny by a length and a half. Starflower in the pocket trying to close it up in second. Rose Run Valor on the outside third. Hasn't made any headway since pulling from the back stretch. But as they come into the stretch, it is Atta Girl Danny on the outside. Rose Run Valor with a rush! Rose Run Valor, hello! I called it out and ends up getting up for the victory. Atta Girl Danny second. Back to third was Starflower. 158-3. Shows you what I know.
I thought it was over at the top of the stretch, but Rose Run Valor just ran down at a girl, Danny.
What did I say?
You said Rose Round Valor is a monster.
All right, so we're just going to keep on keeping
on here. Yes, we are.
I think he nipped him. I do think Rose Run Valor nipped at a girl, Danny. But, hey, I mean, when you start talking geldings and mares, she's still put in a very nice effort.
Yeah. A little excitement here at the beginning of that race, but everything is okay.
Yeah, everything is all right.
Yep. That's all that matters.
And we do have that 1:01. We've had some fast miles.
Yeah,
Remember,
58 and 3 for these.
And that would have even broken last year's track record as well. So this track is nice and tight and is rip-roaring, ready to go. Hopefully we will have our starting gate is moving again, so I'm sure we can hopefully start our last race.
Yeah, I mean, these guys back here are so upset behind us, but I mean, we know you're not supposed to be anywhere near the fence when the starting gate's coming up the track. So, hey, we have one more race.
Race 17 is unofficially 2.
There we go. He calls it. It is unofficial, but we have 2-1-4 across the wire.
Rose Run flying down the stretch.
When is the last time he started? Oh, just at Scioto. He's been off for a couple months. He took a couple-month break, not racing at least.
It's a classy animal, right? They could take 2 months off and come out and go for 58 and 3 on a half-mile fair track.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Hence the $520,000 in the earnings column.
Happy to see Randy Tharps in for a win.
Yeah.
We've seen him actually more this year than I have in years past. So here we can throw it over to Ken for the winner circle.
Rose Run Valor, 8-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Peter, head of the promising catch mare Donvan Promise, owned by Natalie Kaufman of Lebanon, Ohio. Kane Kaufman, the winning trainer. Randy Tharps getting the winning drive. 4th victory on the season for Rose Run Valor, 34th career win, taking the mile tonight in 1:58 and 3 in a gutsy effort, parked out for more than a half a mile. Let's get those horses to the track for race 18. Horses to the track for the 18th and final.
Drag time will kill you at Scioto.
We're still waiting for that official, and Ken might be getting ready to give it to us. Here we go. Looks like, well, almost. He did, in fact, put the mic up and put it back down. Beautiful sky tonight, though, isn't it? The sunset's very pretty.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that light's working, and that one's not.
Oh, did they try to turn it on?
Yeah.
Is now official. Official rundown here in the 17th. Atta Girl Danny was 2nd. Rose Run Valley, your race winner. Summer Getaway 4th. Starflower 3rd. Burtonsville 5th. And Honey's Lucky Star 6th. Checking top down. 2:14.356. Time of the mile, 1:58 and 3 for Rose Run Valor. 18th and final of the 2025 Warren County Fair.
Did you ever think we'd get here?
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I don't know about you, but my stomach's growling.
I know. I'm already having that argument with myself. Where am I stopping? What is it that I want to eat while I'm driving at 70 miles an hour?
You're sitting at a fair, and you're not going to eat anything at the fair? Are you trying to watch your figure?
I'm trying to watch it go away. Trying to watch my figure.
Oh, goodness. But with that, hopefully our horses will start quickly making their way to the track. Race 18 of 18 up next. This is the Warren County Train. So these are going to be horses that spend every single day here on this track. So everybody's going to have a home field advantage, if you will. Just a $1,000 purse for this pace.
Nice.
Field of 7. Give us just a moment, and we will introduce them to you. Here's a message from our sponsors.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
If you noticed in the race 17, and
Are we live yet?
A bit of a jump at the starting gate there. Sometimes these things mechanically don't work the way we like all the time. So we just wanted to caution our fans to stay off of
Anyway,
the fence.
Yeah.
I'm going to say we're just repeating as you had already said, Michael, earlier, is that it is much smarter to stay away from the gate when
You cannot lean on, put your head over, and try to get close to a racetrack surface when there's a car with a 60-foot gate span on it and horses that you have no idea how they're going to be when you get out on a racetrack. We have lost children, we have lost adults that way, and candidly, as an afterthought, every racetrack should have some sort of notification on the fence on the inside rail, not to put your body or anything.
And interesting enough, maybe you guys have been able to pick it up, but this, there's a little bit of a drop. People are having to climb up. People are climbing up.
Yeah, we're lower than the track surface, and we're only 25 feet away from it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they're climbing up to get a better view, particularly the backstretch.
Which I get. It's exciting. You want to you want to see the action, but there comes a point where we just have to use some smarts and just take extra precautions sometimes.
Yeah.
But everybody is okay.
Everybody's okay.
We are completely fine. It looks like our starting gate is back on the track. We have a few horses out for the field of 7. We will do a quick glance through. Do you need my light, Michael? Are you good to go?
Let me see if I can get into a position. Yeah, I could scream it from over there if I stayed in front of that light. No, I can see some of it, but I'll let you know which ones I can see. So you go ahead and start.
All right. So on the rail, we have Shady's Starlight, Trevor Smith down to drive for Brian Clemens. Look at me. I got to hold it close to my face.
Yeah, both of us.
Shady's Starlight is a 9-year-old gelding by Shady Shark Hanover out of a Western Spirit mare, Western Starlight. Actually has only one single start on the year, so still looking to hit the board. Did start in the Ladies Series at Wilmington, had a 6th place finish in 1:59.2. However, last year, basically took a year off. Did race quite a bit at Scioto Downs, kind of that May-June time frame at Scioto, and put up some decent little miles, about 1:54 and a piece, and actually did time a mile in 1:53 and 3 last year.
Number 2 is WD Frisky. Sam Widger gets the drive for Tyler Tinch. This is a Western Terror gelding from the freaking frisky. Am I saying it right?
Feeling frisky?
Yeah. And who's the mayor?
Is Raps Miss Frisky.
And the owner is William Myers from Xenia, Ohio.
You are
One
correct.
start this year. Looking for a check. Last year, 16 starts, 1 win, 1 second.
Riska Pippa. This is a Chris McGuire trainee. Jeff Nysonger is listed for this 8-year-old gelding by Big Risk. 16 starts on the year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 3 third place finishes, $25,000 so far lifetime, 180, if I could speak, 25,000 seasonal, 187,000 lifetime. Took a mark just last year at Dayton Raceway and won 51-3.
Number 4, Faulkner, Hanover. Post Parade. When we come back, Ashley will finish announcing the last 4 horses.
Here's Ken.
And sponsored pace by Southern Ohio Carpentry. Purse of $1,000 is on the line. Field of 7 going postward here. The 1 is Shady's Starlight, owned by Jacqueline Sechrist, trained by Brian Clemens, Trevor Smith. Check that. Roy Wilson will do the driving. Roy Wilson is in the driving seat. Number 2 is W.D. Frisky, owned by William Myers, trained by Tyler Tinch. Sam Widger gets the call. The 3, Riska Pippa, owned by Johnny Stant. Chris McGuire trains. Jeff Nysonger drives. The 4 is Faulkner Hanover, owned by Lynn Ashba, trained by Bruce Sturgeon, who also drives. The 5 is Midnight Day, owned by Justin Nuff and Carlo Racing, trained by A.J. Carlo. Colton Noble gets the call. The 6 is Captain of the Sea, Eddie Poling and James Poling co-own. Eddie Poling trains. Devin Tharps does the driving. And the 7, Sip and a Bite, owned and trained by Daniel Brewer. Jason Beatty is in the sulky. Win, place, show, and exact.
I'm sure we are going to want to go behind the gate quickly, so I think we ended on the 4-horse, Faulkner Hanover. Bruce Sturgeon trains and drives this 6-year-old gelding by Always Be Mickey, another one that is still looking for the first seasonal win. However, lifetime has made $81,000. Took a mark 2 years ago as a 4-year-old at the Meadows and won 51-4. Midnight Day is now driven by Colton Noble. A.J. Carlo does train this 7-year-old gelding by Western Terror out of a Keystone Raider mare, Midnight Jewel. You guessed it, one that's still looking for the first seasonal win. 7 starts on the year, has yet to hit the board. However, lifetime, 141 starts with 12 wins, 18 second-place finishes, and 23 third-place finishes. Took in a lifetime earnings of $152,000 with a mark in 152-1 at Pocono. Devin Tharps is now on the 6. Captain of the Sea, Eddie Poling trains and co-owns alongside James Poling. This is just a 3-year-old gelding by Down by the Seaside. Originally, a couple years ago, was a $35,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected. Very lightly raced at 2, shut down very early, made no money. Now as a 3-year-old, has 12 seasonal starts with $14,000 under his belt in a mark at Miami Valley and won 53-1. Rounding out the field is Jason Beatty for Daniel Brewer. Sip and a Bite. This is a 10-year-old gelding by I'm Gorgeous. Very first start of the season, so still looking for that win as well. Lifetime, $211,000 in the bank.
Boom.
Here is the field of 7 for the 18th and final.
From the outside, we've got Sip and a Bite in between horses as they motor through the turn. We have Midnight Day, and that's kind of what it looks like from here. Back along the inside, we have W.D. Frisky. Then we come back to Shady Starlight. I wish I had some light. Back on the inside there is Riska Pippa. Then we come back to Faulkner Hanover. And Captain of the Sea is on the outside and trailing. They motor to that quarter-mile station. Shady Starlight. Sip and a Bite has the lead. 28-1 to that opening quarter. It is Sip and a Bite. Jason Beatty with the lead. Drafting along in that pocket position is the 5 with Colt and Noble. That is Midnight Day as they come through the stretch the first time. Back in third as they come off that turn is WD Frisky. As they cross under the line to that half-mile station, Sip and a Bite with the lead. 59-2 to that half. Sitting at second is Midnight Day. Third on the inside, WD Frisky. First up and moving on the outside is Riska Pippa. Going off stride in the turn there. That went to 2. WD Frisky. WD Frisky made a break and has left the course as they motor up the backstretch now. On the lead, Sip and a Bite. On the outside now, Riska Pippa challenging. Back along the inside in third. We come back to Midnight Day. 128 3 3/4. Making a 3-wide sweep from the back. Here comes the 6. And that is Captain of the Sea. Faulkner Hanover is blind switched in between horses. They turn for home. Sip and a Bite still with the lead. As they come down the stretch, Sip and a Bite on the outside. It is Sip and a Bite trying to hang on. Sip and a Bite by a whisker, I believe. Close for second, third, all the ways around the rest of it. 159-4 will await the photographs.
Not a bad performance for our very last race.
No. If there was something worth waiting for, that was it.
And that's what we said. We've been keeping track, right? It's been Nysonger and Beatty neck and neck all night. Nysonger won, was it the last race?
Yes.
To give him 5 on the evening.
Oh, 2 races ago, yes.
Regardless, he's got 5. And then that was Beatty's 5th as well. So they are going to close out.
Nice, very nice.
On top. Look, we had 18 races.
10 of the
and
18,
then 10
and
of them
2 of them. Yeah, that's pretty
amazing.
cool. Yep, good for them.
But
good for them.
Daniel Brewer, trainer and owner of Sip and a Bite, was scratch sick. Oh my goodness, I said we were going to the gate so quick. I didn't get to talk about him too much. That was the very first seasonal start in 2025 for Sip and a Bite. Was scratched sick in December at Northfield Park and made his last start at the end of November. So he's been off for quite a while, but came back strong.
Here comes our 18th race winner. Back for a picture, but I don't see anybody coming from the barns. So
I don't know. It's definitely hard to see this corner over here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. Well, there's a couple golf carts on the track, but they're on the other side. Anyway, I do have unofficially, I believe, it was another tight finish. We've had some great finishes here. I think it was 7-3-5 across the wire.
And the 7 just kept on going. Oh, coming back now. Maybe somebody is still coming. Let's see.
I think it was, I think it was the 7. I guess maybe we're waiting. I mean, Beatty
yeah, here's
definitely
the 7 right
thought
here.
He was the winner.
Yep.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's Ken for the 18th.
Very close photographs there for place and show. The horses are stacked up across that finish line. Unofficial winner here, race 18 to 7, Sip and a Bite, returning back trackside for that blanket presentation.
Will you throw Ken on if he's
country? Sip and a Bite, 10-year-old brown gelding by I'm Gorgeous. Out of the Western Hanover mare Live Inspired, owned and trained by Daniel Brewer of Oregonia, Ohio. Jason Beatty with the winning drive tied Jeff Nysonger for the wins on this afternoon's program. They had 5 apiece, if I did my math correctly. So that's 10 races out of the 18 on the afternoon between the 2 drivers. Sip and a Bite's first victory of the season, 22nd career win, taking the mile today in 159-4. Congratulations.
wait for that official? We will wait.
Run
there, easy.
Yep.
Shady Starlight 5th, WD Frisky 6th, Riska Pippa 2nd, Faulkner Hanover 7th, Midnight Day 3rd, Captain of the Sea 4th, Sip and a Bite, your race winner. Checking top down, 5.62.7341. Time of that mile, 1:59 and 4.
Well, that does it. We might as well just keep going another 18.
No.
But hey, it was better than last year by far.
Oh my God!
Thank
Yeah.
everybody for turning out to the harness race.
And to say anything would have been better than the monsoon we were last year. It was fantastic racing. 18 in the books. What a great way. We almost did not have Warren County racing this year. So thank the Lord. Thank Representative Scott Lips and OHHA Director Scott Hagemeyer and the many, many, many people behind the scenes that really fought to keep horsemen on this track. And I think we showed up and proved why we belong here.
And a great show by everybody responsible for putting on the Warren County Fair and the racing here at Lebanon. For those of you that have been with us for 5.5 hours,
you're troopers.
Yeah, you certainly are. As much as we are, you are as well, and we thank you for being with us.
Our next fair.
Our next stop is Wednesday at Washington Courthouse.
We go tomorrow, Carrollton. It's a doubleheader.
Okay.
But our next stop is, so both Michael and I think Matt Clark will be at Washington Courthouse.
Are you at Washington? Is it you?
Just kidding.
It is you, right?
It is not.
Yeah, Steve's with us again.
Listen, I don't
cool.
know why I pretend that I know what I'm doing ever. Regardless, the team will be at Washington Courthouse. Whoever's there is there.
We'll be there. We will be there. We will see you on Wednesday. Thanks again for being with us. You've been watching Harness Racing Live from the Warren County Fair, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association and our sponsors. We thank you again for being with us. Everybody have a great evening. Thank you. Good night.